The D4 show coming your way.
Started there with the A.S.A.P into center 5-6 for Jackson.
And the A.S.A. is number 12. So we've got your starting lineups, and we are ready to roll. For those of you listening on radio, the Lady Bulldogs are in the black unis of the road with the maroon numerals and the white trim, while the Golden Eagles are in their own whites with the navy and gold trim.
Oh, gosh. Lights got bright, Grady.
So the Spinks is out there to jump center for the Golden Eagles, and it'll be the A.S.A. Pro throw for the Jacksonville Golden Eagles. Bulldogs and the Golden Eagles ready to get semifinal day underway, and we are with the ball controlled by the Lady Bulldogs. Lloyd has got it now, and driving right down the lane off the glass, up and in. That is number 4. And now Jacksonville with the steal, the pressure turned up but thrown away this time by the Lady Golden Eagles. They saw that work really well in the quarterfinal matchup for this team. The pressure
really did, and this pressure that Coach Miles has been able to get these Jackson girls to play in has been resulted to a lot of turnovers, easy points.
And you know, Aniston has always loved to pressure the ball as well. We'll see how they'll react to the pressure that Jacksonville will put on the floor. Lady Bulldogs, first time offensively down. They get it across midcourt, now into the front court, and having pressure trying to find an open look, and the ball is tied up. It'll belong to Aniston on the possession arrow. So the Lady Bulldogs will keep it.
Jacksonville got the possession.
Oh, Jacksonville has it. Okay.
Now that, right? I thought they got the tip ball.
I thought they did too.
Okay.
So the Lady Golden Eagles will come the other way.
Oh, well.
Here's Phillips with it. Phillips will kick it over to the right side now for Braxton. Braxton picks up the dribble, gets in a little trouble, and ball is loose and tied up, and now this time it will go to the Lady Bulldogs. Diving on the floor is Jada Bombi. She gets the possession, and the Bulldogs will come the other way. Just underway here, 2-0. Jacksonville leads it over Aniston. 7:11 to go here in this opening quarter. The opening tip was presented by Big Time Entertainment in Oxford, as the Lady Bulldogs now go to work. Inside, Spinks with it. She'll kick it back outside now for Lewis. Lewis puts up the shot. That's good. And we're all tied at 2.
It's a good drive by her. Good use of the backboard.
Here's Phillips now over on that right side. Cross courts it over to Nicholson. Leah Nicholson with it, gives it up. 3-pointer from the outside, won't go, and the rebound is pulled down and handled by Aniston. Now we get a reach in and a foul.
Ooh. Brady, I don't know about that, and I'm sitting here and got a clear view of that. And 12 Pro throw can't believe it either.
Yeah, I saw the look of dismay on her face. Aniston will get it in and work against this Jacksonville pressure. Lewis, long pass down the floor. Pull up, and the shot is off the mark. So the Lady Bulldogs will come the other way. Or rather, the Lady Golden Eagles. Here is Nicholson with it. Shot is up, no good. Rebound pulled down now by the Lady Bulldogs. And quickly coming back up the floor, almost losing in the lane, and now it does. Ball taken away in there by the A.S.A. Pro throw. We get a whistle and a foul on the floor.
And I like the pressure that Jackson was putting on this Aniston team, just to turn the pressure up and get their kind of tempo going.
That's going to be on Bombi, I believe, and that'll be her first. Team's first as well. Now Jacksonville back to work. Phillips at the top of the key, going to drop it down inside to Taylor. Taylor now in the lane, almost loses it and throws it up. Lucky it's touched last by Aniston, kind of bailed her out on that one.
Yeah, very athletic Jacksonville team that's, really going toe-to-toe with Aniston right now.
5:49 to go here in the opening quarter. 2-2, we're tied. Jacksonville back outside. Here's a 2-pointer, good. And that's dropped in there by Ontario Braxton.
Nice little 8-foot jumper right there from the free throw line, just about.
Now Jacksonville contesting the pass, but Aniston will get it in. That's Bombi Fires it ahead now over on the right wing. Spinks off the baseline, off the glass, good for the Bulldogs. Ties it back at 4. Here's Jacksonville now quickly on the other end off the baseline. Shot will not go for Taylor. It is tied up on the rebound. And that's going to belong to the Lady Golden Eagles. That was the A.S.A.P tying it up with Yori Lloyd for the Bulldogs. Aniston will have the first substitution of the game. In there now is Ariana Story. She is number 21 for Aniston. Alexis Phillips will inbound it, gets it into Pro-Pro. Now Jacksonville will set up the offense. Pro-Pro makes a move and reach-in foul. Going to be whistled on the Lady Dogs. I think that's going to go on Yuri Lloyd. That'll be the second team foul.
I like that little inbound set from under the goal right there. Throw it to the man right under the goal, and she just isolated one-on-one.
So Aniston will go back, or rather Jacksonville will go back to work with it. Now outside, here's the 3. That's off the back of the iron, no good. Rebounded underneath by Taylor. And now put back, nope, over the intended target. Going to be tracked down here in front of us by Prothro. Prothro is going to be fouled on the way to the hole. And that is going to be, again, I think, on 33, I believe, for Aniston. That's Lloyd again. That'll be her second. Nope, they're going to get 15, Spinks. So free throws now presented by the D Ford Show. Prothro's first is off the mark, no good. One more coming up.
Yeah, and I talked to Coach Miles for the game. He thought that he's going to have to shoot free throws really well to stay in this game to really give that Aniston team the game that he hoped he can give them.
Second free throw for Prothro. That's off the back of the iron, no good as well. And the rebound pulled down by the Dogs. Now the Spinks with the rebound, and now they'll fire it ahead to Spinks. She will cross-court it over to the near side for Lewis. Shot up and partially blocked on the inside, and Jacksonville comes out of there with it. That'll be Taylor hitting Prothro, going around the defense. Shot up, no good. Draws the foul. Gets back to the free throw line another time. DeAsia Prothro for more D Ford Show free throws.
And man, this Jackson team is getting up and down the floor really fast. Really, Coach Bullock is upset right now because he's urging his girls to get back on defense. But Jackson beating them all.
Jada Pompey guilty of the foul. That'll be the 4th on Aniston already. We've still got 4:40 to go here in this opening quarter. Second free throw coming up for Prothro. It's on the way. That's a little strong and rebounded down by Lloyd and the Lady Dogs. Now get it in the hands of Lewis. Lewis will throw it away. That's going to be stolen. Back to Prothro. Misses the layup and tied up. And it'll belong to the Aniston Bulldogs.
Jackson's got to have those points right there, Grady. That was an easy layup. They got to have those points to just keep competing with this Aniston team.
Right now, 5-4. Jacksonville with the early lead. 4:31 to go here in the opening quarter. Your time and score update is presented by Advantage Tire and Alignment. Whistle and some changes over there on the inbounds. That's going to be Lewis stepping out to inbound the basketball right now for Aniston. Jacksonville will, of course, full court pressure, knock it away, and they get the steal. Braxton inside to
Maya Swain.
Swain got it. She's into the ball game. Swain with her first 2 of the night. Now along the sideline, Aniston trying to work it up before Pompey's got it. Gives it off for Lewis. Lewis with the little floater won't go. Rebounded underneath there for Nicholson. And we get a whistle and another foul. And if that's on the Bulldogs, it'll be number 5, and we'll shoot free throws the rest of the afternoon, or the rest of the first quarter this afternoon anyway, for the Lady Golden Eagles. Ariana Story picks up the foul, her first personal, and that'll be the 5th team foul on the Lady Dogs, and that'll send Nia Nicholson to the line shooting 2. Free throws presented by the D Ford Show. First one's off the back of the iron, no good. One more coming up.
Yeah, Nevaeh is just a ninth grader, Grady, and man, her game is really strong.
Weaver will check in for the first time this afternoon. Both free throws no good, and Jacksonville needs to do a little better job on the free throw shooting. And now we're going to get the reach-in foul on the Lady Golden Eagles.
Yeah, right now they're 1 for 6 on the free throw line.
7-4. Jacksonville leads it with 4:04 to go here in the opening quarter. First half action tonight on the 95.1 The Mountain is presented by Cremation Services of East Alabama. Aniston to inbound. Lewis will float it in for Pompey. Pompey will work it back up the floor now. Gets it across midcourt. Dogs will set up the half-court look. Here is Lewis over on that left side. Now swing it back to Pompey on the top of the key. Pompey's going to move to the basketball. Pull up just at the free throw line, won't go. And the rebound is going to be out of bounds. Nope, saved by Aniston. They've got it. Drive to the basket, no good. Put back, no good. Underneath for Beauregard, and it'll be Jacksonville with the basketball. Almost stolen there by Story, but Jacksonville has it. There's Weaver with it over on the left side. Kick it back out now for Nicholson. Nicholson will now swing it back up top side for Phillips. Phillips now will come over for Anderson Weaver. Now there's a three outside. That won't go. Tipped out of bounds, and it'll belong to Aniston.
Yeah, good look by Nevaeh. She just couldn't get that thing to fall.
Inbound, it'll be Liberty Lewis. Gets it into Pompey, give it right back to Lewis. Now back to Pompey. Pompey tries to split the defender. She'll have it across half court. Now drop it off on the outside for Story. Story swings it back topside now for Spinks. Spinks back over near the free throw line, loses it, but shoves it over to teammate Lewis. Now Pompey's got it, baseline jumper. That's too strong. Tipped out into the hands of Story. Story kick it back outside. Here's a free ball. That's too strong from Beauregard. Aniston with another rebound. Lewis has got it. Now Pompey out near midcourt. We'll swing it over to the right side. Here is a three ball in there. And that three-point play is presented by the Calhoun County Commission.
Big shot. Aniston needed that to kind of break this little pressure. String of points, guys.
So if you're an outdoor enthusiast, do you enjoy great food, entertainment, and lodgings? Calhoun County has adventures for you and your family. As Jacksonville misses the shot, come explore our natural attractions from kayaking, biking, hiking, horseback riding, golfing, sports complexes, state parks, historical sites, museums, and more. Calhoun County is a haven complete with award-winning restaurants and breweries, along with wineries, performing arts, and comfortable accommodations. Calhoun County would like to personally invite you to plan your next adventure with us. Eat, stay, play, and visit Calhoun County, Alabama. Jacksonville has it off the baseline. Swing it back out now for Weaver. Weaver swings it over on the right side. Here is a 3-2 long this time for Jacksonville. Rebounded though. Good rebound there by Alexis Phillips. Chasing it down. Shot inside by Phillips. Won't go. Kick it back out. Now here's J.C. Taylor. J.C. off the baseline. Got it. And that'll give Jacksonville a lead once again at 9-7. Now Pompey gets it across midcourt, drop it off on the outside. Shot put up, no good by Lloyd. Put back up and in. Pompey gets it, so Jacksonville finds themselves tied with Aniston here. Again, late in this first quarter, kick it off to the left wing. Now driving is going to be Phillips. Misses a shot. Put back though by J.C. Taylor is good.
J.C. Taylor, man, she is right now have 4 points on the day, and Jacksonville's going to have her to have a big game if they're going to stay in this game.
Pompey temporarily loses the ball, retreats and grabs it now. Gets it ahead for Lewis. She'll knock a nice dish. Little running floater off the glass is good by Sanaya Spinks. That ties us again at 11 with a minute and 11 to go in the opening quarter. Phillips well outside now, finds Nicholson for three. Got it! It's a Calhoun County Commission three-pointer. And Jacksonville back up by three.
Yeah, Nevaeh can score in bunches, Grady. That may get her on the streak she needs to be on.
Aniston back to work. Lewis loses it, picks it up. Now she's trapped on the sideline. That's a double dribble. So it will be Jacksonville basketball. 46 seconds remaining here. As you look at the replay there is the good look. And the three is buried from the outside by Nicholson.
Shoot. Anderson is giving up the corner shot. I don't know how they're getting open so much in the corner.
Spin in the lane for Prothro. Shot a little bit out of control. Rebounded underneath by Lloyd. And she'll get it in the hands of Pompey. Knocked away from behind, and the foul is going to be whistled in on the reach-in by Alexis Phillips.
That's her first one.
And there's the throw in. That'll be Pompey. She'll work against Weaver.
For the last shot, I believe.
Yeah, I think so, with 18 seconds. Fire it ahead now for Lewis over on the left wing. Now Lewis back to Fomby. Fomby will drive down the lane. Shot is partially blocked in there by Phillips. Phillips fires it ahead for Taylor. Taylor fouled, and she'll go to the line and shoot 2 more free throws. Presented by the D Ford Show coming up.
That's good pushing the ball up. Had 6 seconds when they got the rebound. Good pushing the ball up for J.C. Taylor, and was able to at least get to the free throw line and try to get some points. Right now, Jackson was 1 for 6 from the free throw line, so they got to get that corrected if they want to pull ahead in this game.
And the free throw is good. For J.C. Taylor, makes the first. That's a 4-point lead now for the Golden Eagles. One more coming up. And makes the second as well. 16-11, Jacksonville with just over a second to go here in this opening quarter. And that's going to do it for the first quarter. Good one, exciting one for both teams. 16-11, Jacksonville on top. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
Hey, I'm D Ford.
And I'm Wayne Haynes.
We want you to join our TV show every day, Monday through Friday, from 6 to 7 in the afternoon.
Boy, we were looking forward to it, having a lot of fun with some good country music and gospel music and some good local talent from everywhere, Dick.
We want you to watch our TV show right here on WOTM 21 in Sylacauga, Alabama.
Y'all come out and see us and be watching us every night. We're looking forward to it.
Reruns from 4:30 to 5:30 in the mornings to WOTM TV 21. Tell all your friends about us, the D Ford Show, coming your way.
I want to live. The leading cause of death of young Americans like me is gun violence, and oftentimes tied to substance misuse. NBA, NFL, NCAA, most of you look like me, and our communities need you now more than ever. Let's make I Want to Live more than just a hashtag. Let's make it a movement. I am a baller against bullets.
I'm Brady Sapp alongside Cordell Hunt. Second quarter action about to get rolling. Cordell, a fun first quarter.
Yeah, really fun. In Jacksonville, this Lady Golden Eagle team, they've got 6 people in scoring that have scored for them. Anderson has 4. Right now, leading the scoring for Jacksonville is J.C. Taylor with 6 points. For Anderson right now, leading scorer is Sanaya Spinks with 4.
Anderson back to work with the basketball now. Get it down low and have to kick it back out. Here's Spinks. There's a 3. That one is going to be off the iron. No good. That was shot there by Story, and the rebound for the Lady Golden Eagles. Here's J.C. Taylor in the front court now. Taylor going to drive it, dish it outside. Open look for 3. Got it.
In bunches, Grady.
Yep.
She gets warm, man. She can take over this game.
Nevaeh Spinks, or rather Nevaeh Nicholson with another one. And now it'll be Aniston back to work. They trail 19-11. Three-pointers presented by the Calhoun County Commission. Outside look. There is Story too strong with that one. Rebounded by Nicholson. Fired ahead now for Taylor. Taylor is going to pull up, drop it back for Nicholson. She's going to spot up just outside the top of the key. No good. Rebound pulled down by Procro. Kick it back out. Here's Phillips with it. Phillips going to kick it over into the left wing. Now Taylor's going to drive baseline shot off the glass. Won't go. Too strong. Rebounded underneath by the Bulldogs. That's Lloyd with the rebound.
Yeah, good possession by Jacksonville. Got 2 or 3 good looks at the basket right there.
Now, here's Fomby. Hands it off, and it'll be Spinks on the outside. Get it back to Fomby. Fomby pulled up, dropped down inside, tried the extra pass. Jacksonville was there. Ball is loose and retrieved by Procro. Long pass ahead for Nicholson. Takes her time, kicks it off the glass. Count it.
And Nevaeh Nicholson has come alive, man. She got 8 points right now.
And we get a brief stoppage there, and Aniston will substitute.
And I'm not seeing this Anderson team being a little bit confused, a little bit, not getting back on defense, really getting out hustled in this first half so far.
So Bulldogs will get it back in. They'll bring it down the floor now and dish it off. Kick it over. Nice pass. Shot up and no good, though, by Spinks. Rebounded underneath by Jacksonville by number 4, Alexis Phillips. Now, pro throw, good pass inside. Taylor didn't handle it cleanly, knocked out of bounds. It'll stay Jacksonville basketball.
Exciting action right now, isn't it, Grady?
Oh, it is. It's
back and
up and
forth.
forth
Really
game.
good
Yeah.
game, yeah. I think Jacksonville can take advantage. They need to shoot the free throws better, and then I'd like to see them maybe penetrate the ball a little more, maybe settling for too many jump shots, penetrate in there, and get this Anderson team in foul trouble.
And there's another three. Got it, another one.
In bunches, Grady.
For Nicholson. Wow. Three-pointer by the Calhoun County Commission. Now Anderson throws it away. Nope, it's off the hands of Jacksonville, so it'll belong to the Lady Dogs. They'll inbound in front of the media table. Another Sarah Automotive replay right here. There is the pass. Nicholson wide open, buries the shot. Now Fomby. Well, I hand it off inside for Lewis. Lewis gives it up. Now gets it right back. Looking, working against Phillips. Kick it off outside now, driving with the basketball. Pull up. No good. Rebounded by Nicholson, and it's out of bounds as she loses the handle.
Yeah, but I like the intact mentality of this Jacksonville team right now, Grady. They are looking to get the ball down the court as quick as possible.
Aniston will go back to work. Here is Fomby now left open. Got a good look at it. Can't drop it in. And tipped out. Back into the hands of Lewis. Knocked away and into the hands of Braxton. Jacksonville has it coming the other way. 24-11. Golden Eagles on top with 4:55 to go in the quarter. There's another outside three by Taylor. This one is no good. Rebound and a whistle underneath.
Yeah, this Jacksonville team is out rebounding this Anderson team. Jacksonville's getting lots of second chance points.
Jerriel Braxton with the foul. That'll be her first. It'll be the first team foul on Jacksonville here in the second quarter. Anderson looking for some answers to get it back in for Lewis. Lewis almost has it stolen away. Now the Bulldogs will swing it over. And there's the pull-up. Shot is good. That's a two. So now Jacksonville back on the attack. Here is Prothro. She's going to drive it down the lane. Gets it off the glass. That's good. And it's a 26-13 Jacksonville lead. 4:23 to go here in the second quarter. And a steal by Jacksonville on the inbounds. Outside look, J.C. Taylor for three. That won't go. Tipped up. And we're going to get an over the back, I believe. And that's going to be whistled again on Braxton, I think.
Man, I thought they both went straight up, Brady.
Yep, that's going to be her second. Picks those two up real quick here. That'll be the second team foul on the Lady Golden Eagles. There's the zip off the glass and put back in. Another Sarah Automotive replay. There's another steal by Jacksonville. Anderson trying to steal it right back. But Alexis Phillips having none of that. And there is the steal by Anderson. Good anticipation by Lloyd. Firing ahead now. Fomby with a nice move, but can't control the ball. We'll have to pull it back out. Fomby on the right corner. Now kick it back up topside for Story. Story launches a three. That's off the iron. Won't go. Rebounded underneath and a reach-in foul now. I think it's going to be whistled on the Dogs. That'll be on number 33, Yuri Lloyd, if that's her third, I believe, Cornell.
That is...
No, first.
First one, yeah.
First one. Jacksonville back the other way. Nicholson has it. She'll hand it off to Phillips. Phillips will back it back out now. She's going to drive down. Nice pass. Kick it off outside. Nicholson for three. That is off a little short. Rebounded underneath by the Lady Bulldogs. Kick it back out now for Lewis. Liberty Lewis will bring it up the floor. Going to drive down the lane. Lost the basketball. Saved by Lloyd and off the hands now. And a turnover for the Lady Bulldogs. Quick outlet to J.C. Taylor. She's going to run the floor, lays it up and in. At 28-13, Jacksonville is all over Aniston with 3:16 to go here in the second quarter. This will be a full timeout, so we will take it as well. Timeouts are presented by On big-time fashions. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
It's a new year, and there's no better way to start it than with a new Honda from Sarah Honda in Sylacauga. Don't miss your chance to save thousands this new year on hundreds of new Hondas. Take home a new 2025 Honda Accord Hybrid or Honda CR-V with 1.9% APR or lease cash up to $1,900. Or a 2025 Honda Ridgeline with up to $5,000 lease cash. Or take home a 2024 Honda Prologue for $249 a month for 24 months. New year, new Honda. Discover yours today from Sarah Honda in Sylacauga.
We are back here for the Calhoun County Basketball Tournament. Ready to roll. 28-13, Jacksonville over Anniston. And that's the first time I think I have watched a ball game involving Anniston where they were kind of the victim of pressure.
Man, they are. This Jacksonville team right now is clicking on all cylinders. Man, they're running the floor about as good as I've seen a Jacksonville girls team run the floor in transition. And they've been able to hit some big shots. Nevaeh Nicholson has just come alive with 3 threes in the first half.
So Anniston out of the timeout. The Jacksonville timeout will have it. Bombi will find Story over on that right side. Tries to get it inside. Ball is stolen, and they're going to call a reach-in foul, I believe, on the Golden Eagles. Maya Swain will pick that one up. Be her second foul. Team's third now here in the second quarter. Team fouls at 3-1. Aniston will do the long pass back into the backcourt. Bombi will have it. She'll work it back up against Phillips. Now gets it into front court. Bombi dishes it over the left side. Lewis, long three, good. Another Calhoun County Commission three-pointer.
Yeah, Liberty Lewis, that gives her 5 on the day.
Cut it to 28-16 now. Phillips will go right side for Nicholson. Bounce pass outside. Weaver with an open look, too strong. Tipped out, kept alive. Into the hands of Lewis, and Lewis is going to be all alone. Kicks it off the glass and is good. And Aniston suddenly back within 10.
Just clawing in this thing little by little, Brady.
Now here is Jacksonville back to work.
And now Anderson's in a little 3-2 zone, Brady.
And Jacksonville almost throws that one away. Lewis will save it. Now the Lady Golden Eagles back to work. Finds Weaver over here on the right side. Weaver will kick it back to Phillips. 28-18, 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. Nice feed, misses the layup, does Weaver. Tipped out by Aniston. And Cordell, you mentioned that a moment ago. You got to get those as we take a look at another Sarah Automotive replay. That was the open look and the buried shot there by Liberty Lewis.
Yeah,
and then following it up with another layup.
Yeah.
So Lewis with 2 straight trips, really putting the Bulldogs back in it. Kick it back outside, open look for 3, buried it.
Yes,
Big
sir.
3 for
Alexis Phillips.
Yeah, that's another Calhoun County Commission three-pointer. Now Bombi working up against Phillips. Bombi gets it into front court, drop it down low. Off the baseline, shot off the glass, no good. Tipped up, tipped out, and Jacksonville's got it. Get it in the hands of J.C. Taylor. Taylor will bring it back up the floor. J.C. Taylor in the lane, kiss it out. There's Nicholson for another 3 short. Put back though by Prothro, misses a shot, draws the foul. That'll be whistled on Bombi. And the Asia Prothro will go to the line to shoot 2. Free throws presented by the D Ford Show. Let's take a look at the Sarah Automotive replay of the putback and the foul, and obviously got it on the arm.
Obviously got it on the arm.
Off the back of the iron, no good on that first free throw. One more coming up. First half action presented by Cremation Services of East Alabama. They're dedicated to offering affordable options to families in Alabama and Georgia compared to traditional funeral costs. Second free throw is good for the Asia Pro throw. Almost a steal on the inbounds by Taylor. They got Lewis trapped over on the sideline, and Coach Bullock will have to call a timeout. And this will be a 30-second, I believe, so we'll keep it right here. So 32-18 Cordell with 1:18 to go here in the quarter. Your impressions?
Man, I love the the pressure really that Jacksonville is putting on this Anderson team. And then Anderson's been able to stay in this game with some big shots themselves. Liberty Lewis in this half has 5 points. She hit a big 3, and she's keeping them in the game. But right now, Jacksonville's got to focus on hitting the shots that they have to hit. They've missed 2 or 3 layups, and that's going to be big going down in the stretch in this game.
So Aniston taking the timeout, talking about this, save the possession. And for the final 18, at 118, I think if you're Coach Bullock, you want to see your team try to get some shots to fall, maybe make a defensive play, and maybe try to get this thing down to around 10 or so by halftime.
Yeah, if you can get it around 10, that's really striking. But this Anderson team, I know they can score too, Grady. They're very athletic, and they can get up and down the floor just as this Jacksonville team has done.
So Jacksonville will back out of the pressure a little bit, and Fomby will have it back into front court. She'll swing it over for Story now on the left side, give it back to Fomby out near midcourt. And she's working against J.C. Taylor. Going to get around her and into the lane. There's a shot by Fomby off the glass. Good. And that was a nice move that time by Fomby.
That was, and the point, she got around the point guard and was able to really have a clear lane to the basket.
Prokro handles it out at the free throw line. She'll drive it right to the basket. Misses the short shot. And there's the rebound by Fomby and the Bulldogs. They've got a 2-on-2 situation. Feed it over to Lewis. Nice hands. And tying the ball up, it'll belong to Jacksonville. And that's a great defensive play there by Nicholson.
Yes, it was. Good hustle play by Nicholson.
Take a look off the glass. The last trip down for Aniston by Fomby. Another Sarah Automotive replay. 34 seconds to go, 32-20. Jacksonville leads it over Aniston. That score and time update presented by Advantage Tire and Alignment. J.C. Taylor and the Golden Eagles moving it around. Nicholson's got it. She's going to drive. A little floater is good. Nevaeh Nicholson's just having herself a first half.
Having a game. She's having herself a game.
Tipped away by Prokro. And out of bounds off the Golden Eagles. Aniston will have possession. 11 seconds to go here in the first half. 34-20. Jacksonville has controlled it from the opening tip. Now Aniston with Fomby. Looks like she wants to take that final shot. Nope. Dishes it off outside. And the 3 no good at the buzzer by Story. And that's how the first half will end. Good one for the Jacksonville Lady Golden Eagles. They lead this one 34-20 over the Aniston Bulldogs. Final 3 there by Nicholson. And just a lot of highlights in that first half for the Lady Golden Eagles. We'll be back with our halftime report. It'll be presented by Minton Home Center. Mobile home sales, land clearing, land developing. Minton Home Center is your one-stop shop. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
At Alexandria Brake and Muffler, we strive to perform exceptional service using premium quality parts to ensure your vehicle withstands the test of time. We do all automotive maintenance and repairs consisting of AC service, check engine light diagnostics, brakes, coolant, and exhaust. Give us a call today. Proudly serving our community to provide honest, high-quality service and repair at a fair price.
At Family Prosthetic and Medical Supply, we care about you. We offer custom prosthetics, orthotics, diabetic shoes, and durable medical supplies. We're located here in Alexandria, Alabama, where it's a country feel, but professional care. Come see us today.
Hello, my name is Bob Couch, and I'm the owner of Couch's Jewelers. We are your destination for engagement rings, wedding bands, and anniversary and birthday gifts. We offer a wide selection of the best value diamond jewelry and engagement rings. We even gift wrap every purchase for free. And if you have some jewelry that is broken, no worries. Expert jewelry service is offered in-house. At Couch's Jewelers, our customer service is unmatched. If you'd like a special jewelry item created just for you, please come to see us.
At Southern States Bank, we pride ourselves on being your bank. We're your neighbors and involved in the community. We're the bank featuring the Southern Rewards checking account, a cashback account with no ATM fees. We are on the cutting edge and always have a smiling face to help you out. So come to Southern States Bank, where we are committed to great service and being a great neighbor. Let us be the bank for you and your business.
I'm Alan Parnell with Parnell Insurance Agency. We've been here in Oxford and Alabama, Tallapoosa, Georgia since 1990. With Auto Owners Insurance, we're able to give customers competitive pricing along with excellent coverages. Parnell Insurance can handle all of your personal, commercial, and life insurance needs. We have a very experienced staff, both personal and commercial. All together, we've got about 125 years experience. Come see what our insurance agency can do for you in Oxford, Alabama, and Tallapoosa, Georgia.
Auto Owners Insurance. All right, welcome into halftime. Very, very entertaining first half. I have Mr. Danny Shears in here with me. Jacksonville's leading this game 34-20 in a very dominant fashion. They look very dominant defensively earlier. I do believe you believe that, Mr. Danny Shears.
Well, I tell you what, I've watched a lot of basketball, and you don't hardly ever see an Anniston Lady Eddie Bullock coach team seem like they're playing from behind and not keeping up. But I'm very impressed with Coach Mize and the defense of the Jacksonville Eagles. We saw them earlier in the week, but I thought it would be, a lot closer here. But I'm very impressed with Jacksonville's defense.
I agree with you 100%. They've been playing very physical. They're actually having trouble just getting the ball across half court, more or less getting in these half-court sets. So that's very impressive. Now, you're in charge of a lot of bringing back some of these legends throughout the Calhoun County, and we're sitting here in our 74th year of this tournament. So you got a lot of people to pick from, but you said we have something teed up for tomorrow night. It's very special. Can you talk about that a little bit?
I had an idea 2 years ago, and the Principal and Coach Association said, yeah, let's go with it. And so our first year 2 years ago, I found some legends. I actually found two guys that played for White Plains in 1952 in the very first county tournament basketball game. They were both approaching 90 years old, and we brought them out and recognized them, and we brought the Anniston some ladies. Anniston, the girls tournament started in 79, and so for the first 3 years, the Lady Bulldogs won. So I brought back the team members from that team that made the all-tournament team those 3 years, and so we recognized them, and so this will be our third year, and tomorrow night, between the third and fourth quarter of the girls, I've got 5 ladies that made the all-tournament team at least twice in the early 80s. And from Alexandria, from Piedmont, from Oxford, and they're all very excited about coming. And then right before the tip of the boys game, we've got 5 legends that played in the 70s. All of them played anywhere from 45 to 50 years ago in the 70s. And they're from Oxford, from Welborn, from Piedmont, from White Plains, from Alexandria. And those are guys that made the all-tournament team at least twice. And I wish everybody could be with me when I call them, because some of them are almost in tears. Like, I can't believe y'all remember after all these years, the contribution I made. And I've told my kids and grandkids I was pretty decent, but now this is just going to validate that.
That's awesome, man. We got a few highlights we're going to show of the first half. All right, highlights from the first half. Here we go. You see Anniston kicks out to Liberty Lewis with a little running jumper. She's having an outstanding tournament, scores for 2 there. Baseline drive here by Anniston. Again, you see another layup by Anniston Bulldogs. Liberty Lewis again on the fast break.
Yeah, that's Spinks, their back-to-back layup. She's their post player. They've got to get her more involved in the third quarter.
And here comes Jacksonville right there with the lay-in.
That was Swain. And
that's Maya Swain.
And then Nicholson hit 3 3-pointers. The freshman coming in. Here's another one coming up right here. She was in the zone, as you say. And that was pretty awesome to see Swain and a couple of freshmen for Jacksonville kind of leading the way. And but listen, don't count Anniston out. I know Eddie Bullock.
That's right.
In the third quarter, they will turn it up, and I look for a very close contested game the rest of the way.
I agree with you 100%. We got just a few seconds, so we're going to go ahead and close this one down. I want to thank you for joining us here, and thank you for all you do for Calhoun County basketball tournament, and you're doing an outstanding job featuring some players that let them know that they're definitely not forgotten. This is a huge deal coming up.
Well, when you love on people that contributed to this tournament years ago, they love it, their families love it, and it just adds to the rich tradition of this tournament.
All right. Thank you so much.
There's a lot in life to smile about. Are loose dentures or missing teeth keeping you from enjoying the things you love? Don't miss out on enjoying life's precious moments. You can be you again with affordable mini dental implants. You can smile again, laugh out loud, and have your self-confidence back. Let us help you make it memorable.
I'm Dr. Rick Redmond. Call me today for a free consultation and give me the opportunity to change your life.
Serving Calhoun County and the state of Alabama since 1994. Locally owned and operated, offering some of the most competitive interest rates in the mortgage industry, along with a wide variety of mortgage products. We are with you throughout the home buying process, offering you service before and after the close. Fast, reliable, local.
And you remember, if you need a home loan, call my daddy.
Hey guys, I'm Cameron Minton with Minton Home Center. Minton Home Center has been in business for over 40 years. We are a family-owned and operated manufactured home dealership. We offer affordable housing for our customers as well as a multitude of different financing options to help our customers get into a new home. When you come to Minton Home Center and you start looking around our lot, the first thing you will notice is that we have the most competitive prices in the industry.
Whether you are traveling or on the rebound, get with your local Allstate and huddle up to find the best options for you. With a strong variety of coverages to choose from, Allstate is on a mission to get you in good hands today.
Hey guys, this is Blair Smith at Pediatrics Plus here in Anniston, located on Henry Road. I'm over here on the well side, but we do also have a sick side urgent care if you need us. We are more than happy to see you guys. Just come on, check us out if you get a fever, cough, or cold, or want to come in for a good checkup. Thank you.
At First Class Roofing and Solar, we are not here to sell you a roof. We are here to get your insurance to buy you a roof. From roofing to gutter installation and detaching and resetting solar panels, we've got you covered. So, Mr. Ward, was it easy working with us?
Yes, you guys handled everything with my insurance company, and the hardest thing I had to do is pick out the color for my shingles.
Leave the hassle to us. We'll handle the insurance process so you don't have to. Get your free estimate today. Call 989-THE-GOAT and let us take care of your roof.
Into the second week, yeah. It's
but not necessarily 3 full weeks, but
yeah.
We're working on in a week.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, the third different week is Anniston will open with the basketball.
That's crazy. I remember we used to do it Friday to Friday.
Yep, Bombi's got it. She's got the top of the key. She's going to swing it over now for Summer Flint-Troy. And then she's going to drop it down inside for Lloyd. Now we'll come back to Liberty Lewis over on the right wing. Anniston showing a little more patience right now, working the ball around. Lewis working on Phillips. It's cut off. She'll pull it back out. Now Lewis is going to come back up top side for Pomby. Pomby rolls it to the right. And it's going to be taken away. There's Jacksonville with the quick hands. Alexis Phillips with the steal. Phillips going to go inside. There's Prothro at the free throw line. She's cut off. Looks to come back outside. And does so. That'll be Nicholson out there on the right wing. Nicholson finding Braxton. Braxton back to Phillips. Swing it down in the right corner. There is J.C. Taylor. Spins into 3 defenders. One more. Now to Nicholson. Back out to Phillips. Phillips will drive, and Nicholson will have to chase down the pass. A little bit of a wild shot, up some contact, no whistle, and Anniston will come out of there with a rebound. Official trips up one of the Anniston players as Spinks goes down through the hardwood. Now here's Spomby, kick it off outside. Lewis left alone, open look for 3, short, and chased down by Lloyd and the Bulldogs. Lloyd will have it out, knocked out of bounds by Ontario Braxton.
Yeah, and I can already tell a slight difference in this Anniston team offensively in their half-court set. They're slowing down, trying to get in their sets and get good points out of it instead of rushing.
Outside shot off the iron, won't fall for the Lady Dogs. Spinks misses it. Now here's Spinks getting it back. She's going to drive, dish it off outside for three. Too strong. Rebounded on the underneath side. Put back, no, but going to the line now to shoot the first free throws of the ball game for the Lady Bulldogs. These free throws, of course, presented by the D Ford Show. That will be Yuri Lloyd. That foul was the first on J.C. Taylor, also the first team foul here in the third quarter. Played almost 2 minutes, 34-20, a 14-point lead for the Golden Eagles. Free throw was missed there by Lloyd. She'll have one more coming up.
It's Aniston's first free throw of the game.
Second one.
Good job, Brady.
Yeah, I'll turn it for it. Here's Phillips. Jacksonville back on the attack. Both free throws missed. There's the turnover. The steal by Troy. And she pulls up in the lane. Might have got away with an up and down there. Tipped out of bounds off the miss by Aniston. So Jacksonville will have it back another time.
Coach Bullock's like, how is that possible? And I'm about along with him, Grady. I don't know how in the world they give that ball to Jacksonville.
But they did.
But they did, that's right.
Just ask the Chiefs. You'll take any calls that go your way.
Oh, watch out now.
Outside look. J.C. Taylor off the mark with that three. Kept alive for a moment by Braxton, but Anderson comes out of there with it. Fomby's got it now. And the Lady Bulldogs will throw it away. Just kind of got a little too tall there, trying to hit Sinai Spinks and unable to do so. So a turnover for the Lady Bulldogs. And pace has kind of slowed down, as you mentioned.
It has. And again, both these teams are going to make some adjustments. It looks like the adjustments is hey, let's slow this game down a little bit and see if we can get some better half-court looks.
Here's Taylor. Backing it out now. Taylor will move. Drive the distance in. She does.
Nice.
Taylor. And J.C. Taylor misses the shot off the baseline. Rebounded out by Fomby and the Lady Bulldogs. Here's Fomby now. Quickly into offensive court. Taking her time as we go to 5 minutes to go here in the quarter. 34-20 still our score. Neither team really did able to get anything going. There's another shot missed from the outside by Spinks, and the rebound by Alexis Phillips, and she'll be fouled. That'll be the first team foul on Aniston here in the third quarter. That'll be the third now on Yuri Lloyd. As we take a look at that replay, and there's a clear look at the foul. Bit of a tackle there. That's a replay presented by Sarah Automotive. Now here's Jacksonville back to work with 4:38 to go here in the third quarter. 34-20. Golden Eagles on top. Croco's got it. Now she'll find J.C. Taylor, kick it over in the corner for Nicholson, and hand it back up for Phillips. Now trying to go inside, and that one's going to be knocked out of bounds, and that will belong to Jacksonville. Nope, they say Aniston. Nope, now say Jacksonville. All right.
I think one official had Aniston, one official had Jackson. The one underneath the goal had precedent, so we'll go with his call.
All right. And now Jacksonville back to work. Here is the three-pointer on the way. That one's going to be off the side iron by Phillips. No good. Rebounded by Fomby and the Bulldogs. She's trapped in the backcourt. Needs some help. Doesn't have any back there. And the steal completed by Braxton. Shot up, no good. And now we get a whistle and a foul. I wondered if they were going to call that.
And I think on the replay, you're going to see it was a clear foul.
So Jacksonville will head to the line to shoot some free throws. Here's another Sarah Automotive replay.
Yes, sir. So she got snatched, she got trapped. Nobody came to help the Aniston young lady. She goes up 5, J.C. Taylor goes up, and boom, got her on the arm.
Fomby gets the foul, her fourth. And now it's the second on Aniston here in the third quarter. And the shot is short by J.C. Taylor. We had a point scored here in the third?
Not yet.
And I didn't think so. And we played almost half the quarter.
We've had 2 free throws by Aniston shot, and these are 2 free throws by Jacksonville. Maybe she can sink these and get on the board finally.
She missed the first.
Yep.
One more. Got it. So we do have a point scored here in the third quarter. 35-20.
J.C. Taylor has 9 points.
And there's another little trap, and that's going to work out another steal. This time It is J.C. Taylor, and the missed layup again, put back up by Phillips. Misses that one, tipped around. Phillips got it again. Fights, gets it back outside to Taylor, and Jacksonville will have it again. There's Nicholson for three, short. She's fouled, and she's going to go to the line and shoot three.
I was hoping they was going to throw that ball around. They is spot up. She needs a shot up. She kicks that ball. They got kicked over to the corner for a three, and she gets fouled on the arm as she's going up.
Another Sarah Automotive replay. Here's the free throw. First one is no good by
free throw shooting has been very good for Jacksonville.
Layups haven't either.
That's right.
Second one for Nicholson is good. Got our second point in the quarter now. 36-20. Jacksonville by 16 over Anniston.
6 for 14 from the free throw line right now, Brady.
Maya Swain will check in for the Lady Golden Eagles. The A.S.A.P Pro will get a breather. And the third free throw was missed, so 1 for 3 that time for Jacksonville. Now Anniston back the other way. Here's the shot from the outside. That is going to be no good from Spinks. Rebounded underneath, kicked back out, tipped away by Jacksonville, but back into the hands of Spinks. She's got it over on the right wing. There's another tip by Nicholson, and this time Jacksonville will keep it. Nicholson, a little hesitation, kick it back outside, and pass it on the three as Phillips drives the lane, makes the shot. Nope, going to be an offensive foul.
Go ahead and look at the replay on that, Brady. See if she gets her feet set and gets the established position.
So here it is, Sarah Automotive replay.
Oh, I don't know about that, Grady. I think she was moving.
It looked like she was still moving when the contact was made. So that one goes against the Lady Golden Eagles. That'll be the second personal now on Alexis Phillips. Anniston now working against full court pressure. Jacksonville jumps back in that. And the steal once again, Alexis Phillips with it. Going to get it out to J.C. Taylor. She's going to fire it over. Swain gives it up for Weaver. Back up to Swain. Open look for two. Two off to the side. Missed it. Tipped away underneath and out of bounds off of Jacksonville. So Anniston will have it.
But Jacksonville's getting looks, Grady. They're now that full court pressure is now getting Anniston. They can't get the ball across half court. So getting good looks.
Here's an inbounds pass. They get it in the hands of Spinks. Spinks is going to take it herself. Goes right around the defense, lays it up and in as Nicholson just didn't want to commit the foul. So Anniston with their first basket of the second half. Cuts the lead to 36-22. 2:47 to go here in the third quarter. Advantage tie and alignment score and time update. Taylor gets tripped up. Ball goes out of bounds, but off of Anniston.
Yeah, I wish Nevaeh, if she had that back watching film, I think she'd rather take that foul to make her earn 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah. Here it is to Nevaeh Nicholson. Now give it back to Swain. Nicholson's got it again. Hand it off now for Phillips. She'll spot up, fire up the three. That's an air ball. And Anniston will have it coming the other way.
And Anniston has been focusing on Nevaeh Nicholson. They know she got hot in that first half, and Anderson's got a hand in her face about every time she catches the ball now.
So the Bulldogs will inbound it against full court pressure again. And now they'll finally get it in for Liberty Lewis. Lewis hands it off to Flipboy, and that's going to be thrown away. And another turnover for the Lady Bulldogs. So Jacksonville will have another opportunity. Ice cold shooting here in the third quarter for both teams.
Both teams, Brady.
They'll get it in now for Nicholson. Over to Weaver. And now it's going to be Phillips with another three. This one she got. That is another Calhoun County Commission three-pointer. Golden Eagles extend to 39-22.
Another turnover. Almost a turnover.
Almost a turnover, yeah. Second half action is presented by Oxford Dental Care. Quality dental services with a smile. That's Oxford Dental Care. As the Sarah Automotive replay shows nothing but string music. Web substitution.
And Anderson can't figure out this press right now. Jacksonville backed off the first possession or two, and then they jumped in the third quarter, and Anderson struggled since then.
Yep, Ontario Braxton has checked back in. There's a tipped ball out of bounds, and that's going to be Jacksonville's way. Last touch by Anderson, another turnover. And what was that, 3 straight trips they don't cross midcourt?
Yeah, Coach Bullock may need a timeout to draw up something to get the ball across the half court.
He's just kind of hands on hip over across the way there. Watching the action right now as we've got 1:55 to go here in this third. 39-22. It is Jacksonville leading it over Anniston in our first game of the semifinal session. There's Nicholson fouled. She'll go to the line and shoot 3, and that's the second time she's been fouled on a 3-point attempt. This one is going to be whistled on number 15. Spinks, that'll be her 4th as the Sarah Automotive replay shows us clearly contact made and sends Nevaeh Nicholson to the line. Nevaeh. Couldn't get that name right. Nevaeh misses the first.
Free throws, we're struggling, Grady.
Bad. Another one coming up for Nevaeh Nicholson. She's got 3 of them. She was 1 of 3 the last time. Makes the second again. Extends the lead to 18 now, 40-22. Jacksonville on top of Anniston. One more. And Nevaeh Nicholson misses it again, 1 for 3 on those free throws. And there is another steal as Weaver with the shot good. And Jacksonville now leads it by 20. And the pressure stays on. As Flintstory almost loses it. Now she's right at midcourt, finally gets rid of it. And Lewis has got it now back to Flintstory with it. Now drop it down. And that'll be Spinks driving baseline. She will draw the foul. And we'll get to the line to shoot a pair for the Lady Bulldogs with 1:17 to go.
That's a play before, yeah. You got on a loose ball. Weaver picks up that ball and hits just a little 2-3 foot jumper.
Now here's Spinks shooting the free throws presented by the D4 show off the back of the iron. No good. Third foul whistled there on number 3, Maya Swain for the Golden Eagles. That'll be her 3rd and the team's 3rd here in the 3rd quarter. Deasia Prothro checks back in for Jacksonville. One more free throw coming up for Spinks. And Anniston looking to make a substitution, but they're going to say, hang on a minute.
Great, I love when people listen to us and send me messages.
Rebounded by Anniston, or rather by Jacksonville on that miss. Pass nearly thrown away. Nicholson rescues it. She's going to go strong to the hoop, kiss it off the glass. It's good.
Nicholson is on fire, Grady.
Indeed she is. Had a big game. There's another near steal and a near collision with Prothro and the official right here.
Did some high step, and he must have took gymnastics.
He must have. He did. Was
nice.
That was almost a ballet move.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah. So this will be Ariana Story inbounding it. She'll get it in now for Lewis. 44-22, Jacksonville in command here as we wind down things in the 3rd quarter with 48 seconds to go. Flintstory with it, outside for Anniston. Just like the Bulldogs maybe want to slow this down and hold it for a minute.
They can't get anybody open. Nobody's moving.
Yeah.
You look, Grady, nobody's moving for the Anniston team.
Borgard with it, picks up the dribble, needs some help, finds it back outside in the form of Flintstory. And now going for the steal was Braxton. There's a travel. That's going to be whistled on Ariana Story, and Jacksonville will have it with 22.9 seconds to go here in this 3rd quarter. 44-22. Golden Eagles all over the Lady Bulldogs. Score and time update presented by Advantage Tire and Alignment. At Advantage Tire and Alignment, you get the advantage on great prices, quick quality, and convenient service. Call Bruce or Brandon today. As Phillips picks up the dribble, and she'll find Braxton over there. Nice speed to Prothro. Going to kick it back outside. Weaver's got it with 9 seconds now. Phillips kick it back over on the left side for Braxton with 5 seconds to shoot. Braxton got to get it to Phillips. Got to get the ball off. 1 second to shoot. At the buzzer, no. But at the end of 3, it's Jacksonville 44, Anniston 22. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
It's a new year, and there's no better way to start it than with a new Ford from Tony Sarah Ford. Don't miss your chance to save thousands this new year on hundreds of new Fords. Take home a new Ford F-150 with 4.9% APR and $3,350 in retail bonus cash. Or a new Ford Edge, get up to $5,000 in retail customer cash. Drive off in a new Ford Bronco Raptor. Save up to $10,000 off MSRP. New year, new Ford. Discover yours today from Tony Sarah Ford in Sylacauga.
Hey, how y'all doing? This is Teresa Garrett from Freedom Tax Service of Oxford, Alabama. Come on down for our new up to $7,000 advance that starts and gets you your money within 24 hours, all the way up to 72 hours. Come on down and see us today. We are open from 9 to 7, Monday through Friday, and on Saturdays are by appointment only. Again, don't be a slave to your taxes. Choose freedom.
Alongside Cordell Hunters, we get you ready for the final 8. Next on up is going to be Alexandria and Anniston in boys action, then Oxford and Alexandria in girls, and it'll be wrapped up tonight with Oxford and Piedmont on the boys side.
Yeah, some good basketball going today. If you're not doing anything, you should be in the peak.
You should be. Jacksonville will open the quarter with the basketball. Phillips has got it over on the right wing. Now back to J.C. Taylor, top of the key. J.C. will drive, kick it off outside for Phillips. Finds Nicholson, top of the key. Now Prothro tries to make the extra pass, stolen there by Anniston. That's Story with the steal. Fired ahead to Clint Troy, loses the ball. And saved by Jacksonville right at the baseline and almost went up and down, but Clint Troy knocks it away. So it'll be Jacksonville basketball.
That was really, it looked like a turnover on that last possession, but right there, he should have got Jason, like Coach Miles talking to him. Jason, cut to the basket and you get an easy layup.
Yeah.
He's talking to her right now about it.
Yeah.
Right now.
Right now. cut now.
Yeah, don't just stay out there. Look, she should be behind the goal right now.
Here's Nicholson outside for three. No. Prothro going to go over the back. That will be the first team foul here in the fourth quarter on Jacksonville as we're at 7:08 to go in the ball game.
Coach Mize is talking to J.C. Taylor right now again. Quit standing in the corner and cut to the basket.
Anniston will face that full court pressure another time from this Lady Golden Eagle team. Lobs it over the pressure this time to Clint Troy. She's going to take it right up. Rifles it back to Lloyd, and Lloyd has it stripped away from her. And that's going to be Alexis Phillips with another steal for Jacksonville. I don't know how many they've had, but it has been a dominant part of this basketball game for the Golden Eagles. Had a J.C. Taylor passed on a three, and Anniston makes the steal. Bulldogs coming the other way. Drop it off the Story, puts up the shot, and it's going to be tipped by Jacksonville out of bounds. So Anniston, go ahead.
Coach Bullock, he's so frustrated right now. He about don't know what to do, Grady. Like, he's just so frustrated. He's not used to this.
And we'll have a full timeout taken. We'll take it as well. It is a timeout. It's presented by On Time Fashions, a family established business carrying the latest trends of men's dress and casual wear. Special discounts on wedding and group orders. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24. And we are back here out of the Jacksonville timeout. Coach Wise saw a few things he didn't like. I think he probably called that to address the all the things of standing around on offense and not cutting to the basket.
Yeah, not cutting to the basket. And also, guys, we don't have to force anything. We're up 22. We don't have to force anything.
Right. 6:42 to go. Anniston with the basketball. They'll inbound. Get it in now for Borgerd, who will put up the shot nowhere near, and the rebound by the Lady Golden Eagles. That is A.S.A.P with it. Prothro is going to drive, and she's going to have it knocked away. It'll belong to Anniston.
Just a little too tough of a pass for Jason Taylor to handle right there.
So another turnover for Jacksonville. We'll take a look at the Sarah Automotive replay.
Not bad. She just threw her feet.
Yep. Here's Anniston. That'll be Borgerd with it. Now into Lloyd. Lloyd baseline shot, no good, and kicked out of bounds by Jacksonville.
Listen, that's just great. How many times can you hold Anniston? How many teams held Anniston only 2 points in the third quarter?
I don't know if I've ever heard that happening, and I don't know if I've ever seen Anniston held to 22 points through 3 quarters. Outside shot for Anniston. That one's going to be too strong. Lloyd with the rebound. Baseline tipped away and stolen by J.C. Taylor. Here come the Lady Golden Eagles. Taylor Going to go right around everybody, lay it up, misses the shot. And it is out of bounds off of Anniston, so it'll belong to the Lady Golden Eagles. As it's been quite the afternoon for this Golden Eagle team. Here in this first semifinal of the day. Jacksonville with it now. Nicholson, she will spot up for three, and she's got another one. That is another Calhoun County Commission three-pointer for the Golden Eagles.
20 on the day, Grady. She has gotten hot. Since that first miss, she ain't missed much more.
47-20 to Jacksonville. And another steal. Prothrow with it this time. Fired ahead for Nicholson. Rifle it back outside for three. Nope, that the putback on the miss, no good. For Phillips, tipped back out by Prothrow. J.C. Taylor missed the three, but stolen again by Braxton momentarily, and she is fouled. So it'll belong to Jacksonville.
And it's belonging to Anniston.
Oh, really? Oh, that was the foul on. So the foul is whistled on, on Anniston.
Okay, on Anniston.
Yeah.
Okay, he pointed to.
Yeah. Okay. So it'll be Jacksonville basketball. First team foul here in the fourth quarter on the Bulldogs. First on Juliana Borgrid. Nicholson playing a little catch right now with Phillips. Now they'll go down in the corner, and Prothrow's going to fire up the three. That is no good. Make that Braxton with the three. Braxton now with the steal. And you're going to call a travel on that. So it'll belong to Anniston. Looked like there was a lot of contact. We're going to look at the Sarah Automotive replay. Boom. Yeah, both going for the ball. Both going for the ball.
I'd like to see just a no call.
Yeah, that's what they did. There was a no call. There's a good pass that time from Pompey. But Noel put back is no good for Anderson. Rebounded by Lloyd. Back out to Pompey. Bulldogs will kick it down right side. Here is a three, no good by Flint Troy. Saved inbounds, but to Jacksonville. Ball tipped by Anderson on the pass. And now the Bulldogs come out of there with it. Flint Troy with the steal. Now Pompey's got it for Anderson. She'll move it down the right side. Pull up for a two. No. Rebounded underneath by the Lady Golden Eagles. Long pass ahead for Nicholson. Nicholson's going to go baseline off the glass. Good.
Anderson they just out of sorts offensively. Like I said, great point by you. I don't know if I've ever seen Anderson midway through with this, pretty much all the way through with this game in about 4 minutes and only having 22 points.
And what we in the second half, not many at all. Like 2 points.
Second half, all they scored is 2 points.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Now Pompey will back it back out. Anderson will go back to work. Trying to get something, anything going offensively. Flint Troy will touch it over on the right side. Pompey will work it back out beyond the top of the key. Nicholson right out of midcourt playing her. Now handed off to Flint Troy on the right wing. Come inside there for Spinks. Spinks will drive. Shot off the glass is no good. Put back no good from the outside. And we get a whistle and a foul.
They can't put the ball in the basket.
No.
They probably could have got an and one on that.
Yeah.
Strong move to the basket.
Yeah, that last trip down for Jackson. Sarah Automotive replay. Swain committed the foul. Or rather, Swain's back in the ball game. Deasia Prothrow committed the foul. Her third. Second on Jacksonville here in the final quarter. Aniston will inbound it off that baseline. Now here's Spinks over on the left wing. She's going to find Story. Story. Ball was tipped away by Jacksonville. Braxton got a hand on it. Pompey chases it down. And now Braxton's going to get it away this time. Braxton with the quick hand. She's going to go coast to coast, lay it up. No good. Rebounded by Nicholson.
Nice.
Off and Swain lays it in. How about that move by Nicholson?
Yeah. Maya Nicholson gets the rebound in, gives a bounce pass to Maya Swain. Easy 2 points.
As Jacksonville just continues to stretch this lead. Now it's 29 over Anniston, 51-22. 2:52 to go in the ball game. Jacksonville has Pompey working it against Alexis Phillips. And there's another steal. This one by Swain. Swain loses it. Had a wide open breakaway. Not able to finish it. We'll take a look at the Sarah Automotive replay on that last possession. Look at this pass as she's falling. Saves the possession and gets the open look.
And full timeout Anderson, Grady.
So it'll be another Full timeout taken this time by Aniston. It is presented by On Time Fashions. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
I was in a car accident. My front tooth cracked. I'm definitely embarrassed to smile. I got mini dental implants. It changed my life because it made me feel like me. Like I can smile and feel like Ashley. I just want to say thank you.
You can be you again with mini dental implants. I'm Dr. Rick Redmond. Call me today for a free consultation and give me the opportunity to change your life.
I'm more than happy. I'm ecstatic.
Two minutes, 42 seconds left in this one. All Jacksonville this afternoon here as they lead at 51-22. Our second half action is presented by Oxford Dental Care. Quality dental services with a smile. That's Oxford Dental Care. Brady Sapp alongside Cordell Hunt as we get ready to wrap this one up. And then right back to boys action is Aniston and Alexandria.
Yeah, Grady, I turned over to the left over here, what I call Coach's Corner, and I'm spotting two good legends up there, Coach Farlow and Coach Howard.
Ah, enjoying a little basketball this afternoon. Aniston with the ball. That'll be Yori Lloyd that gives it up now. Spinks has it. Spinks spins at the top of the key, looking to drive down the lane, cut off, tipped away, stolen by Phillips once again for Jacksonville. Here come the Golden Eagles, pushing the ball up the floor and trying to dish it back outside. That one picked off by the Lady Bulldogs. And that was Liberty Lewis with the steal. Now here's Fomby on the other end, dish it down low to Lloyd, puts up a wild shot, no good. Nicholson comes out of there with a rebound. Get it for Braxton. Here comes Jacksonville. Going to slow it down. Hand it back out to Phillips, right wing. Now Phillips picks up the dribble. Hands it inside to Braxton. Turns at the free throw line. Shot won't fall. Tipped away. Braxton comes out of there with it. Here's Weaver spotting up for a three. No good. And the rebound pulled down by Aniston. That was Lloyd coming out of there with it. And with a minute and a half remaining, Aniston has the basketball. And there's another near steal by Braxton off of Aniston. There's Fomby with the shot, makes one. Second made shot of the half for Aniston.
That's right.
Cuts it to 51-24. Phillips to Nicholson. Then back over to Phillips once again. Now to Nicholson as Jacksonville starting to move the ball and run a little clock here.
Just run a little clock. Let's get out of this game injury-free. Nope, somebody's going to take a shot.
Braxton misses it. Tipped away, and Lloyd comes out of there with a rebound for Aniston. And stolen by Swain, and they're going to get an over and back as Weaver was still over on the backcourt.
Well, she's getting back on defense.
Yeah.
She didn't know that, hey, we got the ball.
Yep. So Aniston will have it, 48.8 to go, and Jacksonville will be advancing to the championship game tomorrow night. How about that?
Yeah, congratulations to the Lady Eagles, Coach Mize and his staff. They've done a fantastic job with this group of girls.
Bulldogs back on the attack now. Final 40 seconds. Here's Fomby with it. Swings it off left side for Lewis. There's a three. Three-pointer presented by the Calhoun County Commission.
Yeah, and that's only Aniston's second three-point shot of the game.
Wow. 51-27. Jacksonville with the lead. Now Nicholson and the Golden Eagles just looking to drain this clock on down and move on to face the winner of Oxford and Alexandria, which will be coming up later on tonight. Swing it over to Braxton. She's going to go baseline, and with the final shot of the ball game, that'll make our final. Jacksonville 53, Aniston 27. Dominating win for the Lady Golden Eagles over the Aniston Lady Bulldogs. And Cordell, it was a complete and total domination win for Jacksonville.
From the start of the game, Brady, man, and it was led by Neville Nicholson. She ended up finishing the game with 22 points. And, man, she missed that first three-point shot and then never looked back from there, man. She really dominated and took over this game. really good defense effectively by this Jacksonville Golden Eagle team. Again, when you limit Anniston most of the way to only 7 points the entire second half, that's impressive, right?
Indeed it was. So Coach Mize, his plan, as you talked about, had a vision, and that has come to fruition now. And Jacksonville reached the pinnacle as far as having a chance to reach the pinnacle in the championship game tomorrow.
It's a new year, and there is no better way to start it than with a new Nissan from Sarah Nissan. Don't miss your chance to save thousands this new year on hundreds of new Nissans. Take home a new 2024 Nissan Murano with 0% APR or up to $7,500 cash savings. Or a new Nissan Frontier with 2.9% APR. Drive off in a new 2025 Nissan Rogue with 3.39% APR. New year, new Nissan. Discover yours today from Sarah Nissan with 3 locations in Birmingham, Sylacauga, and Coleman.
Hey, this is Jason at Reeves Insurance. Just want to say a quick thank you to all of our customers for your support over the years. We now have offices in Anniston, Alexandria, and Oxford in order to serve you better. So stop in and see me or any of our experienced staff and let us shop for you to find you the best price and the best coverage available. Thank you.
Hi, welcome to Classic 13. How can I help you? I was thinking about getting a tattoo. Do I need to make an appointment? No, we take walk-ins every day. Let's find someone to help you. Follow me. Okay, if you'll have a seat right here. Thank you.
Come down to Classic 13, where good tattoos aren't cheap, and cheap tattoos ain't good.
I was in a car accident. My front tooth cracked. I'm definitely embarrassed to smile. I got mini dental implants. It changed my life because it made me feel like me. Like I can smile and feel like Ashley. I just want to say thank you.
You can be you again with mini dental implants. I'm Dr. Rick Redmond. Call me today for a free consultation and give me the opportunity to change your life.
I'm more than happy. I'm ecstatic.
Hey, I'm D. Ford. And I'm Wayne Hayes. We want you to join our TV show every day, Monday through Friday, from 6 to 7 in the afternoon.
Boy, we were looking forward to it, having a lot of fun with some good country music and gospel music and some good local talent from everywhere, D.
We want you to watch our TV show right here on WOTM 21 in Sylacauga, Alabama.
Y'all come out and see us and be watching us every night. We're looking forward to it.
Reruns from 4:30 to 5:30 in the mornings to WOTM TV 21. Tell all your friends about us, the D. Ford Show, coming your way.
All right, welcome into the halftime show. I'm here with a very special guest, Miss A.S.A. Beard from the Agency for Substance Abuse and Prevention, and she is a title sponsor here at the Calhoun County basketball tournament. Now, A.S.A., tell us a little bit about your organization.
Yeah, so we're a small nonprofit located in Oxford. We raise awareness on drug prevention, education. We do a lot with the schools and everything, and just pretty much trying to raise the awareness about the dangers of substance misuse.
Absolutely. How did you get that organization started? Because it's definitely needed nowadays with, you know, so many things going on, so many distractions out there, and that is a very needed product right now, pretty much.
Right. Well, I didn't necessarily start it myself.
Okay.
But it's been around since 1973, and it used to be the original Alcohol Drug Council program, but eventually on down the road it changed to Agency for Substance Abuse Prevention. We just been around for a while, and we just trying to keep the groundwork going and prevent, hopefully, from individuals misusing substances.
I'm sure you've had some success stories over the years. Can you talk about some of those, or some you know, something that story that's a positive story from you guys working with people?
I mean, we don't do treatment. We're strictly on the prevention, so we work a lot with the treatment centers around us.
Gotcha.
But I can say through overdose data that we provide, hey, we went from 55 until now like 28. Although some are still pending, we do know that the numbers have decreased, especially since, the COVID pandemic.
Oh, yeah.
That's when they really spiked. But now they have definitely came down, so we are proud of that to see those numbers coming down. We're just going to keep pushing.
Absolutely. You got to keep pushing in that situation. And COVID affected you guys in a big way, I'm sure. Can you speak about that a little bit?
Absolutely. You got to think about it. A lot of individuals who was keeping their mind, at ease by going to work, everything shut down. So we did have individuals, unfortunately, that relapsed. Some of those were fatal, some was non-fatal. So we look at all those numbers. So, just to see now from 20 to 25 that the numbers are decreasing, we're very proud of that. And now we're looking for more innovative ways to just keep that number decreasing.
Absolutely. And, we want to appreciate you being a title sponsor here at this Calhoun County basketball tournament. Talk about goes into that because, this right here is the future of this county right here is a lot of these student athletes and definitely the people in this crowd. Talk about being a title sponsor and how important that is to you guys.
It's very important, especially with me, who I've been with the agency for 7 years now. So to see a lot of my students that I actually educated in classrooms playing, some have graduated already. So it's very important to see them still striving to succeed and not giving up, because that's my motto, strive to succeed and never give up. So I'm very proud to see these young ladies and men doing an excellent job out here.
Absolutely. We're going to look at a few highlights right now, and we'll be right back. Talk a little more to you. Here we go, the highlights of this game. Anniston, here we got Liberty Lewis driving, lays it up and in. Anniston at the start of this game was very competitive, and then it just looked like Jacksonville kind of took a hold of this game. I'm sure you've seen that as well.
Yeah, Jacksonville, it looked like they just came a little harder this go around.
Yeah, Anniston, it's very weird to see an Eddie Bullock team, get out physicaled or out athleted out there, but it looked like Jacksonville was the hungrier team tonight, and they performed.
Yes.
Nevaeh Nichols for 3 there. She had an outstanding game. We're going to take a look. We're going to come back on the camera here and take a look at the bracket.
So they was definitely pressing.
There's another 3 right there. All right, so we know now, looking at the bracket right now, we know who's in the finals now. It's going to be the Jacksonville Golden Eagles on this side. And then they're going to play the winner of Alexandria and Oxford, who plays later on today.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting game.
That's going to be an interesting game there. 2 really good programs there. And then on the boys' side, we have Anniston versus Alexandria. And then the winner of that is going to get the winner of Piedmont versus Oxford. So those are 2 very big games there.
Oh, yeah. Looking forward to watching this one.
Hey, we want to thank you for coming in. You definitely educated myself and everybody else out there watching television today about what you do, why you do, and also we want to thank you again for your title sponsorship. How could people reach you if they wanted to see your organization and learn a little bit more?
Absolutely. Our phone number is 256-831-4436, or they can visit our website at asaprev.com. Again, our social media, of course, the Agency for Substance Abuse Prevention, that's through all platforms. We're always posting everything we have coming up. And if you're interested or you want to volunteer some of the things we're doing, just give us a call.
All right, we appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having us.
We're going to... All right, next game up, we're going to talk about Anniston and Alexandria is coming up next. This should be a fantastic game. These 2 teams definitely have earned the spot to be here and the right to be here. We're looking for a fantastic game coming up.
Since 1848, First Bank of Alabama has been serving East Central Alabama, now serving 6 counties in East Central Alabama. We now currently have 13 locations, expanding to 15 locations. In 2024, we opened Anniston, right here in Calhoun County. Whenever we first came to Calhoun County, it was 2019 in Oxford. Whenever we're expanding, we're now going to Jacksonville in 2025. We look forward to continuing to be in your local hometown bank right here in Calhoun County in East Central Alabama.
At Dunn's HVAC Plumbing and Electrical, we know how hard it is to find a dependable company you trust. The time-consuming effort can be frustrating and overwhelming. We believe what matters is getting back to what's important to you. Dunn's HVAC Plumbing and Electrical is built upon honesty, integrity, and also trust. We are your local choice for all your HVAC plumbing and electrical needs, servicing Calhoun County, Jefferson County, and surrounding areas. Visit our website at callduns.com to schedule your appointment. Dependable service done right.
Cutter's Pizzeria is celebrating 5 years with 2 locations in Alexandria and Oxford, Alabama. Open Monday through Saturday for dine-in, takeout, and delivery. Y'all come on out for our popular 5-pound pizza, wings, salads, pastas, and more. You can find out more about Cutter's Pizzeria at cutterspizzeria.com.
We stand for Mother Nature, home sweet home. The best you, sunsets with friends, hustle, art that lasts, life's simple pleasures. You know, life has purpose when we stand for something. ATCU is now Emblem, a credit union that stands for excellence and community. But most of all, Emblem Credit Union stands for our members and what's important to them. We stand for you.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
And will be at a guard position. Number 11, Tariq Judkins. He is a 5'11" junior. And starting at center, number 10 is Caleb Ackles. Caleb, a 6'3" senior for the Anniston Bulldogs. And as mentioned, and of course, Coach Torrey Brown.
Yes, sir.
Now for the Alexandria Valley Cubs, the home team. They'll be in the home whites with the black nibbles trimmed in orange.
I can't see these officials all in our way, Greg.
I know.
Go ahead and tell them to move.
Number 1 is Jalen Henderson. Jalen, a 6'1" senior for the Valley Cubs. Number 2, Cleet Forrest. He is a 5'10" senior, also outstanding high school kicker, left-footed kicker. Number 3 is Chris Aguirre. He is a guard at 5'10", also a senior. Number 12, starting at forward, Cole Wheeler. He's 6'1", and he is a sophomore. And starting at the other forward position, 14. That'll be Quinn McDowell, 6'3" senior for the Valley Cubs.
That young man works in his game, Brady. Man, you want to talk about a big man that puts his post moves on you. He does a good job.
And of course, the Valley Cubs coached by Will Ginn. So we're just about ready to go. The light show going on here at the peak. The light show's become such a big thing, and it's in basketball, football, everywhere you go, we got the light show.
Everywhere you go, and then they're going to put the high brains on to blind us when they bring them back up.
It'll be Quinn McDowell jumping center for the Valley Cubs. He'll be jumping against number 10, Caleb Ackles for the Bulldogs. Your opening tip is presented by Big Time Entertainment in Oxford. Ball is in the air, and it is controlled by the Bulldogs. Kyrie Lewis will have it out near midcourt. He'll move it over to the right side. He's going to drop it down over there for Goodson. Goodson gives it right back up. Now Lewis has got it back on the left wing, tipped away by Forrest. Give it back to Lewis, though. Here's a 3. No. And the rebound on the backside picked up by Aniston and saved outside. Now driving, dishing, up and in with the layup. That is Caleb Ackles. And now full court pressure applied by Aniston. The pass kicked out of bounds there off the foot of Ja'Cory Carr. So it'll belong to Alexandria. Just underway here. Wheeler trying to get it in. See how the Valley Cubs will handle the pressure. Aguirre's got it over on that left side now for Alexandria. Pass it ahead for Henderson. Outside look for Wheeler. And that three is presented by the Calhoun County Commission.
Yeah, that's how you'll start the game here, Alexander. Open the game up with a big 3-point shot.
And we'll talk about the Calhoun County Commission. Of course, proud sponsors up here this afternoon and throughout the entire tournament. Calhoun County Commission inviting you to check out what Calhoun County has to offer. If you're an outdoor enthusiast, you enjoy great food, entertainment, and lodging, Calhoun County has adventures for you and your family. Come explore all the natural attractions: kayaking, biking, hiking, horseback riding, golfing, sports complexes, and more. And Aniston will drive off the bottom of the glass, no good, and we'll get a whistle as the ball goes out of bounds. Calhoun County is a haven complete with award-winning restaurants and breweries, along with wineries, performing arts, and comfortable accommodations. Calhoun County Commission would like to personally invite you to plan your next adventure with us. Each stay, play, and visit Calhoun County, Alabama. Aniston with the shot off the mark by Kyrie Lewis, rebounded on that backside, and we get a whistle and a charge. They're going to whistle on Caleb Ackles.
Oh, that's an interesting call.
Yep.
Banging.
Lowered the shoulder, though. Sometimes, yeah.
I mean, that's contact.
That's contact, yeah. That's Sarah Automotive replay there. Now Alexandria works it up. They got it in the hands of McDowell. Dish it off to the left side to Forrest. Here's Aguirre for three. Off the mark, off the back of the iron. Tipped out. Wheeler keeping it alive. And McDowell trying to chase it down. And it's going to be over in the other side of the table here. It's going to be Alexandria basketball. So really good job by Wheeler keeping that thing alive. They'll inbound it in front of our position here. Got it back in now for Aguirre. As you look at Wheeler and McDowell giving chase there. Here's Forrest, right wing. Forrest will swing it over to McDowell, top of the key now to Aguirre, left wing. Aguirre, he'll find, and a little floater in the lane, no good for Jalen Henderson. The rebound pulled down by Ackles and the Bulldogs. That'll be Lewis. Lewis in the lane, pick it back up. And Reed Judkins with the three won't go. McDowell will clean it off the backboard. Alexandria coming the other way. Here's Aguirre. Aguirre is going to drive it right down the lane, kiss it off the glass, misses the layup. Rebounded by Ackles. Bulldogs quickly coming the other way. Kyrie Lewis.
Fast pace right now. Coach Brown will slow it down just a little bit.
Anderson will move it there. Is inside by Ja'Cory Carr. He is cut off now, driving down the lane, kissing it off the glass and in. Dylan Goodson puts the Bulldogs up 4-3.
Nice drive by him. And Anderson's trying to do a 1-2-2 full court press. Alexandria breaks it really easy.
Forrest to McDowell. He's going to be fouled on his way to the rack, and he'll go to the line and shoot two. Free throws are presented by the D Ford Show as we take a look at the Sarah Automotive replay on the last Aniston possession.
Nice move by him, using his left hand to get to the basket. And right after that, McDowell streaks down the middle of the court and gets fouled.
That'll be on Dylan Goodson, his first, team second. Quinn McDowell at the line. First one's good. We're tied at 4 with 5:20 to go here in the opening quarter. Your time and score update presented by Advantage Tire and Alignment. Second free throw coming up for Quinn McDowell and the Valley Cubs. That one's up and good as well. Alexandria back up by a point, 5-4. And Aniston will face the Valley Cubs pressure, but they'll back out of that after the inbounds pass. Forrest will pick up the ball with Kyrie Lewis. Now Judkins has got it well outside, hand it off for Carr. Now give it back up. Now Lewis is with it again. Lewis with a little pull-up jumper off the back of the iron, won't go. And Wheeler with the rebound. Kick it outside now for Jalen Henderson. Henderson works it quickly up the floor. Here's Wheeler. Kick it back to Henderson on the right wing. Now, J.J. Beeson in the ball game had a big night against White Plains on Saturday night. McDowell loses the basketball, gets on the floor, gets it, saves it to Beeson. Henderson to Forrest, moves with the ball, feed it down to Wheeler baseline. Alexandria, Wheeler spins, shot, won't go. Good defense there by the Bulldogs.
Really good defense by Henderson right there.
Dylan Goodson. So Aniston now will just kind of walk it up the floor. 4:26 to go, 5-4. Alexandria leads Aniston here in the first quarter. And that'll be Carr losing the ball, retrieves it. Finds Judkins. Now back to Carr. Carr, top of the key, give it to Judkins. He looks to drive, goes baseline, kick it back outside, open look for three. No, that's an air ball fired up by Dylan Goodson.
Yeah, that's the shot that he wanted. He got a wide open three. Good penetration kick out, and he missed everything.
First half action presented by Cremation Services of East Alabama, dedicated to offering affordable options to families here in Alabama and in Georgia compared to traditional funeral costs, and committed to delivering compassionate, professional, and respectful services. Quinn McDowell, the inbound on the baseline. Back there to pick him up is Dylan Goodson. Get it in for Beeson. And Beeson working it up the floor. Kyrie Lewis on him. There's Forrest over on that left wing. Come back outside now, top side for McDowell. Here's Beeson now with the basketball on the right wing, looking inside. Not there. He's now going to get the lane, puts it up off the glass. Good. J.J. Beeson.
That's a good move by him. Good, strong move to the basket. Get him to
7-4 now. Alexandria on top of Anniston. 3:30 to go here in the opening quarter. Bulldogs back on the attack. Lewis with it left side. Lewis gets in the lane. Oh, I thought he got away with a walk. This is the shot tipped out to Wheeler, and Anniston quickly back the other way with McDowell. Cut off, nope, into the lane, reverse layup, good. Boyce Trantham is on the floor right now for Alexandria, 6'6". He is only a freshman. We've got our first timeout of the ball game, and this one will be a 30-second. Yep, timeouts are presented by On Time Fashions, a family-established business carrying the latest trends in men's dress and casual wear. Special discounts on wedding and group orders. So what's your impression first part of the first 5 minutes of this ball game?
Well, these teams have already played. Right now they're trying to fill a way around in this game and not make the big area. Alexander doing a better job getting out in transition, getting deep in the paint, and getting layups right now. Anderson got to get some better looks when they get half court. Man-to-man defense, full court, putting a lot of pressure on the ball. They're not getting really good shots when they get to half court set.
All right, out of the timeout. Alexandria has the 5-point lead, 9-4. And Anniston will have the basketball. As into the ball game now is Ja'Kias Baker. And that ball is going to be out of bounds off of Anniston. So good defense. Well, actually off of Alexandria, but still good defense for the Valley Cubs. Tariq Judkins will step in to inbound the ball now. And he is going to get it in for Baker. Now Baker will bring it up the floor. Gets it in the front court. He'll hand it back out now for Goodson. And there's a great feed down on the inside. Laying it up and in is Tariq Judkins. Super pass. Beeson now with it for Alexandria. And Beeson will pull it back, top of the key. And Alexandria will set the offense. Cleveland Forrest outside. Here is McDowell, come right side for Beeson. Looking inside for the big freshman, Trantham. Not there, though. And now they'll go inside to McDowell. Spins in the lane, kiss it off the glass. Good.
That's a good, strong spin move right there, Brady.
11-6. Alexandria by 5 once again. Here is Baker, got it, kicking it back outside. Rescued there by Judkins. Now he'll hand it off to Lewis. Kyrie Lewis out near midcourt. As Anniston will learn a little motion. Goodson's got it. Give it back to Ackles. Ackles will hand it to Baker. Top of the key. Baker moves with the basketball. Pull up for 2. Good.
3. They gave him.
Oh, they gave him a 3?
No, 2.
I thought it was a 2, yeah. Now Beeson. 11-9. Alexandria by 2. McDowell will touch it again, this time out around the top of the key. Here's Beeson on the outside on the right wing. Still looking in there at Trantham, but he is blanketed on the inside there by Judkins. Now they got it to McDowell. McDowell double teamed as he catches the ball. Fights through it. Shot up good. Just a power move. And the lead is back up to 5 once again for the Valley Cubs at 13-8.
McDowell's a force, man. That guy can score. I'm telling you, Grady, down low in the paint, he's got some good big man moves.
Outside, fadeaway is going to miss the mark for Kyrie Lewis. And we've got a whistle, and we're going to have a foul. And it's going to go Alexandria's basketball as we take a look at the Sarah Automotive replay.
Good hidden right there. Just a good drop step to the paint. 2 points from the down.
Just fought his way through 2 defenders. Impressive. Trantham will have a seat as Alexandria will substitute late here. Number 5 for the Valley Cubs is Caleb Fields checking in. 105 remaining here in the opening quarter, 13-8. Alexandria over Anniston at time, and score update presented by Advantage Tire and Alignment. And there's a tip away and a steal by Judkins. Boy, that young man is fast. Oh! Wow. Chris Aguirre strips him.
His hand is dislocated.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, yeah. Falls hard, dislocated a wrist there. So Aguirre took a hard fall, and Alexandria will have to get Cleet Forrest back in. That was a tough injury. So it'll be inbounded by Tariq Judkins. As Aguirre just took a hard tumble. And there's a tall pass, almost out of bounds, but saved by Baker. Baker's got it back now. He'll swing it over now for Judkins, and now Judkins got it to Baker again down the lane. Little hop step, short on the shot, and McDowell will clear the rebound. And McDowell will bring it back up the floor. McDowell kick it back out. There's Cleet Forrest open for 3. That's off the back of the iron. McDowell skies for the rebound. He's got the putback. Alexandria has the lead at 15-8.
Yeah, McDowell got 10 already in this game, Ray.
On the floor now is Fahim Dothard for the first time this afternoon or this evening here for the Bulldogs. He'll give it up now for Judkins on that left side. Judkins looking to drive baseline. Shot is tipped in there by Henderson. A good block. Now Wheeler quickly the other way in the lane. Cole Wheeler loses the basketball. And that's going to be it for the first quarter. A good one. Alexandria leads it over Anniston after 1. 15-8. It is time now for a break to Calhoun County 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain at TV 24.
Hey, I'm D. Ford. And I'm Wayne Hayes. We want you to join our TV show every day, Monday through Friday, from 6 to 7 in the afternoon.
Boy, we were looking forward to it, having a lot of fun with some good country music and gospel music and some good local talent from everywhere, D.
We want you to watch our TV show right here on WOTM 21 in Sylacauga, Alabama.
Y'all come out and see us and be watching us every night. We're looking forward to it.
Reruns from 4:30 to 5:30 in the mornings to WOTM TV 21. Tell all your friends about us, the D. Ford Show, coming your way.
I want to live. The leading cause of death of young Americans like me is gun violence, and oftentimes tied to substance misuse. NBA, NFL, NCAA, most of you look like me, and our communities need you now more than ever. Let's make I Want to Live more than just a hashtag. Let's make it a movement. I am a baller against bullets.
And we welcome you back courtside here as we get ready for second quarter action. Grady Sapp alongside Cordell Hunt with the call of the game. Alexandria down a man right now. Chris Aguirre with a wrist injury.
A little wrist injury.
And he is being attended to.
He's going to be okay.
Yeah, hope so. Alexandria will inbound it now. And Beeson will have it for the Valley Cubs. Alexandria with a 15-8 lead as we start the second quarter. And that pass, almost it is going to be a foul on Beeson trying to save the basketball there as Anniston had knocked it away on that pass.
Yeah, that's a good call right there. Anderson knocked away, and the Anderson man grabbed his arm and tried to get it back.
So Anniston to inbound. Alexandria will put some pressure on this inbounds pass, and they will get it in, though, will the Bulldogs. To Zacchaeus Baker. And Baker will have it back across midcourt quickly. And Anniston will go to work. They trail 15-8, just underway, second quarter. As driving, and this is the shot, driving inside Fahim Dothard. Here is McDowell getting it, kick it back outside. Beeson touches it, give it to Wheeler right inside to McDowell. Pump fake, gets it swatted all the way up, goes to the other side, makes it off the glass.
Got away with showing his feet right there too, Brady.
So here's Anderson back on the attack. Baker working against Forrest. Hand it off now for Doffy. Doffy will give it up. Also into the game is Anthony Davis, number 15 for the Bulldogs. Now here's Baker. A little one-hander is going to miss everything, and it'll be Alexandria basketball.
Really good defense by Alexandria, just to keeping everything in front of them and making Anderson shoot over. Really good job right there.
Caleb Ackles is going to check back in the ball game for Anderson. Also, Tariq Judkins is back in for the Bulldogs. Alexandria will have it. Anderson will jump into the full court pressure. Get it in for Beeson. Now back to Wheeler. And ahead for McDowell. McDowell spins, hand it back to Wheeler. Left the ball for three. No, off the back of the iron. Almost got the bounce in. Almost called that too quick. Now Anderson quickly back ahead. That's Davis with it. Get it right back to Davis. He'll give it up to Judkins. Looking at the free throw line. Forrest almost tied him up. Now get it back outside for Kyrie Lewis on the right wing. Lewis looking to drive on Beeson. Give it up now for Goodson. Goodson will pull it back out, and Judkins will handle it for Anderson. Good patience by the Bulldogs. Good defense by the Valley Cubs.
Something's got to give, though, right?
Right. Outside for Goodson. And there's Beeson with quick hands, and it does give. The steal for the Valley Cubs. 1-on-3. Beeson will give it back to McDowell. Hand it down underneath. Great feed to Henderson, and a super block underneath. Clean block for Billy Goodson. Belongs to Alexandria, though. Big man Trantham will check back in. Also coming off the bench now for the Valley Cubs is Garrett Haynes for the first time this evening.
Yeah, Coach Brown's got to find some scoring. And nobody's putting the ball in the basket right now, so he's got to find a group that can put the ball in the basket.
Get it in for Wheeler. Come back up to Haynes. Top of the key, right off the bench. Fires up a three, won't go. Trantham with the rebound. The putback blocking behind, and the foul. And Royce Trantham will go to the line and shoot two. Free throws presented by the D Ford Show.
Ninth grader, Brady. Just imagine that young man in about 2 years.
Anthony Davis picks up the foul, his team's first here in quarter number 2. And Royce Trantham, we'll see if he's got a free throw stroke. He does indeed. Not bad. Looks like a lefty. We'll have one more coming up. And the second free throw is in there. So double-digit lead for the first time tonight. Alexandria leads at 19-8 with 5:47 to go here in the second quarter. Lose the ball. Wheeler's going to come out of there with it. Anderson will tie it up, though, and it'll belong to the Bulldogs on the possession arrow.
Head first. Coach Will Ginn, he has done a really good job of restoring that tradition back to Alexandria.
Ja'Cory Carr will check back in for the Bulldogs. Checking out is Anthony Davis. Trying to clean up the moisture on the floor there.
What are we doing?
Clean up a little moisture there, body on the court. Yeah, now we're gonna get the man out there. Look, he handles that squeegee well, doesn't he?
Listen, coaches do a lot of things, Grady. Squeegee, coaching, game planning, taking out trash, mopping floors, flushing toilets.
Yeah, that's Coach Todd again. I really like the form right there, Cordell. I mean,
good.
you see how smooth.
Get on him yet. Really good arm action right there. Not using too much back.
Right.
Really good.
Yeah, he's, you know, at his age, you got to be careful doing that. Right?
At our age.
All right, Addison will have it. It'll be Goodson to get it in. He'll hand it in for Lewis, and Lewis will go to work now. Working against Henderson. Get it over to Judkins. Now back up to Carr. Inside, they'll go down low for Caleb Ackles. He'll get the foul, and that'll be on Royce Trantham. That'll be his first and the team's second here.
Yeah, where is the scoring going to come from this Anderson team? Right now, they've got Baker with 2, Goodson with 2, Caleb Ackles 2, and Judkins with 2.
Ackles with the D Ford Show free throw. That one's good. He'll have one more coming up. Lee Forrest back on the floor here for the Valley Cubs. Second free throw. on the way. That one's off the back of the iron, and Wheeler will get the rebound. So it's 19-9. Lead is 10 for the Valley Cubs. Forrest has it over on that left wing, and he loses it. He'll get it back. Trying to trap him on the sideline. Trenton will come to the rescue. The big man. It's going to be a timeout taken by Alexandria to save the possession. It'll be a 30-second timeout. Timeouts are presented by Old Town Fashions. Family established business carrying the latest trends of men's dress and casual wear. Special discounts on wedding and group orders.
Yeah, Anderson did something a little different right there, Greg. Really disguised it really well. They went to a little man-to-man zone trap. So they wait till the ball get in the corner and they decide to start doing some trapping. They're trying to pick up the pace of this game for themselves to get some easy baskets on the other side because their half-court sets right now are not producing enough points.
Yeah, Alexander's controlled the pace of the game and, of course, controlled the game thus far, at least in the early going. Thought we'd have a good matchup today, and we're going to have that here, I think.
So.
And, of course, this is the second of 4 coming up here this afternoon and tonight here at Pete Matthews Coliseum. Here's Alexandria out of the timeout. Forrest handed ahead to Trantham. Trantham at the top of the key. Big man will fire it over in the right corner. Now back up to Henderson. Henderson will go back down the right corner for Wheeler. Now come back outside. Forrest will fire up a 3. That's short. And it'll be rebounded underneath Caleb Ackles, and the Bulldogs have it coming the other way. Over to the right side. Driving in is Goodson. Cut off. Puts up the jumper, though. No good. Trantham trying to get the rebound. He's not going to be able to do it. Goes out of bounds. It'll belong to the Anniston Bulldogs. They'll get another crack at it. This was not quite as physical as the Auburn-Tennessee game on Saturday night.
Man, I knew Auburn would find a way to win.
That's a physical basketball game. Now Anniston back to work. Tariq Judkins has it. Now he'll hand it off to Lewis. Back out near midcourt. 4:40 to go. Second quarter, 19-9. Alexandria on top of Anniston. Judkins will swing it over and get it right back. He's going to look to drive off the baseline. Cut off by Trantham. Good defense there by Royce Trantham. Just stood his ground. And at 6'6", that's really maybe all he needs to do. Here's Wheeler. Kicking it back out to Henderson. Back to Wheeler. Now to Trantham in the lane. Puts the ball on the floor. Now kick it back out for Forrest. And we got a whistle and
3 seconds. 3 seconds. You don't see that much anymore, Grady.
So the turnover by Alexandria. We've been kind of stuck on this 19-9 score for a bit. Neither team really lighting it up here so far in the second half.
Neither team establishing themselves quite yet.
Second quarter action. Here's Lewis for Anniston. Swing it around the horn. Now Carr will touch it. Carr give it back up. Long range 3 in and out. Won't go from Dylan Goodson. I think if you're Alexandria, you're happy with that shot. Oh, McDowell had him open. It was a good pass. Just didn't manage to pull it in.
Yeah, he couldn't handle it. Good pass, though.
So turnover for the Valley Cubs, and Anniston will have it again. And there's a near steal by Forrest. It is going to result in a steal. Henderson goes up. Looks like he got mugged, but no call. Anniston will have it coming the other way. And bouncing off Trantham with the shot. His car won't go. Tipped outside. Henderson's got it for Alexandria. Henderson, what a move. As he just left the defense in the dust. And on the other end, McDowell gets it off the glass. Hope we can see that again as Henderson really put a move on over there on that sideline.
Really did.
Now Lewis with it on the other end for Anniston.
Not enough movement by Anderson on offense. Everybody just kind of standing around waiting on somebody else to make the call. Way too much dribbling.
Alexandria leads at 21-9 as we hit the 3-minute mark outside for 3. That is off the mark by Tariq Judkins, and Alexandria with the rebound. McDowell has it. Give it to Beeson. And the Valley Cubs will go back to work. Beeson is going to be fouled. That whistle's going to be on Ja'Cory Carr. Too much body on that one.
Yeah, Anderson's trying to jump in the 1-3-1 zone right there. Didn't need to pick up that foul. Hopefully he was trying to get a trap and an easy steal.
Saw saw the end of that last play to McDowell, but it was really the move coming up the floor by Henderson that set all that up. Replay presented by Sarah Automotive. Cleet Forrest along the sideline is going to inbound it now for J.J. Beeson, and Alexandria has it with 2:45 to go. Second quarter, 21-9, Valley Cubs on top. Fire it down for Wheeler. On the right, left wing over there. Wheeler picks up the dribble, has to come back outside for Haynes. Now to Beeson, well outside the top of the key. Beeson over to Haynes, back to Beeson. Now swinging around to Forrest. Forrest will give it back to Beeson. Now back to Forrest, looking to get it inside, just not there. They're collapsing nicely on McDowell down low. Wheeler will touch it, get it back to the lefty. Forrest with a three, it's good. Another Calhoun County Commission three-pointer for the Valley Cubs. Aniston getting it in for Baker, who's back on the floor. Now Judkins will have it. He'll hand it off now for Carr. Carr gives it up for Goodson. Now Carr with it again, getting inside, goes around Haynes and gets a little short one-handed. Beeson loses the ball, stolen there, and the spin and blocked as Jacory Carr tried to go up. As we take a look at the Sarah Automotive replay on that one, here's the three-pointer from the last time down by Cleet Forrest. Buried that, and now on the other end, it was a little floater there by Jacory Carr. So Aniston with it again. Baker will take the long inbounds pass, pull it back out near half court, and the Bulldogs will set up the half court offense. Swing it around over to Judkins. Judkins will hit Goodson with it. Now back to Baker. Ackles will touch it, give it to Baker again. Baker going to try to give it on a little give and go in there. Hasn't had it straddled, and now we're going to get a whistle and a charge on the inside.
There's a lot going on.
It was.
A whole lot of action going on.
Second personal on Carr as we get a look there. Carr straddled by Trantham.
It should have been a foul in itself.
Yeah. Now, oh, that might have been a little. That might have been a little Patrick Mahomes swap action there by J.J. Beeson. And I'm gonna get off of him. Great quarterback, incredible team. There's the outside shot. For Wheeler, another three. The daggers are falling right now for Alexandria, presented by the Calhoun County Commission. Aniston down 27-11.
Yeah, no scoring. They just can't put the ball in the basket now. And that's credit to Alexandria. Alexandria standing in front of them, making them take the shot. Aniston can't get any three-point shots to fall at all. They have no three-point shots so far in this game.
Pretty stroke there by Wheeler. Just buries that three last trip down. Foul was whistled there on Jalen Henderson of Alexandria. His first personal, team's third here in the quarter. 52 seconds to go now, second quarter, 27-11. And it'll be Alexandria on top. There's the drive inside by Goodson. Won't go. Gets it back. Tied up by Wheeler. And the possession arrow will go the way of the Valley Cubs. First half action presented by Cremation Services of East Alabama. They're dedicated to offering affordable options to families in Alabama and Georgia compared to traditional funeral costs, and committed to delivering compassionate, professional, and respectful services. Got a little moisture on the ball there.
Yeah, Trantham decided to clean up. He says, Coach, again, stay over there. I'll get this cleaned up.
I got it. Here's Beeson. Goes it over to Wheeler. Working against the full court pressure, throws it away. Trying to hit Henderson across half court, throws it away. So Aniston will have it with 33.6 seconds to go here in the second quarter. Trailing 27-11. Baker. Out on the right side, nope, he's going to try. Dish it down, all wide open. Nice. Ackles, good feed, and he'll lay it in. Wheeler will find McDowell. McDowell's going to bring it up himself. Trapped at midcourt, but gets rid of it to Beeson. Now Alexandria has it with 5 seconds. And there is Henderson, cut off. He's got to get rid of it, puts it up at the buzzer, won't go at the end of one half. Alexandria with a commanding 27-13 lead. We'll head to the Minton Home Center halftime show Minton Home Center, mobile home sales, land clearing, land developing. Minton Home Center is your one-stop shop. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
At Alexandria Brake and Muffler, we strive to perform exceptional service using premium quality parts to ensure your vehicle withstands the test of time. We do all automotive maintenance and repairs consisting of AC service, check engine light diagnostics, brakes, coolant, and exhaust. Give us a call today. Proudly serving our community to provide honest, high-quality service and repair at a fair price.
At Bentley Prosthetic and Medical Supply, we care about you. We offer custom prosthetics, orthotics, diabetic shoes, and durable medical supplies. We're located here in Alexandria, Alabama, where it's a country feel but professional care. Come see us today.
Hello, my name is Bob Couch, and I'm the owner of Couch's Jewelers. We are your destination for engagement rings, wedding bands, and anniversary and birthday gifts. We offer a wide selection of the best value diamond jewelry and engagement rings. We even gift wrap every purchase for free. And if you have some jewelry that is broken, no worries. Expert jewelry service is offered in-house. At Couch's Jewelers, our customer service is unmatched. If you would like a special jewelry item created just for you, please come to see us.
At Southern States Bank, we pride ourselves on being your bank. We're your neighbors and involved in the community. We're the bank featuring the Southern Rewards checking account, a cashback account with no ATM fees. We are on the cutting edge and always have a smiling face to help you out. So come to Southern States Bank, where we are committed to great service and being a great neighbor. Let us be the bank for you and your business.
I'm Alan Parnell with Parnell Insurance Agency. We've been here in Oxford and Alabama, Tallapoosa, Georgia since 1990. With Auto Owners Insurance, we're able to give customers competitive pricing along with excellent coverages. Parnell Insurance can handle all of your personal, commercial, and life insurance needs. We have a very experienced staff, both personal and commercial. All together, we've got about 125 years experience. Come see what our insurance agency can do for you in Oxford, Alabama, and Tallapoosa, Georgia.
Auto Owners Insurance.
All right, everybody, welcome into halftime. Alexandria Valley Cubs are leading 27-13 in an exciting first half. And at this time, we have another corporate sponsor on. Ballers Against Bullets, Mrs. Deja Matthews. How are you doing today?
Good, how are you doing?
I'm doing very good. I'm very interested to hear about this concept. I'm seeing the artwork here and this literature you have. Tell us a little bit about your organization.
I'm here as an intern from the A.S.A.P, the Agency for Substance Abuse Prevention. And the BAB, which is Ballers Against Bullets, is about how we try to fight gun violence, because gun violence tend to be caused by substance misuse. So we tied in together and come up with this to help prevent gun violence from happening, because that is, according to CDC, that's the main killer of our youth.
Absolutely. And it seems like it's gotten worse. You know, it got popularized by the school shootings, and since then there's more and more popped up. So I absolutely agree with you 100%. When you got involved in this organization, how did that all come about?
Really just doing research and being interested in what I was seeing based off everything I seen from their interactions with social media, and not only just social media, with the community, because I grew up a part of some of the stuff they were doing in certain schools. So it's very important to me with this, since I am from here, it builds my community a little bit, because it's happened near to us, close to us. So
So you're from right here in Calhoun County, Anniston area, or where at?
I graduated from Anniston.
Anniston High, awesome.
Yes,
so when you're a familiar face with the community then, so when you come in and talk, people's probably going to listen. Have you noticed people listening to you, being part of it, wanting to hear more about it?
Yes, I did. I did something at my school last week because I attend Gaston State. So when I went, I was talking to a few of my classmates and a few of the people that work there that I'm familiar with, and it was a good environment because I was able to get in touch and talk to people that I normally don't talk to on campus.
Absolutely.
But I helped because they was like, this is a student. She knows us. She's familiar with us. So it helped a lot.
So they was familiar with you as well?
Yes, sir.
We're going to look at a few first half highlights, and we're going to come back and talk a little bit more. Very interesting game. Here's Anniston taking with the dribble drive there with the score. And then we're coming back to McDowell. McDowell has been a men amongst boys all tournament. He's played a phenomenal tournament. Look at him again.
He's a strong player.
He is. He's a very strong post player. He's an old school throwback. It reminds me of a 90s player when he's playing from the post. Yeah, but Anniston's one of those teams. Here's McDowell again going to work. Man, this is the McDowell show so far today.
Yeah.
But Anniston's one of those teams you got to keep your eye on because at any time they can flip this thing around.
They really can.
All right, coming back to us now. Tell us, you being in this community, being a part of this has to be a sense of pride for you and for the school of Anniston High School to have one of their very own out here preaching this message. Talk about that a little bit.
It feels good because I have younger siblings, so seeing them and seeing that they can benefit from what I'm talking about, it's very beneficial to me, not only just being a sense of pride, like, okay, my brothers are looking up to me, and I got people in my community that I'll probably help volunteer at a camp, and they're there. They're looking at me when I go to like a school or any other function that I might run into kids I know.
Absolutely. You remember coming to these tournaments when you were younger? They've been going for 74 years now, and I know you're super young, but do you remember some early moments when coming to this Calhoun County tournament?
Yes, I do. I've always been involved in seeing it, but since I've been out of school, I really haven't had time to come, but now that I'm back, it's breathtaking because I'm like, I haven't been here in a while, so it's awesome.
Absolutely. All right, team's coming back out on the floor now. All right, we're gonna watch a few more highlights here, then we're gonna go take a commercial break, and then we will be right back with the Alexandria Valley Cubs leading 27-13.
There's a lot in life to smile about. Are loose dentures or missing teeth keeping you from enjoying the things you love? Don't miss out on enjoying life's precious moments. You can be you again with affordable mini dental implants. You can smile again, laugh out loud, and have your self-confidence back. Let us help you make it memorable.
I'm Dr. Rick Redmond. Call me today for a free consultation and give me the opportunity to change your life.
Serving Calhoun County and the state of Alabama since 1994, locally owned and operated, offering some of the most competitive interest rates in the mortgage industry, along with a wide variety of mortgage products. We are with you throughout the home buying process, offering you service before and after the close. Fast, reliable, local.
And you remember, if you need a home loan, call my daddy.
Hey guys, I'm Cameron Minton with Minton Home Center. Minton Home Center has been in business for over 40 years. We are a family-owned and operated manufactured home dealership. We offer affordable housing for our customers as well as a multitude of different financing options to help our customers get into a new home. When you come to Minton Home Center and you start looking around our lot, the first thing you will notice is that we have the most competitive prices in the industry.
Whether you are traveling or on the rebound, get with your local Allstate and huddle up to find the best options for you. With a strong variety of coverages to choose from, Allstate is on a mission to get you in good hands today.
Hey guys,
guys, this is Blair Smith at Pediatrics Plus here in Anniston, located on Henry Road. I'm over here on the well side, but we do also have a sick side urgent care if you need us. We are more than happy to see you guys. Just come on, check us out if you get a fever, cough, or cold, or want to come in for a good checkup. Thank you.
At First Class Roofing and Solar, we are not here to sell you a roof. We are here to get your insurance to buy you a roof. From roofing to gutter installation and detaching and resetting solar panels, we've got you covered. So, Mr. Ward, was it easy working with us?
Yes, you guys handled everything with my insurance company, and the hardest thing I had to do is pick out the color for my shingles.
Leave the hassle to us. We'll handle the insurance process so you don't have to. Get your free estimate today. Call 989-THE-GOAT and let us take care of your roof.
Because McDowell is going to get his points.
Yes, he is. Well, let's see what Anniston can do. They'll have it, as you mentioned, to work it around here in half court. That'll be Kyrie Lewis with it. And dropping it off to Judkins. He will kick it outside. Driving, turn around on the baseline. Good by Dylan Goodson. That's a good start for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, that's that young man's first 2 points. Hale scoreless in the first half.
Now Beeson will have it. He will drop it off on the outside for Henderson. Cut off, get it back out to McDowell. McDowell will drop it off for Henderson. Now Beeson out beyond the top of the key. We'll find Henderson on the right side, back out to Beeson. Now Henderson's got it left wing for Alexandria. 27-15, Valley Cubs, great feed underneath McDowell. Lays it up and in. And that'll stretch it back to 29-15 as we go under 7 to go here in the third quarter, just underway. And left alone, here's a three. That's off the back of the iron for Goodson, no good. Rebound put back up and in by Judkins though for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, it looks like the Bulldogs is trying to turn up the pressure a little bit more and get after it more and get some turnovers.
Alexandria's doing a good job handling the pressure all night though. And they do so again here. They'll get it into front court. Now Beeson working against Baker. Goes to McDowell. Out beyond top of the key. Beeson for three. He's got it. That is a Calhoun County Commission three-pointer for J.J. Beeson.
Oh, that's going to be a charge.
Yes, indeed it is. The old extended the arm. That was going to get called as we take a look at that last shot. Cordell.
Nice stroke to that. Nice stroke.
J.J. Beeson hit the three. That is the Sarah Automotive replay.
And big shout out to the Alexandria student section. That's what I missed the most about this Calhoun County tournament, Grady. I used to remember when students would fill the whole side of this peak and just have this place rocking. We don't see that much anymore.
No, they have turned out en masse this afternoon. Now Fleet Forest will check out. Trying to see if we would see Chris Aguirre over on the bench, but I don't think he's going to be with us. I think he's going to get that wrist taken care of. Yeah. Beeson over to Cole Wheeler, lob it inside for McDowell, goes up, blocked from behind.
Good ball.
Yeah, that one was done by Dylan Goodson on the other end, out of bounds. As Anniston will turn it over to Corey Carr. But more on the other end, it was Dylan Goodson with the big block of McDowell. As Beeson splits a double team, now it's stolen away. Coming the other way, Ja'Cory Carr up off the glass, good. And Anniston turning up the intensity. And they've trimmed it to 32-19 right now. Henderson working against his counterpart is number one, Lewis. And he'll get it into front court now. Alexander will set up, going inside, trying to go into Trantham. It's knocked away from him, but out of bounds off the hands of Anthony Davis.
Anderson's turned it up a little bit, hasn't they, Greg?
They have. Playing with a lot more fire.
Yeah, they are. They are. I think they were half sleepwalking in that first half.
Fleet Forest will check in. Cole Wheeler will check out for the Valley Cubs. And trying to get it in off the baseline and almost too tall. Boy, Forrest got up to get that one. He'll dish it out for Haynes. He's open for three. That's short. Forrest kept it alive. McDowell's got it. Put it back up and in. How about that little sequence by Cleet Forrest?
Yes, sir. Luke Forrest jumped. He got up. Grady.
Wow, he jumped. Got to get it inside on the other end. The easy layup there for Dylan Goodson, and Aniston is kind of finding their mark in terms of getting the ball inside offensively and scoring. Yeah. Here's Henderson. Working it up against Judkins. Got it over on that right side. 34-21. Alexandria over Aniston. 4:43 to go as Forrest loses it. Got a little trash talking going on there.
Better watch out.
Yep.
Better watch out.
Don't be doing that.
Don't be doing that, young man.
J.J. Beeson will check back in. Also, Cole Wheeler's back out on the floor. Haynes will have a seat.
Anderson's got a chance to pull this thing within 10.
Yeah, with a made three, they could do that. Yep. So it'll be Caden Brown on the floor now for Aniston, number 2. Here's the spot up three. That's going to be well off the mark from the outside by Ja'Cory Carr, but Aniston gets a long rebound. Now Dylan Goodson with a college three. Good. It is powered by Calhoun County Commission. Quickly to McDowell down the lane, goes right around the defense, lays it up and in on the other end.
Man's an animal. I'm telling you, he's about unstoppable when he gets the ball that deep in the paint. 20 points for McDowell.
He quickly stretches it back to 12 for the Valley Cubs, 36-24. Now here is Davis. Davis cut off, kick it back outside. And there's the shot from Dylan Goodson, no good, rebounded by McDowell and the Valley Cubs. Second half action presented by Oxford Dental Care. Quality dental service with a smile. That's Oxford Dental Care. Forrest to Beeson. Inside to McDowell. Lay it up and in. And the lead is 14 now for the Valley Cubs. 38-24. 3:28 to go. Third quarter. Your scoring time update presented by Advantage Tire and Alignment, where you always get the advantage on great prices, quick, quality, and convenient service. A steal by Alexandria. Cole Wheeler has it going the other way. Off the baseline, drops it in. I wonder if Torrey Brown might think about a timeout here.
Yeah, he needs it.
Yeah, there it is. Timeout is taken. And arguing a point here on the floor is Coach Brown. Let's see if this is a 30 or a full. And it looks it's a full, so we'll step aside as well. Timeout presented by On Time Fashions. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain at TV 24. Courtside here at the Peak. Grady Sapp alongside Cordell Hunt. Aniston getting the timeout as the Bulldogs have kind of whittled it back down to 10, and suddenly it's 16 as Alexandria goes on a run of their own.
6-0 run. Quick.
That'll be Kyrie Lewis taking it all the way, kiss it off the glass and count it. Now Beeson will get it in for Henderson, give it back over to J.J. Beeson. And the Valley Cubs will go back to work. Beeson going to dish it off on the outside. Haynes coming back out to Beeson. Got away from him, but Henderson will rescue it for the Valley Cubs. Oh, that was a zig and a zag, but Beeson will recognize,
Somebody didn't
rescue
get the zag, did
No. There's Beeson down the lane, off the back of the iron, too strong. Rebounded by Aniston. Coming out of there with it is going to be Goodson, and he is going to have it tied up. It'll belong to Alexandria to reach in, tying up the ball, as you see on the Sarah Automotive replay. Nice little shot off the glass the last time down for Kyrie Lewis. This time tied up, that is Haynes who gets it tied up on the way, so good job by Garrett Hayes for the Valley Cubs.
It's a different Aniston team that's come out in the second half, isn't it, Grady?
Yeah, they just about got a steal there. They do. Stepped on the line, forcing another turnover, yeah. Aniston's played look like they're a lot more in the game here in the second half. Bulldogs will have it. They'll inbound it. Pull it back over in to backcourt. Baker will have it. Baker will move with the ball. He's driving on Henderson off the bottom of the glass. Tipped out, but right to Aniston. And back in. Putting the shot up and in and drawing the harm. That is Caleb Ackles.
Good job him just staying. Somebody get underneath the goal and staying with it.
That was Ackles who tipped it out and then gets it right back up and knocks it in. Sarah Automotive replay. Now it is the D Ford Show free throw. A chance for the and one here and a chance to get this thing back down to 11. For Aniston, a 5-0 run for the Bulldogs if Caleb Ackles could knock down the free throw. And this is that one. Tipped around and McDowell will have it. He'll fire it ahead for Henderson. Henderson will cross over and puts up an off-balance shot. Misses it, but draws the foul. He'll get to the line and shoot two.
Aniston bailed him out right there. That young man was off balance and just got too much harm.
Now here it is. A look at it.
Boom.
Kyrie
Yeah,
Lewis.
got him on the elbow.
Yeah. That was an off-balance shot. Never going to go in, but as you said, Kyrie Lewis bails him out. Lewis's first foul, second team foul on Aniston in the third quarter. Only one on Alexandria so far. And Henderson makes a pay, drops in the free throw, presented by the D Ford Show. One more coming up. Anthony Davis back on the floor now for the Bulldogs. Second free throw coming up here for Jalen Henderson. And misses the second one, rebounded by Aniston. Ackles with the rebound. Now Kyrie Lewis quickly back the other way. Pull up for three. In and out. Went about halfway down and came back out. Rebound though saved by Aniston. Baker over Wheeler. Draws the foul. He'll get to the line to shoot two.
That ball all went all the way in and bounced out, didn't it, Greg?
Yes, it did.
He just made up in his mind it wasn't going.
Zakias Baker with the free throws presented by the D Ford Show. It's a 13-point lead, make it 12 now for the Valley Cubs at 41-29. We've got 1:43 to go here.
Yeah, if they can get this thing down to around 8 to 10, they've got a chance.
Yeah, we're winding down in the third quarter, still plenty of time. Time and score update, courtesy of Advantage Tire and Alignment. At Advantage Tire and Alignment, you get the advantage on great prices, quick quality, convenient service. Call Bruce and Brandon today. Full court pressure off the made free throws. Got it in for Cleet Forrest. Forrest will bring it up the floor for Alexandria. He'll hand it off now for Henderson. A minute and a half to go. Trantham well outside, the big 6'6"
back
freshman.
Up. He ain't gonna shoot that shot.
No. McDowell, foul. And I think they're going to get number 10. They're going to get 15. That's Anthony Davis. That's his second personal. Team's third. That's on the floor, so non-shooting.
Yeah, let's see what kind of set Alexandria can draw up right here under the goal. Try to get an easy two-point basket.
Looks like it's going to be Cleet Forrest who will inbound it along that baseline offensive end. Looking inside, now finds it outside for Cole Wheeler for three. No. Skying for the rebound is Henderson. The putback, no. Tipped up, and Addison comes out of there with the rebound. A couple of missed opportunities there for Alexandria. Two open looks. Driving it the other way is Baker. Won't go. Tipped out to Henderson. Fired ahead for Wheeler. Cole Wheeler stops. Blocked from behind. Retrieved by Henderson. Laid in.
It's a good job for Henderson to trail the play and not give up on it.
And there is a foul on Cleet Forrest. That'll be on the floor. Aniston will inbound with 58 seconds to go here in the third quarter. 43-30 the lead, 13 first personal on Cleet Forrest. Third team foul on Alexandria. So Aniston to inbound. Caleb Ackles will do the honors. Alexandria will pressure the inbounds pass. And Baker will have it, working up the floor against Forrest. Gets it over half court now. Swing it over for Carr. Now Davis outside for three. That's off the back of the iron, won't go. Henderson tries to get the rebound. Taken away by Ackles. He puts it up and in. And the lead is 11, 43-32 with 30 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Forrest over on the sideline in front of the scorer's table. He's going to move with the basketball, hand it down for Wheeler now. Out beyond the three-point line, he'll find McDowell. McDowell's going to get it in the lane, spin, loses the ball. It's on the floor, it's tied up, it belongs to Aniston, unless we got a timeout taken.
I think you got a jump ball.
Yeah, I think we do. And so Aniston will have that. 14 seconds to go, 43-32, Alexandria.
They can get this thing within 9.
You get it into single digits. Yeah, and suddenly we've got a ball game in the fourth quarter.
Absolutely. That's what I'm hoping for.
Aniston gets it in. Baker's got it. Plenty of time. Not a lot of pressure as Forrest is tripped. Open look for Baker. Got it! Oh my! It is an 8-point game. Alexandria with the lead.
Ooh, that's a good pull-up jumper right there.
It was. Baker buried that one.
Big.
The big three-pointer by Nikias Baker. Forrest has got it, and that's going to do it for the third quarter. Good one for the Bulldogs. They've come to life. We have a ball game headed to the fourth, 43-35. Alexandria on top. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
It's a new year, and there's no better way to start it than with a new Ford from Tony Serra Ford. Don't miss your chance to save thousands this new year on hundreds of new Fords. Take home a new Ford F-150 with 4.9% APR and $3,350 in retail bonus cash. Or a new Ford Edge, get up to $5,000 in retail customer cash. Drive off in a new Ford Bronco Raptor. Save up to $10,000 off MSRP. New year, new Ford. Discover yours today from Tony Serra Ford in Sylacauga.
Hey, how y'all doing? This is Teresa Garrett from Freedom Tax Service of Oxford, Alabama. Come on down for our new up to $7,000 advance that starts and gets you your money within 24 hours all the way up to 72 hours. Come on down and see us today. We are open from 9 to 7 Monday through Friday, and on Saturdays are by appointment only. Again, don't be a slave to your taxes. Choose freedom.
Alexandria opens possession of the ball in the fourth quarter. We're going to have a foul whistled on the inside on Trenton.
Pushed off.
Yep. So it'll be Aniston basketball, and suddenly Alexandria having to fight through some adversity. We'll see how the Valley Cubs will handle that.
Aniston made a great run in that third quarter. They definitely made some big adjustments at halftime to get themselves back in this ball game.
And they are ever more in it, only down by 8 now, and a chance to cut it further they do. The drive is scored by Kyrie Lewis, and it's a 6-point game, 43-37 Alexandria. Wheeler gets it into front court, and now Aniston can feel it. They are coming after the Valley Cubs. Here's a three, good! What a big shot by Jalen Henderson.
That was big. They needed that shot to break the streak of Aniston.
Three-pointer presented by the Calhoun County Commission. Back to a 9-point lead for the Valley Cubs. Now driving with it is Carr, cut off. Picks up the dribble. That's a double dribble, and he knew it. He just forgot it. J.J. Beeson will check in the game. Henderson, after the big three, will get a breather.
Yeah, that was a big three, Grady.
Yeah, all the momentum with Aniston up to that point. And we're going to get a whistle, and coming all the way from the other end of the floor, we're going to get a foul, and that's going to be on Kyrie Lewis. Had the arm wrapped around J.J. Beeson as he attempted to get free for the inbounds pass. Wheeler going to get it into McDowell. Fred McDowell will bring it up the floor himself. Now hand it back to Beeson. Alexandria can go to work. Valley Cubs lead it by 9, 46-37, 6:48 to go in the ball game. Forrest finds Wheeler, top of the key. He'll hand it back outside to Beeson. Over to Trantham, and he loses it. Goodson stepping in to steal that pass, and now here comes Lewis. Blocking foul going to be whistled underneath. Oh, J.J. Beeson. That'll be his second, team's second here in the quarter as well. Now Aniston with it. It'll be
timeout. Got a timeout.
Timeout taken, yeah. 30-second variety here. Timeouts are presented by Old Time Fashions. Family established business carrying the latest trends of men's dress and casual wear. Special discounts on wedding and group orders.
In that third quarter, Grady, Aniston had 7 guys that got in that scored for them, and that was big for them. They've done a really good job of really starting to hit some shots. They've hit some three-point shots, and they're attacking the basket, getting some and one. So they clawed their way back in this game.
You know, it's a game that was controlled really throughout until the last couple of minutes of that third quarter by Alexandria. And now it feels like momentum definitely is residing on the side of the scorer's table over there wearing the black jerseys.
Yeah, right. Momentum was. But it's swinging back and forth. This is a game of momentum. Sometimes Alexandria will go on a run, then Anderson's been going on a run in that third quarter. So we'll see who's got the final run.
Inbounded are the Bulldogs to Dylan Goodson. He'll hand it back out to Judkins. Now back to Kyrie Lewis. Gets a screen, puts up the three. Yes! Yes! Three-pointer for Kyrie Lewis. And what did we get down here? Did we get a foul?
Got a foul. Got a holding foul on maybe four.
Yeah, that'll be the third foul now on Ja'Cory Carr. But the lead is trimmed back to 6 with that big three-pointer presented by the Calhoun County Commission by Kyrie Lewis. Replay there, courtesy of Sarah Automotive Group. Got a little moisture on the floor again, I think. Gonna get out the squeegee. Let's see about the form on this now.
I'm gonna have to see next year, see if I can get me 2 guys and just sit over there and just, let's see how quick you can get that floor dried up.
There we go. Go. Well, he did it pretty quick there. He kind of had the
bad
circuit.
Form, though. I didn't like his form.
He had the circular motion. I didn't think that was that good.
That didn't look good.
No. Wheeler to inbound, trying to find a man. He does so in the form of Henderson. Got just a quick breather. He's back out on the floor now for the Valley Cubs. Jalen Henderson works it up. He's going to go all the way. Oh, he is fouled hard as he drives to the basket. Jalen Henderson up, goes to the free throw line. Henderson will take a look at the Sarah Automotive replay.
Yeah, he was just riding. He got him on the ride right there. Yeah, he kind of, once he went up, his body went in.
Third personal on Kyrie Lewis. And Jalen Henderson at the line, shooting 2. Presented by the D Ford Show. 6:13 remaining here in the fourth quarter. 46-40. Still stays that way as Henderson misses the first. We'll have one more coming up.
Get a timeout of Aniston if he can get this thing.
Henderson misses them both. Aniston with the rebound. Pulled down by Goodson. Here come the Bulldogs. Could make this a one-possession game with a made 3. Baker's got it. Swing it over to Judkins. Tariq's going to drive with the ball. And he's going to be fouled on the way. Team fouls mounting up. We're going to start shooting from free throws here before this one's over.
Yeah, and they're trying to tighten the game back up. But, man, I liked how they officiated the game in the first 3 quarters.
Yeah.
Let's not tighten the game up now. Let them play.
Yeah, third personal now.
Got a full timeout coming up, Grady.
All right, we'll take it as well. Full timeout. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
I was in a car accident. My front tooth cracked. I'm definitely embarrassed to smile. I got mini dental implants. It changed my life because it made me feel like me. Like I can smile and feel like Ashley. I just want to say thank you.
You can be you again with mini dental implants. I'm Dr. Rick Redmond. Call me today for a free consultation and give me the opportunity to change your life.
I'm more than happy. I'm ecstatic.
We're back here with 6 minutes to go exactly in this one. Aniston has the ball and the momentum. They trail 46-40, but all the momentum, as you say, residing with the Bulldogs. I'm Brady Sapp alongside Cordell Hunt. As we get ready to go back to it, Cordell, it's been an impressive comeback by Anniston here in the second half.
Coach Brown he really prides himself under out-of-bounds sets. So he had a good set drew up. They missed him. Let's see what he's got drawn up this time.
Baker will look to inbound it. Alexandria pressure on the ball, does get it in. There's a little jumper. That's going to be off the iron. No good from Goodson, and it is going to be tied up. It belongs to Anniston. They'll get another crack at it. You know, in that first half, you were talking about Alexandria was on the floor as we look here at the miss and the battle for the ball, and just wanting it more was Tariq Judkins on that Sarah Automotive replay. But in the second half, Anniston's been the team.
Oh, nice.
Layup open and in, and it's a 4-point game, 46-42, as the reverse layup that time for the Bulldogs. Now McDowell. Beeson, Alexandria needs.
They need to get some scoring.
Yeah, they do.
They went into the set of what they call a little guard around set. It's kind of like a backside sweep from the big man, and it's kind of slowed their offense down.
Yeah, they have not been in any kind of sync here in the second half. Credit Anniston with the defensive pressure ratcheted up for some of that. Beeson to Trantham. Big man outside. And he's going to have it knocked away, and it'll belong to Alexandria, but fortunate to maintain possession of the ball.
Very fortunate.
Here's a replay on that.
Let's see.
Oh, the shot last time down. Yeah, that was a
great backdoor cut.
Indeed it was by Dylan Goodson. So Alexandria will maintain possession, but they're up by 4. They need a basket in the worst kind of way. McDowell. Beeson doesn't go to him, though. He tries to go to Trantham. Stolen. And it is going to be goaltending whistle. It'll be a basket's good, and we have a 2-point game.
Did they call goaltending, Grady?
I believe they did. Yes, they did, yeah.
Or did they call a foul?
I thought they called goaltending. No, well, they called a foul. Basket counts. Yeah, goaltending. Okay, that's what I thought. 46-44, the lead down to 2. For the second-seeded Alexandria Valley Cubs, a steal, the layup, we're tied. Tariq Judkins with the layup. Tied at 46. My goodness, this Anniston Bulldog team has come out on fire in the second half.
Yeah, this little set Alexandria's went to is just slowed them down.
Yeah.
Whatever they were in the first half, that's what they need to get back to.
Beeson drives, lays it up and in, gets the harm. J.J. Beeson with a huge basket for the Valley Cubs. As we'll take a look at that replay. This is the one prior down on this end.
Tied up.
Yeah. And now on the other end, J.J. Beeson drives it in on Goodson. Yep. Foul, drops it in, and chance for the old-fashioned three-point play. Sarah Automotive replay there showing you that. Now free throw for J.J. Beeson presented by the D Ford Show. Free throw is good. And back to 3 for the Valley Cubs. 4:36 to go, 49-46 Alexandria. Step back 3, no. For Kyrie Lewis, rebound by Trantham. Back to Beeson, and the Valley Cubs have it again. Beeson working against Lewis. Picks up the dribble, finds Cleet Forrest. Out near midcourt. Forrest going to Trantham. He's going to give it back out to McDowell.
Yeah, McDowell's got to at least get another couple touches here.
Need to try to feed it down inside to him if you can, I think. There they go. Get it to, but he's a little bit out beyond the free throw line. He's going to pull it back out. Now the Trantham big man needs to get the ball in the air. Needs to chin it. Now back out to Forrest. Here's Wheeler. And swing it back out to Beeson. Now here's McDowell touching it again for Alexandria.
That's why we need a shot clock, Brady. I'm going to keep screaming until we get one in Alabama.
And Alexandria is letting a little bit of the air out right now, looking for the open cut. And we're going to get a whistle. And is that a foul? Kyrie Lewis, and I think that'll be number 4 on Lewis. And that's 5 team fouls on Anniston, so send J.J. Beeson and the Valley Cubs to the line to shoot free throws presented by the D Ford Show. is up and good. Second half action is presented by Oxford Dental Care. Quality dental services with a smile. That's Oxford Dental Care.
That gives Beeson 9 and
10. 2 big free throws. He's responsible for that 5-0 run there, J.J. Beeson. So good job by him stepping up the game. So it's 51-46. Valley Cubs by 5. Oh, nice little fake. Kick it outside. Lewis wide open for 3. Can't knock it down. Trantham will get the rebound, get it out to Beeson, and here comes Alexandria, as they seem to have kind of settled the ship down a little bit for the moment. Wheeler to Forrest, back over to Beeson. And now he'll find McDowell. And McDowell working it. Gonna swing it down for Wheeler. Little contact, no foul. Trantham's got it in the lane. Big man's gonna spin, shot, won't go. Tipped up, tipped out by McDowell, but now Judkins will chase it down for Aniston. And the Bulldogs will kind of slow it down, and we'll get a timeout. And that'll be a full timeout. It is presented by On Time Fashions. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
Hey, I'm D. Ford. And I'm Wayne Haynes. We want you to join our TV show every day, Monday through Friday, from 6 to 7 in the afternoon.
Boy, we were looking forward to it, having a lot of fun with some good country music and gospel music and some good local talent from everywhere, D.
We want you to watch our TV show right here on WOTM 21 in Sylacauga, Alabama.
Y'all come out and see us and be watching us every night. We're looking forward to it.
Reruns from 4:30 to 5:30 in the mornings to WOTM TV 21. Tell all your friends about us, the D. Ford Show, coming your way.
Let's get you reset here. 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in this one. 51-46, Alexandria with the lead. Aniston will have the basketball. Grady Sapp alongside Cordell Hunt, and every possession becomes magnified now. Everything is
yeah, it's big.
Big.
I think this possession right here for Aniston is ginormous, because if they don't get a score here, Alexandria can go down and make this a 3. Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah, they could make it a three-possession game. Yep. And certainly time becoming a factor with 2.5 remaining. Aniston out of that timeout will inbound it. Kyrie Lewis will do the honors here. Gets it in for Baker. A.S.A.P Baker with it. He is going to drive on Forrest. Fires it outside. Pass it on the 3 and driving to the hoop. Foul. Oh, my goodness. Trantham got a lot of ball on that.
See the replay on that.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the replay on this one. Boys, Trantham, here it is. Oh, yeah, he got him on the wrist. He got him wrist, yeah. At first look, it looked like ball, but it was on the wrist. So.
Good call by him.
Yep, Sarah Automotive replay there. Now the D. Ford Show free throws. First one is good by Dylan Goodson. Cuts it back to a 4-point game. 51-47. Alexandria leads with 2:23 to go. Second free throw coming up for Dylan Goodson. And it's good as well. Now a 1-possession game, 3-point lead for the Valley Cubs. Full court pressure from Aniston. Beeson needs a little help, finds it in the form of Cole Wheeler. Get it ahead to Trantham. Knocked away from him. Here comes Aniston. Baker, foul. No, he wasn't fouled. He missed the shot. Yeah, now's a foul there. That was the second. That was on the rebound. I thought Baker got fouled, but didn't. Here's the Sarah Automotive replay. We'll take a look at that. Yep. That's a 15th foul on Alexandria.
They could have got the one you're talking about.
Right there.
And this one.
Yep.
Boom.
Trantham.
Yeah.
Picks that up. That'll be number 4 on Trantham. And now at the line, Tariq Judkins misses. Nope, got it. Thought he missed it off the back of the eye. Got the shooter's roll. Yep. That would be, as JP would say, high thinking and clean living. One more coming up for that young man. Tariq Judkins trying to make it a 1-point game. That was missed. Rebound pulled down by Jalen Henderson. And he's going to be fouled, and we'll go to the other end and shoot some more free throws. That was going to be on number 11, Tariq Judkins.
There's no sense in that foul right there. Give Alexandria now 2 shots at the free throw line. Make him earn it at this point.
Yep, that's his first. And now Jalen Henderson. 2 big free throws here.
What are we talking about?
I don't know. They've got it sorted out, though.
Okay.
Here's Henderson toward the free throw line. Good on the first. Got one more coming up. .208 to go, 52-49, 53-49, the lead back to 4. Little pressure in the backcourt by Alexandria. That's Kyrie Lewis with it over on that left wing. Going to pull up for 3. He got it!
Woo! That's a big shot, Brady.
That is from downtown, the Calhoun County Commission three-pointer. Beeson, 1-point game. He is fouled, I believe. And that's going to send him back to the line. Let's take a look at this replay presented by Sarah Automotive.
Step back.
Boom.
Popped it. Bang.
Second personal on Tariq Judkins, and now J.J. Beeson back at the free throw line. Will shoot 2. Got the roll off the front of the iron. Makes the first.
Alexandria's been very good from the free throw line, Grady.
Having to be too, Cordell.
Yeah.
They're going to be there a lot in the last minute and 50 seconds, I have a feeling.
I don't know if they just missed 2 free throws.
And there's 2 made by Beeson. Lead back to 3. 55-52, a minute 47 to go. Aniston with the basketball. Lewis trying to take this game over in the lane. Floater is good. Wheeler will get it in for Henderson. And Henderson gets it back into front court now for the Valley Cubs. Need a good trip this time for Alexandria. If you're a Valley Cub fan.
Looks like they're going to take the air out of the ball just a little bit more.
Yep. There's Henderson now with it.
Get a good quality shot.
Wheeler's got it, not even thinking about shooting, and they're trying to trap him over on that side. He gets it back out to McDowell with 1:05 to go.
Yeah, you'd like to see McDowell get that ball in the paint
and
let him make a move. It's been a while since he's had any points.
Yeah, you give yourself an opportunity for a bucket and an and-one opportunity because Anderson's going to be aggressive on defending it. Under a minute to go. 1-point game. Forrest finds McDowell. Beeson is under the basket all alone down there. Now McDowell fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. That one committed by Tariq Judkins.
Yeah, I think that's a good foul, though. I think you got to get somebody by. I think you got to get in possession of the ball, put him on the line, see if he can hit 2 free throws. If not, you have a chance to either tie this game or go ahead.
Yep. Let's see if he can step make them. Nothing bad. Free throws presented by the D Ford Show. One more coming up, try to make it a 3-point game again. Second free throw in there. Calmly makes them both. And we've got a timeout on the floor. And this will be a full timeout. It is presented by On Time Fashions. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24. Back courtside here at the Pete, and we've got 42 seconds remaining. Alexandria clinging to a 3-point lead. 57-54, 2 big free throws just made by Quinn McDowell on the other end. Now Anderson gets a crack at it.
They do. Anderson gets a crack at it. And listen, it's not, they don't need to go for the 3 ball, Grady. They need to go for, they need to go whatever the easiest basket. If they get a 3, take the 3. If not, drive to the basket, maybe get you a layup and maybe a foul too. But no need in taking a 3 here if you don't have to.
Alexandria will pressure the inbounds. They're going to make them get it in, not let them roll it up the floor, which is a smart move. Make them burn clock. That's what you want them to do if you're Alexandria. Kyrie Lewis working up Or make that Baker working up against J.J. Beeson. Baker's got it. He is going to try to drive. Wheeler. Oh, steal by Cleet Forrest. And what a huge steal. Forrest could make this a two-possession game with 28 seconds to go. Let's take a look at the Sarah Automotive replay here, Cordell.
Yeah, he just got in the air and made an unforced turnover, really.
Yeah. Didn't really have anywhere to go with it. Tried to throw it out there anyway, and Cleet Forrest made him pay. That foul was the 5th on Kyrie Lewis, so he has fouled out of this game. Forrest rattles it home.
That's a big shot.
Yeah, that was the big one right there. Make it a 4-point game with 28.7 seconds to go. Free throws presented by the D Ford Show. One more coming up for Cleet Forrest. And the second one is in there. Makes them both. 5-point game. 28 seconds to go in this one. Here's Aniston quickly. Baker fires it underneath. Got a wide open look for Caleb Ackles. And now the timeout will be taken by Coach Brown and the Bulldogs. And this is a 30-second timeout. So we'll keep it right here. Timeouts presented by Old Time Fashions, a family-established business carrying the latest trends of men's dress and casual wear. Special discounts on wedding and group orders. 22 to go. 59-56, 3-point game. Alexandria on top. First, you got to get the ball in, and then you got to make free throws.
Oh, Grady, 16 for 17 from free throw line, Alexandria. That's impressive.
That is impressive.
Whoa.
Finally, I see a team in modern day times that makes free throws.
Well, Alexandria's done very well, and I think that's what's kind of the difference in this ball game.
Yeah. So Aniston will obviously be at a full court pressure. Coach Brown getting the defensive set that he wants. Cole Wheeler will inbound it for Alexandria. You just really got to get the ball in right now, and then Aniston's going to commit the foul. You know that's coming. And we're going to get a whistle, and we're going to get a foul. So they did that quickly.
Well, I don't think they wanted to commit that foul. I think they was trying to deny the ball.
Yeah.
And he held his jersey. A good jersey pull right there.
I think they got Dylan Goodson on that, I believe. So that'll send J.J. Beeson back to the line to shoot 2. We're discussing it over there. Yeah. And that's Mr. Montgomery talking about whether I think any time should have elapsed off the clock or not. They never did get the ball in.
Yeah.
So J.J. Beeson with 22 to go. 59-56, 2 free throws.
This game, I think, right here with these.
He come close. He missed it. Needs the next one.
Needs the next one. And I spoke too early on free throws.
Yeah.
That was me.
Second free throw for Beeson. Got that one. It's a 4-point game. 60-56 with 22 seconds to go. Aniston will have to work it all the way up the floor. Cleet Forrest playing. Oh, that's a long 3. That's off the back of the iron. Rebounded, though, by Ackles. Fires it back out. Stolen by McDowell. And they will try to tie it up, and it's going to be a jump ball, but it belongs to Alexandria with 7.2 seconds to go. So once again right now, get the ball in. And it looks like Alexandria.
Looks like Alexandria's going to call timeout.
Yeah, they want to talk about
they
this
got to get something.
play.
Just get the ball in.
Yeah. And is this one going to be a 30 or a full? It looks like it is a full timeout. We'll take it as well. 7.2 seconds to go. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
I was in a car accident. My front tooth cracked. I'm definitely embarrassed to smile. I got mini dental implants. It changed my life because it made me feel like me. Like I can smile and feel like Ashley. I just want to say thank you.
You can be you again with mini dental implants. I'm Dr. Rick Redmond. Call me today for a free consultation and give me the opportunity to change your life.
I'm more than happy. I'm ecstatic.
7.2 seconds of what has been an outstanding basketball game here tonight. Alexandria leads Anniston 60-56. Valley Cubs have the basketball. Basically, Cordell, if you can get it in, you're going to win the ball game right here.
Foul. Anderson has to foul.
They don't have a choice. Got to foul immediately. You just got to get the ball in, and they'll do so to Beeson. And Anniston's not going to foul. That's going to do it. And a valiant effort by the Bulldogs is going to come up a little bit short because they were dominated in that first half, Cordell. They fought back and made this a heck of a ball game.
Very impressed by the fight Anniston had in the second half. But, man, big credit to Alexandria, man. They came ready to play in this game, and they executed the way they needed to. Hopefully for the Chris Aguirre, man, praying for him and his speedy recovery from his injured wrist.
Absolutely. Well, that will be game number 2 in the books. If the other 2 are as good as that one was, I'm going to have a lot of fun the rest of the way.
That's good.
Cordell, thank you as always, my friend. And we'll do it again. We'll catch up again. We're going to head to our in-between game break. We'll be back with game number 3, the Oxford Yellow Jackets and the Alexandria Valley Cubs. Coming up next, here on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on.
Since 1848, First Bank of Alabama has been serving East Central Alabama. Now serving 6 counties in East Central Alabama. We now currently have 13 locations, expanding to 15 locations. In 2024, we opened Anniston, right here in Calhoun County. Whenever we first came to Calhoun County, it was 2019 in Oxford. Whenever we're expanding, we're now going to Jacksonville in 2025. We look forward to continuing to be in your local hometown bank right here in Calhoun County in East Central Alabama.
At Dunn's HVAC Plumbing and Electrical, we know how hard it is to find a dependable company you trust. The time-consuming effort can be frustrating and overwhelming. We believe what matters is getting back to what's important to you. Dunn's HVAC Plumbing and Electrical is built upon honesty, integrity, and also trust. We are your local choice for all your HVAC plumbing and electrical needs, servicing Calhoun County, Jefferson County, and surrounding areas. Visit our website at callduns.com to schedule your appointment. Dependable service done right.
Cutter's Pizzeria is celebrating 5 years with 2 locations in Alexandria and Oxford, Alabama. Open Monday through Saturday for dine-in, takeout, and delivery. Y'all come on out for our popular 5-pound pizza, wings, salads, pastas, and more. You can find out more about Cutter's Pizzeria at cutterspizzeria.com.
We stand for Mother Nature, home sweet home. The best you, sunsets with friends, hustle, art that lasts, life's simple pleasures. You know, life has purpose when we stand for something. ATCU is now Emblem, a credit union that stands for excellence and community. But most of all, Emblem Credit Union stands for our members and what's important to them. We stand for you.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
All right, welcome in to the halftime report here. We're ready to watch the Alexandria Valley Cubs take on the Oxford Yellow Jackets in another semifinal game. And at this time, we're going to introduce Corey Mize, head basketball coach of the Jacksonville Golden Eagles, who had a big victory earlier today. Coach, welcome in.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it, man.
It's good to see you as always. Coach, watching your girls play today against Anniston, I knew that was going to be a game where it's going to be up and down. I knew it was going to be a physical game, but kudos to you and your girls. You guys kind of took it to Anniston today in a way I haven't seen it taken to Anniston in a while. Talk about your girls' performance today.
You know, the girls wanted to beat them real bad, man. We had a circle on the schedule. You know, we planned to meet them where we did. So they knew what they had to do to execute. I thought they came in and executed well.
Yeah, your girls executed well. They come out early and often. And those who don't know, who haven't watched you guys a lot this year, you guys are very extremely young. Talk about that a little bit and how impressive it is to have such a young team out here performing on such a big stage like this.
You know, we got 2 seniors, you know, Alexis Phillips and Deidre Prothrow. But after that, like you said, man, we're young. We got some juniors out there that's really stepped up, and 3 ninth graders that stepped up in the big roles. You know, we got Nevaeh Nicholson, J.C. Taylor, and Emerson Weaver, and they get really good, effective minutes for us. And they've, you know, it's been a battle trying to get them game ready, you know, with the big stage, like you said, but they're starting to realize, you know, hey, y'all are just as good as these girls out here, man. So once they realize that, age is just a number.
You know, did you talk to them about depth perception and things like that? Because, I mean, last year they would have been playing junior high or JV, but they get out here and it didn't seem to affect them that much. But, of course, you guys were shooting a lot of layups as well.
That's right. Yeah, I told them, you know, it's going to be tough to shoot. We talked about the backdrop. You know, Pell City we just played recently, and they're the closest thing we've played that has the deep backdrop like this. But I told them, you know, it's going to look like it's out there in space. Make sure you get to the basket, you know, shots that you're really familiar with. So I thought we did a good job with that.
Coach, we're going to look at some highlights here, and I'd definitely like you to take a look at them with us. The first half of this last game we seen, which was tremendous. Anniston taking to the hoop right there, scoring for 2. You know, Anniston all night, we knew there's going to be athletic, but McDowell, he seems to be a man amongst boys. What's your thoughts on him, watching him play right here?
Oh, man, these 2 teams right here are so athletic. They both get after it. They know the game. They know how to control tempo. And you see that nice little step back right there, man. These guys can play.
McDowell has continued to, you know, what I like to call gut people, destroying them from the inside. And when you got a guy getting body punches like that, it's hard to defend that every possession down the court.
Yeah, man, it don't matter what defense you go into. You got people that can attack the goal like that. It don't matter what defense. If they cycle through, there's going to be gaps, and those kind of guys fight.
Anniston made a run and made this thing real interesting, but then there he is, Keith McDowell again, once again. Big time block there, and then recovery, but here comes Anniston. You know, Anniston cut this thing down to 3 or 2 at one point.
I believe they tied it up, if I'm not mistaken, right there late.
Yeah, they're right there.
Yep, they tied it up late right there. And then after that, you know, it's a battle. It came down to a free throw game, and Alexandria just stepped up when they needed to.
All right, another lay in there. And we're coming back to the graphic right here's the bracket right here, and this right here on the girls' side. You know, we talked about you guys earlier. You guys have punched your ticket into the finals right now. You're awaiting the winner of this Alexandria versus Oxford game. This is going to be an exciting game. And then on the boys' side, the Alexandria Valley Cubs punched their ticket, and they're waiting the winner of the Piedmont-Oxford game later. Coach, you being out here, being able to spot this game, and what are the things you're looking for when you watch 2 teams that you're about to be facing off against, the things from a coaching standpoint you're looking at?
You know, from a coaching standpoint, you know, it's hard to just watch a game and enjoy it. You know, you're constantly looking for things that could do better, gaps in defenses, you know, offensive struggles. And, you know, it's going to be hard for me, like I said, to sit over there and just watch it. So I'll probably be over there scouting both teams while I'm watching.
Yeah, it's hard to concentrate when you're sitting there actually watching the X's, O's schematically, what to do against these things. Right. Coach, when you look at an Oxford Yellow Jackets team, what Melissa Bennett's been able to do, go to the Final Four, performs very well in this tournament year in, year out. What do you see from Oxford?
Man, they're tall, they're athletic. Coach Bennett does an amazing job with them. You know, they're well executed, they know what they need to do, and they usually go out and perform. It's hard to catch them on a bad night. So if they win this game, man, we're going to see if we can't take it to them early like we did Anderson.
Absolutely. Well, we're about to go to break now, and as we go out, we're going to look at a few more highlights. Mr. McDowell going to work. Alexandria and the Oxford Yellow Jackets coming up next.
It's a new year, and there is no better way to start it than with a new Nissan from Sarah Nissan. Don't miss your chance to save thousands this new year on hundreds of new Nissans. Take home a new 2024 Nissan Murano with 0% APR or up to $7,500 cash savings. Or a new Nissan Frontier with 2.9% APR. Drive off in a new 2025 Nissan Rogue with 3.39% APR. New year, new Nissan. Discover yours today from Sarah Nissan with 3 locations in Birmingham, Sylacauga, and Coleman.
Hey, this this is Jason at Reeves Insurance. Just want to say a quick thank you to all of our customers for your support over the years. We now have offices in Anniston, Alexandria, and Oxford in order to serve you better. So stop in and see me or any of our experienced staff and let us shop for you to find you the best price and the best coverage available. Thank you.
Hi, welcome to Classic 13. How can I help you? I was thinking about getting a tattoo. Do I need to make an appointment? No, we take walk-ins every day. Let's find someone to help you. Follow me. Okay, if you'll have a seat right here. Thank you.
Come down to Classic 13, where good tattoos aren't cheap, and cheap tattoos ain't good.
I was in a car accident. My front tooth cracked. I'm definitely embarrassed to smile. I got mini dental implants. It changed my life because it made me feel like me. Like I can smile and feel like Ashley. I just want to say thank you.
You can be you again with mini dental implants. I'm Dr. Rick Redmond. Call me today for a free consultation and give me the opportunity to change your life.
I'm more than happy. I'm ecstatic.
Hey, I'm D. Ford. And I'm Wayne Hayes. We want you to join our TV show every day, Monday through Friday, from 6 to 7 in the afternoon.
Boy, we were looking forward to it, having a lot of fun with some good country music and gospel music and some good local talent from everywhere, Dick.
We want you to watch our TV show right here on WOTM 21 in Sylacauga, Alabama.
Y'all come out and see us and be watching us every night. We're looking forward to it.
Reruns from 4:30 to 5:30 in the mornings to WOTM TV 21. Tell all your friends about us, the D. Ford Show, coming your way.
I was in a car accident. My front tooth cracked. I'm definitely embarrassed to smile. I got mini dental implants. It changed my life because it made me feel like me. Like I can smile and feel like Ashley. I just want to say thank you.
You can be you again with mini dental implants. I'm Dr. Rick Redmond. Call me today for a free consultation and give me the opportunity to change your life.
I'm more than happy. I'm ecstatic.
Next up, number 10, and that is Charlie Parrish. She is a 5'6" junior for the Valley Cubs. Number 22 for the Valley Cubs, we don't have.
That's going to be Hess.
That's going to be Hess. Number 4 is Samaria Duncan. She is a 5'7" senior. And number 23 is also on the roster that we don't have for Alexandria.
23 is going to be Hunt, Alyssa Hunt.
Alyssa Hunt. McKinley Mosley is a guard for the Yellow Jackets. She is a 5'3" freshman. Number 10, Tarkavia Boyd, a 5'6" sophomore as well for the Yellow Jackets. Ava Thomas is number 13. She is a 5'8" sophomore. Number 22, Brianna Wilson, 5'8", a junior. Number 35 at 6'1", senior, that is Jaslyn Montgomery. Coach Bennett and the Yellow Jackets are ready to go.
Yeah, like I said earlier, 6'1" is Montgomery, tallest person on the court, definitely going to have a size advantage against anyone.
So starting lineups are complete, and we're about ready to get the ball in the air.
Now you can tell that we've got semifinal action because we got the fancy lights to start out the game tonight.
Yes, we do. All right, your opening tip coming up. Your opening tip is brought to you by Big Time Entertainment in Oxford. It'll be Samira Duncan jumping for Alexandria at center. Jocelyn Montgomery, or make that rather, Takavia Boyd will be jumping at center for the Yellow Jackets. And the ball is controlled. Opening tip by the Oxford Yellow Jackets. Hess will come out of there with it. And immediately off the hands of Ava Thomas. But it'll stay Oxford basketball.
Yeah, the steal there by Hess for Alexandria, but steps out of bounds and turns it over to Oxford after the steal.
So Brianna Wilson will inbound it now for the Yellow Jackets, and it'll be in the hands of McKinley Mosley. Out near midcourt, Mosley. Almost a backcourt pass.
Yeah, Alexandria in the zone.
Shot over the bucket that time by Takavia Boyd, and the rebounds pulled down. Or rather, the shot made, and the pass in by Alexandria is no good. That was so smooth. It didn't even look like it touched net.
Yeah, great rebound right there. You love those second chance opportunities.
Yep.
Nobody boxes her out. Easy rebound, easy putback for Thomas.
Now the Yellow Jackets have it after the Alexandria turnover. Mosley with it. She's going to fire it over. Wilson's shot won't go. And the ball on the floor is going to be claimed by Charlie Paris and the Valley Cubs. Got it over to Hunt. Now to Hess. Hess over on the left side. Coming back out to Paris. Paris will move with it, drop it back outside. And here is Hunt to Hess. Outside for three. Nope, off the back of the iron, no good. And the rebound pulled down by Oxford. Stolen though, and the putback from Duncan is no good for Alexandria. Yellow Jackets have it quickly the other way. Brianna Wilson with it. Fires it down low and fouled. Going up for the shot, Jocelyn Montgomery will get to the line and shoot free throws. Presented by the D4 show.
Yeah, size advantage there for Montgomery, and they foul on Paris underneath. Don't mind the foul. No easy baskets here this early. Make her go to the free throw line and earn them. But for Alexandria, it's going to be pivotal for them to beat that pressure and to be able to set up their half-court offense.
First free throw was knocked down by Montgomery. Stretches the lead to 3-0 for Oxford. She'll have one more.
Couple of decent looks right there for Alexandria, though, on the offensive side of the board.
Just couldn't get anything to fall. Second free throw for Montgomery is in there. The lead is 4-0 for Oxford early on. 6:49 to go in this one. Near steal, Alexandria will have it retrieved by Paris. She loses it, and shot over Paris by Brianna Wilson. And it's a 6-0 start, and there's a foul from behind. That was going to be on number 3. McKinley Mosley of the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, so we see this full-court pressure for the Yellow Jackets already causing trouble for Alexandria. Like I said, it's going to be huge for them to be able to get the ball past half-court, be able to set up their half-court offense.
First foul on the team, and first one on number 3, Mosley. As they inbounds, it's going to be stolen by Oxford. Quick pass to Wilson off the hands of Mosley. And an easy basket, and it's an 8-0 run to start the game. There's another steal off the pressure by Oxford. Getting it back into Wilson. She's going to drop it back down for Mosley. Beat it off the glass, no good. Shot by Boyd, I believe.
That was Montgomery, 6'1". Got to put a body on her. She's going to be able to jump over everybody in the gym.
Yeah, she had the follow-up. There's Alexandria getting it over the press. Shot up on the other end, no good from Duncan. And quickly Oxford with the rebound coming the other way. Stripped by Landry Patterson, and Alexandria will have it. Now they can maybe get into a half-court set. Here's Charlie Paris. Drops it outside for Patterson, no good on the 3. And it'll be going the other way for the Yellow Jackets.
Don't mind that look right there for Alexandria. Patterson's shown throughout this tournament she can knock down the Calhoun County Commission three-pointer. Just comes up short right there.
Here's Oxford now. Mosley with it. Works it across. She's going to take it all the way. Lay it up off the glass. And it's good.
You got to stop ball before that. You let her get way too deep into the paint. Once you do that, she's a great finisher with the basketball, finishes through contact. You see right there on the Sarah Automotive replay, great job finishing. Hunt tried to get the charge, couldn't get her feet set. Chance for a three-point play right here for Oxford.
Her first personal, second team foul. D4 show free throw off the back of the iron. No good for Keely Mosley. It's still a 12-0 run for Oxford to start it. On the other end, Duncan loses it temporarily, gets it back in the hands of Patterson. It's blocked on the 3 ball. in there by the Yellow Jackets. That is going to be Boyd with it. She loses it on the other end, taken away by Paris, and Paris is going to be fouled by McKinley Mosley. That'll be her second and the team second.
Yeah, and as soon as you say that, Mosley's having to check out with 2 early fouls. And coming in for her is going to be number 1, and that's going to be Carter for the Oxford Lady Yellow Jackets.
Savannah Carter on the floor for the first time, and Alexandria will have it. They'll face that full court pressure as Oxford has just been suffocating, coming out to a 12-0 lead. Still 5:19 to go, first quarter. Patterson ahead, ball's tipped away as she tried to get it down to Alyssa Hunt on the other end.
Yeah, going to be last off Oxford, off of Montgomery, but just nothing easy right now coming for the Alexandria Lady Cubs.
They're trying to join the boys in the finals tomorrow night. Going to have a tall task here to knock off this Oxford Yellow Jacket team. But Patterson will have it on the right wing, far back out to Patterson, or rather to Paris. Paris loses it. Pocket is picked there by Brianna Wilson. Wilson will throw it long, saved in, but it's going to be into Hess. Hess will save it to Hunt, and Hunt will bring it back up the floor for Alexandria. Hunt going to take it in the lane, pull up. Shot affected by Montgomery, and now Montgomery will get it back out. Quick outlet pass, and here goes Carter. Reverse layup won't go. Rebounded underneath, comes off of Paris. The Valley Cubs have it, coming the other way. And that'll be Hunt with it. Hunt, shot off the mark, rebounded on the backside by the Yellow Jackets. Pulled down there by Ava Thomas.
Yeah, I'd like to see Alexandria move the ball around a little more, see if they can get an open look.
And we got a whistle and a foul.
I think that's going to be on number 1. I think that's going to be Patterson, and I think that's Patterson's first.
Yeah, it is her first, team's third, with 4:19 to go here in the opening quarter.
Yeah, so Alexandria in trouble of getting Oxford into the bonus here early here in this first period, already down 12-0.
Rutledge will check in for the Yellow Jackets, her first appearance of the night. Nia Rutledge.
Alexandria's kind of went from that zone to man now.
Oxford working against that Ava Thomas with the shot. No good. Put back up and in. I think Montgomery got that. She is a force on the glass at 6'1". There's a turnover. Oh, Oxford couldn't handle it. Montgomery almost with the takeaway.
Yeah, you'd like to see, like I said, Alexandria's got to slow down the pace right now. Right now, they're allowing this game to go the exact way that the Oxford Lady Yellow Jackets want it to go. Slow down the pace, get it across half court, and set up an offense.
We'll get it back in now for Alexandria. Will Hunt. She'll pull it back out, hand it to Paris. Carly Paris give it back to Hunt. Mr. Hunt will fire up the 3 ball off the back of the iron. No good. Rebounded by Montgomery, and the Yellow Jackets coming the other way. Thomas hand it back to Wilson, to Montgomery. Montgomery going to take it down the lane. Almost knocked away. Back out to Wilson. There's a 3. No good off the back of the iron. Long rebound comes off for Duncan, and the Valley Cubs have it. Hess will drop it off now for Paris. Charlie Paris kicking it outside. Landry Patterson with the 3. The high arching 3 will not go. Rebounded on the backside again by Oxford. That is Thomas. Fired ahead for Carter. Carter will pull it back out. Now will drive again. Little floater is up and good off the baseline.
Nice play right there from Carter. Carter only listed at 4'11". Right there with the floater over the taller Hunt. Great offensive possession right there for Carter.
And we had an Alexandria player looks to have been injured on that play. That's near Duncan.
She's only a 30-second timeout, but Duncan's got to stay healthy for Alexandria for them to be able to stay in this ballgame and have a chance to kind of cut into the 16-0 lead.
And the replay there of the shot made by Savannah Carter. Of course, the replay is presented by Sarah Automotive in Sylacauga. Alexandria going to try the long ball, and that's an easy interception for Kevia Boyd for Oxford. Pushes off and got her with the charge.
Yeah, going to be an offensive foul on Boyd right there. Got the arm extended. Officials right on top of it, and they call the offensive foul on Boyd.
So Alexandria first. Yeah, Alexandria will do it. 3 team fouls apiece right now. Get it into Paris. Paris fired over ahead. Into the ball game is J.C. Brooks for Alexandria, and it's going to be out of bounds. It will stay with the Valley Cubs.
It's going to be last off for Wilson. Good hands right there by Wilson, poking it away from behind, because it would have probably been an easy basket right there for Hunt.
Inbounds pass lobbed over for Hunt. Hunt spins in the lane, shot up, draws the foul, goes to the line to shoot two. Still looking for the first Valley Cup point of the night. They trail 16-0. That foul is going to be whistled. That is on Rutledge. That'll be her first, team's fourth now. With 2:47 to go here in the opening quarter.
Great job getting the ball inside right there by the Lady Cubs. And he gives Hunt an opportunity to go to the line and get the point.
Made the first one. Now, of course, free throws presented by the D Ford Show. One more coming up. Alyssa Hunt got the Valley Cubs on the board. Second free throw is good.
Good job by her, like I said, getting herself to the free throw line.
16-2 lead now for the Yellow Jackets. Full court pressure picked up by Alexandria. Oxford's going to beat that with ease. Wilson has it. Wilson going to dribble around Patterson, drop it off to Montgomery on the left wing. Cross courts it over to Carter. Open for three. That is an air ball. Misses everything. It'll be Alexandria basketball.
Good job right there by Alexandria. Great find right there by Montgomery, the center. Just missed the shot right there for Carter.
Long pass intercepted by Wilson. Couldn't control it though. It'll be out of bounds and it'll belong to the Valley Cubs down on the offensive end.
Those long passes, they look like they're open, but this Oxford team is so athletic, it closes very quickly.
So we'll have Hess inbounding it along the baseline for the Valley Cubs. Gets it out there for Paris. Three ball is good.
Inbound play right there. Good screen set by Hunt and found the open Paris for the three-pointer.
There's Montgomery on the other end missing the layup. Carter's got it and puts up the shot, makes it.
How is the shortest person on the court get that offensive rebound and then able to put it back up? Great play right there by Carter.
And it'll be Oxford with the loose ball. Carter coming the other way, pull up, and that's too strong, tipped out, pushed out, and Oxford will maintain possession. Montgomery.
That extra effort right now is what you need to see from Alexandria. Would have liked to have seen them come away with that defensive board right there, but Oxford with another opportunity.
There's a foul on the shots, and going to the line will be Brianna Wilson.
Yeah, Wilson with a chance for two free throws here from the D4 show free throw line. Just like I said, it looked like Alexandria could have came up with that rebound, kind of got bounced out. Oxford came away with it. Like to see a little bit more effort play.
Had the three-pointer a moment ago. Our opening three-pointer of the game, of course, presented by the Calhoun County Commission. If you're an outdoor enthusiast, you'd enjoy great food, entertainment, and lodgings, Calhoun County has adventures for you and your family. Come explore our natural attractions, kayaking, biking, hiking, horseback riding, golfing, sports complexes, state parks, historical sites, museums, and more. Calhoun County is a haven complete with an award-winning restaurants, craft breweries, wineries, performing arts, and comfortable accommodations. The Calhoun County Commission would like to personally invite you to plan your next adventure with us. Eat, stay, and play, and visit Calhoun County, Alabama.
So Wilson makes one or two right there. Then they turn the ball over, but Oxford dribbles it out of bounds. Grady, you would have been a good auctioneer right there, getting all two of them quick.
That's a lot right there. Alexandria, the inbound here in front of us. Zoe Wilson is on, and they're going to move her down just on this side of midcourt, the backcourt. Now Paris has it for Alexandria. Not a lot of depth on this Alexandria team.
No, a lot more depth for this Oxford Lady Yellow Jacket team.
Zoe Wilson with it. Handed outside now for Hess. Now back to Wilson, top of the key. Coming over the left side for Paris. 19-5. Oxford leads it with 1:08 to go here in the opening quarter. Paris kick it outside for Hess. That one is too tall. And the rebound pulled down by Oxford, but throws it away. Paris with the steal for Alexandria. Rip it into the corner. Now drop it down low for Duncan. And that shot is altered in there by number 24. Aaliyah Prince. Shot is up, won't go. And Hess puts it back up, draws the foul, goes to the line to shoot two.
Yeah, and it's going to be that kind of effort right there by Duncan and by Hess that's going to get Alexandria back into this ball game. Great job right there. Couldn't get the basket to fall, but she's going to go to the D4 show free throw line. First half action for tonight's game and all the games for this Calhoun County basketball tournament is brought to you by Cremation Services of East Alabama. They are dedicated to offering affordable options to families in Alabama and Georgia compared to the traditional funeral cost, and committed to delivering compassionate, professional, and respectful services.
Yes, this is the first That personal was whistled on Malia Prince. That was her first, team's 5th. And both free throws missed off to the right, rebounded by Oxford. And the Yellow Jackets have it. That pulled down by Ava Thomas. Quickly back the other way is Rutledge for the Yellow Jackets. Pull up on the outside, too strong by Boyd. And we get a whistle, and it'll be a foul, I believe, on Alexandria.
They're going to say out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
Alexandria, last off of Hess, so it'll stay with Oxford.
Checking in the game now is J.C. Brooks for the Valley Cubs. 32 seconds here in the opening quarter. All Oxford, 19-5. Here's a 3 outside, won't go this time from Ava Thomas. It'll belong to Alexandria.
You know, Grady, after that first little initial run where it was 16-0 Oxford, Alexandria settled into the game a little bit, now 19-5. If they can just continue to beat the pressure and get it over and run their offense, they should be okay the remainder of the ballgame.
They're working it in the backcourt right now. They're going to have to hurry up, and we're going to get a timeout taken by Alexandria. That'll be a 30-second timeout. It's presented by On Time Fashions.
Yeah, On Time Fashions. On Time Fashions is a locally owned, family established business carrying the latest trends of men's dress and casual wear, special discounts on wedding and group orders. Good timeout right there by Alexandria. Kind of had to take her. They were going to get a violation called against them when they couldn't get it over half court.
A strong defense by Oxford. 18.9 to go here in this opening quarter. It's been dominated by this Oxford Lady Yellow Jacket team, and they are as advertised.
Yeah, like I
Chandler.
said, Coach Bennett's done an outstanding job building this program. Just a couple of years removed from a Final Four, a state championship appearance for the Oxford Lady Yellow Jackets. Enough can't be said about the job that Coach Bennett's been able to do with that program. But when you look at Alexandria, they're scrappy. They're going to keep competing, but they're going to have to beat this pressure and be able to set up their offense to have opportunities.
So back the other way now. Alexandria out of that timeout. Get it into front court, and the Valley Cubs can perhaps take the final shot of the first quarter. Charlie Paris gives it off to the outside there for Wilson. She'll kick it back up to Paris, swing it around here for Hunt. Hunt's going to give it out to Paris, and they don't get a shot off. Got to pay attention to the clock. It's end of 1. It's Oxford 19, Alexandria 5. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
Hey, I'm D. Ford.
And I'm Wayne Hayes.
We want you to join our TV show. Hey, I'm D. Ford.
And I'm Wayne Hayes.
We want you to join our TV show every day, Monday through Friday, from 6 to 7 in the afternoon.
Boy, we were looking forward to it, having a lot of fun with some good country music and gospel music and some good local talent from everywhere, D.
We want you to watch our TV show right here on WOTM 21 in Sylacauga, Alabama.
Y'all come out and see us and be watching us every night. We're looking forward to it.
Reruns from 4:30 to 5:30 in the mornings to WOTM TV 21. Tell all your friends about us, the D. Ford Show, coming your way.
I want to live. The leading cause of death of young Americans like me is gun violence, and oftentimes tied to substance misuse. NBA, NFL, NCAA, most of you look like me, and our communities need you now more than ever. Let's make I Want to Live more than just a hashtag. Let's make it a movement. I am a baller against bullets.
Go. Grady Sapp alongside Chandler Tyree. Alexandria will open the second quarter with the basketball. They trail 19-5. Get it in for Paris, and we are underway. Paris will swing it back around outside for Hunt. Here's a free ball off front of the iron. Gets the roll, drops it in.
Shooter's roll right there, and that was a deep three-pointer right there from Hunt. Alexandria needed that, cut the score to 11.
And that three-pointer presented by the Calhoun County Commission. Oxford will work it up against the Alexandria pressure, and there is a near throwaway. Carter tracks it down, though. Carter picks up the dribble along the sideline. Now she's going to get it to Rutledge. Rutledge will fire up a quick shot, no good. Put back, no good, but the foul, and that's going to send Ava Thomas to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, shot missed everything right there. Actually worked out in Oxford's favor probably because Alexandria actually had a couple of defenders down there trying to box out, but when he misses everything, it kind of changes all that off-the-rim stuff.
That's going to be on number 14, Kate Wheeler. That'll be her first, team's first here in the second quarter, just underway. 20-8 now on the made free throw there from Ava Thomas. D. Ford show free throws. Second one rolls out, no good. Rebounded underneath by Hunt. And Hunt will get it back. She's got it in backcourt. Get it over to Paris. Paris going to race it up the right sideline. Great pass underneath. Lays it up, misses the shot underneath. J.C. Brooks couldn't get it to fall.
Good find right there by Paris. Would like to be able to finish that basket right there.
Now it'll be shot put up, no good for Carter on the outside. It will stay with Oxford, and the Yellow Jackets kind of gone a little cold on the offensive end here.
Yeah, I think Alexandria's done a better job on the defensive end, but a lot of that has to do with getting the ball across half court, not turning the ball over, and making Oxford actually have to run their half court offense.
They'll get it in for Montgomery. Now Carter swings it outside to Thomas. She'll bury a three over on the left wing. Presented by the Calhoun County Commission.
Thomas with 6 early points here in the ball game.
Now fired back over to Paris. Paris gets it across midcourt. Come across to the near side for Hunt. Left wing. Hunt will dribble around the top of the key. Trying to bounce it down inside, and it is knocked away. And I think Hunt upset. While her teammate was going to come and grab the ball. We'll take a look at the replay on that three.
Pretty shot right there, no hesitation by Thomas. Early in the ball game, Thomas is not somebody you want to leave open with an open look.
Pass ahead for Boyd. Didn't catch it cleanly now. Finds Wilson on that right wing. Three will not fall. Rebounded underneath, put back up. And in for the Yellow Jackets. Yeah, Boyd got it, number 10. And the ball knocked out of bounds.
It'll stay with Alexandria.
Yep.
I think last off of Wilson there. But what was Alexandria was able to cut this to an 11-point ball game. Now it's ballooned back to 25-8. Oxford score quickly.
Now it'll be Hunt on the outside for Alexandria. Stolen away there by Savannah Carter and the Yellow Jackets. Off the glass, Wilson lays it up and in.
Yeah, Hunt just lost it there. Turnover right there by Alexandria. Turned it to another easy basket for the Oxford Lady Yellow Jackets.
Here's Paris coming the other way quickly for Alexandria. She is going to drop it off underneath. Great feed. Easy layup on the other end for J.C. Brooks.
Yeah, Brooks able to finish that time. Another great find from Paris right there. And that's what Alexandria needed to get to stop the run by Oxford.
Now here's a nice feed. The shot up by Takivia Boyd wouldn't go, but the putback from Montgomery is good. And now 29-10, Oxford all over Alexandria with 5:25 to go here in the second quarter. Valley Cubs get it back up the floor and lose it. Take it away. And now a tie up and hitting the floor hard. I think that was Boyd for the Yellow Jackets. It belongs to Oxford on the alternate possession arrow.
Yeah, right there. Samira Duncan tried to look forward before she got the basketball, and that essentially is what caused that turnover there by the Valley Cubs.
And Samira Duncan will have a seat over on the Valley Cub bench after taking a tumble there. Coach Bennett drying off the basketball there.
Yep. For Alexandria, it's going to be Patterson and Wilson that come back in the ball game. So Paris and Duncan are going to have a seat and take a quick break for the Valley Cubs.
Yeah, that'll be their first break in the action since the start. Here's Oxford. Carter's got it now on that left wing. Almost had her pocket picked. Goes back and gets it. Brianna Wilson has it now for Oxford. Free throw line, double team. Kick it outside and a travel. That's going to be whistled on Ava Thomas.
Yeah, Thomas just took an extra step right there, and it's rare to see, but the Oxford Lady Yellow Jackets have a turnover, and they'll turn the ball back over to Alexandria here. Paris back in really quickly.
Yeah, she's got it now, going to hand it off up ahead to Hunt. Hunt will go to Paris back in the front court, rifles it down underneath, and another easy layup for J.C. Brooks.
Yeah, they've kind of found something there. They've beat the pressure and found Brooks up underneath the basket twice now for easy baskets.
And I think Coach Bennett wants to address that situation with a quick timeout.
Yeah, she did not look happy about that. Somebody obviously not doing their job there for the Yellow Jackets, and it's turned into easy baskets for Alexandria, and those easy baskets is what's going to allow Alexandria to stay in this ball game. 17-point advantage, but like I said, since that early 16-0 run, Alexandria's been in it the whole entire time.
Now there's the Sarah Automotive replay showing a great feed from Paris down to Brooks, and that's been about 2 or 3 of those that Paris has fed down there, and it makes for an easy basket for the Valley Cubs.
Yeah, this offense definitely runs through Charlie Parrish. She does a good job of finding open teammates and getting the ball across half court. Just cool, calm, and collected, and exactly what the Alexandria Lady Valley Cubs needed early in this ball game is for her to kind of take control, make sure they get the ball across and be able to set up their offense or get easy baskets like that.
So Oxford will have it. 4:50 to go here in the second quarter, 29-12. Yellow Jackets in control of this one. Wilson will take the inbounds pass, and she will stroll up the court now for the Yellow Jackets. Got it ahead to Carter over on the right side. Carter will go down the right wing for Boyd. And there is Thomas with the layup. Great feed.
Good feed right there from Montgomery to Thomas for an easy basket.
Fired ahead now, Alexandria to Paris. She is going to streak down the floor now. She'll pull it back out. Valley Cubs will look to go to the half-court set. She's going to be double-teamed, rifles it away. Oh, had an open look under the basket. Instead passes it out, but dropping in the basket is Hess. And that worked out.
Yeah, you wanted Brooks to probably take that, but the extra pass ended up working out when Hess knocks down the Calhoun County Commission three-pointer. I guess they're saying it's a two-pointer.
Yeah. Here's Oxford now. Thomas runs the baseline, shot up, won't go, tipped out by Montgomery, stays alive for Oxford. Here's Carter with it in the lane, high off the glass is good.
Yeah, great job right there by Carter. Like I said, shortest person on the floor, but she knows how to shoot that floater and take it high off the glass and put it in.
Alexandria, that's going to be trapped there. Hess got in trouble, fortunate to hang on to the ball. Hunt with a three, that won't go. Hess saves it. No, doesn't save it. Tried to, got it back in, but Oxford just let it go out of bounds, so it'll be Yellow Jacket basketball. 33-14 Oxford, 3:38 to go here in the second quarter.
Good effort there by Hess, just couldn't keep it in bounds there on the save attempt.
Score and time update is presented by Advantage Tire and Alignment. As Oxford back on the attack, Wilson gives it to Thomas, back up to Wilson. Spots up for the college three off the back of the iron, won't go. And a body hit Paris, hits the deck hard underneath the basket. No whistle, Alexandria's got it, Paris will get it now. And she will bring it back up the floor now for the Valley Cubs. Paris rifles it again under that basket. There's J.C. Brooks another time.
That's been a good find right there for the Alexandria Lady Valley Cubs. Paris to Brooks, and that's, I think Brooks has 6 quick points and a big assist earlier for the three-point play.
Montgomery will have the free throw line. She puts up the jumper. That's no good. Rebounded underneath by the Valley Cubs. Hunt with it.
And if you're Alexandria, you'll take that look right there from Montgomery at the elbow all day long.
Absolutely. Here on the other end, a little jumper from Alyssa Hunt won't go. Rebounded by Montgomery in the Yellow Jackets. They'll have it with 2:35 to go here in the second quarter. 33-16. Yellow Jackets lead. Carter with the three. No, off the back of the iron. Montgomery with the rebound. The put back short off the front of the iron. Rebounded underneath for the Valley Cubs by Hunt.
It didn't work out there for Oxford, but somebody's got to put a body on Montgomery and box her out.
On the other end, here is a three from Zoe Wilson. That won't go. Rebound tracked down by the Yellow Jackets. That's Ava Thomas with it.
Good look right there for Wilson. Just couldn't get it to fall.
Now, Wilson will hand it off for Carter out near midcourt. Now Carter's going to drive down the lane. Puts up the shot draw and creates a charge, rather commits the charge.
Yeah, we've seen Paris do that a couple of times in earlier ball games in this tournament. She's not afraid to step in there and take the charge. Great job right there getting in position and taking the charge right there by Charlie Paris.
We've got a full timeout. That will be presented by On Time Fashions. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
It's a new year, and there's no better way to start it than with a new Honda from Sarah Honda in Sylacauga. Don't miss your chance to save thousands this new year on hundreds of new Hondas. Take home a new 2025 Honda Accord Hybrid or Honda CR-V with 1.9% APR or lease cash up to $1,900. Or a 2025 Honda Ridgeline with up to $5,000 lease cash. Or take home a 2024 Honda Prologue for $249 a month for 24 months. New year, new Honda. Discover yours today from Sarah Honda in Sylacauga.
Final 156 coming up here in the second quarter. Grady Sapp alongside Chandler Tyree. Oxford in control, 33-16, but as you said, a 16-0 run to start this ball game, and since that point, Alexandria's held their own.
Well, it's been all about beating that pressure by the Oxford Yellow Jackets. Once they're able to get the ball on their end of the court, they've been able to score some points and listen, they've been able to get some easy points. If you're going to press, you're taking the chance of giving up easy points, and that's been exactly what Brooks has been able to find up underneath the basket, with Paris bringing it up, finding her open teammate.
Alexandria with the basketball. They'll get it into Patterson. Landry will drop it back, and it's going to be knocked away, stolen by Oxford. That is Rutledge who gets the steal, but it's going to be knocked out of bounds off of Oxford, so it'll be Alexandria basketball another time.
And I was just about to say it. Paris was taking another break, but I worry about Alexandria when she's not on the court being able to beat this pressure. She's their ball handler.
Yeah, she really is. She has been impressive with those passes to Brooks. There's a throwaway by Alexandria, though, and Oxford has another steal. And Ava Thomas will put up the long three. It's no good, and put back up. And does the basket count? What are we?
He hadn't signaled yet. I think it's going to be on the floor, Grady.
Let's see. Nope. Sarah Automotive Replay will show it to us. And I'm going to call a blocking foul apparently on Paris underneath there. And then we'll call that on the shot.
Don't really know. The shot went in, though. They didn't give him the points, and she's taken 2. So
yeah,
I don't understand that. Is Oxford in the bonus and they're not showing it? Or why is she shooting 2? And why didn't the basket count?
That's only the second team foul on Alexandria. It was the second on Charlie Paris. And both free throws, the D forward show free throws made by Takevia Boyd. Alexandria to J.C. Brooks. Feeds it over to Wilson. Misses the shot. Rebound is collected there by the Valley Cubs. Samira Duncan. Now the ball loose on the floor. Oxford's got it, but right into the hands of Paris. Fouled on the shot. She'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, still trying to figure out what happened on this end. Grady, the basket went in over here, but yet she took 2 shots and they said no basket. So I don't understand that. I mean, if you're not in the bonus, and the basket goes in, but the basket don't count, then it should have been taken out from the baseline.
That is confusing. Paris misses the free throw. She'll have one more coming up.
Free throws brought to you tonight by the D Ford Show.
Second free throw from Paris. That's off the iron. No good as well. Oxford will get the rebound. Pulled in there by Boyd. Yellow Jackets with Wilson. Fired it over to Thomas out on that left wing. Thomas trying to trap her, and it works, but it does work. Alexandria gets it, and now she'll commit the foul. Will Thomas. So the Valley Cubs will have it. J.C. Brooks coming out of there with possession of the ball.
Yeah, only Thomas's first foul, but big time trap right there by the Alexandria Valley Cubs causes that turnover.
Now Paris has got it. Quickly up the floor for Alexandria. Going to feed it down underneath to J.C. Brooks. This time Oxford is there, and the shot is blocked in there by Boyd. And that time the Yellow Jackets figured it out.
Yep, tried to go to the well too many times, and great defense right there.
On the other end, Thomas is going to be fouled on the shot, so she'll get to the line and shoot 2. Kate Wheeler commits the personal, her second, team's third for Alexandria.
And you know, it's a 19-point lead right now for the Yellow Jackets, but you feel like Alexandria would want that first 5 minutes of the ball game back. Fell down 16-0, and since then it's kind of competed in the ball game.
Yeah, trailing by really kind of only short by 4 now with the made free throw after that first 5 minutes. But that first 5 counted.
It counted.
Yeah.
You can't have it back.
Both free throws are good. 37-16 the lead now. Largest of the night for the Yellow Jackets, I believe. Paris to Hunt. Give it back to Paris. Back over to Hunt, and now Paris has got it again. Now she's going to drive, kick it off outside for Wilson. For 3, that won't go. Tracked down on the long rebound for J.C. Brooks. Here's another 3-ball off the glass. No good for Hunt, and Oxford's got it. Montgomery with the rebound, and she tried to foul for about 3 tries before she finally got it done. Yeah. Samira Duncan on the foul.
And there, Oxford is begging Alexandria to take these threes in that zone defense. Alexandria's going to have to start knocking down some of these outside shots to get Oxford out of that zone defense.
The Yellow Jackets bring it up the floor with 12 seconds here. Thomas over on the left wing, gets it over to Montgomery, and she'll kiss it off the glass, misses the shot, tipped around and out of bounds. It'll belong to Oxford with 4.2 seconds.
Yeah, they're going to say last off of Paris there, and Oxford will be able to get the final shot with only 4 seconds remaining in this first half. Brought to you by Cremation Services of East Alabama.
Got it in. Wilson with 2 seconds, 1 second, and a charge on Brianna Wilson.
Yeah, and something to watch. I think Wilson, that's only her first foul. Second charge right there taken by Parrish, though.
Yeah, that was a nice charge taken there, as you saw on the Sarah Automotive replay. And that'll do it for the first half. All Oxford. Good first half for the Lady Jackets. They lead it 37-16. We'll be headed for the Minton Home Center halftime report coming up. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
At Alexandria Brake and Muffler, we strive to perform exceptional service using premium quality parts to ensure your vehicle withstands the test of time. We do all automotive maintenance and repairs consisting of AC service, check engine light diagnostics, brakes, coolant, and exhaust. Give us a call today. Proudly serving our community to provide honest, high-quality service and repair at a fair price.
At Bentley Prosthetic and Medical Supply, we care about you. We offer custom prosthetics, orthotics, diabetic shoes, and durable medical supplies. We're located here in Alexandria, Alabama, where it's a country feel but professional care. Come see us today.
Hello, my name is Bob Couch, and I'm the owner of Couch's Jewelers. We are your destination for engagement rings, wedding bands, and anniversary and birthday gifts. We offer a wide selection of the best value diamond jewelry and engagement rings. We even gift wrap every purchase for free. And if you have some jewelry that is broken, no worries. Expert jewelry service is offered in-house. At Couch's Jewelers, our customer service is unmatched. If you would like a special jewelry item created just for you, please come to see us.
At Southern States Bank, we pride ourselves on being your bank. We're your neighbors and involved in the community. We're the bank featuring the Southern Rewards checking account, a cashback account with no ATM fees. We are on the cutting edge and always have a smiling face to help you out. So come to Southern States Bank, where we are committed to great service and being a great neighbor. Let us be the bank for you and your business.
I'm Alan Parnell with Parnell Insurance Agency. We've been here in Oxford and Alabama, Tallapoosa, Georgia since 1990. With Auto Owners Insurance, we're able to give customers competitive pricing along with excellent coverages. Parnell Insurance can handle all of your personal, commercial, and life insurance needs. We have a very experienced staff, both personal and commercial. All together, we've got about 125 years experience. Come see what our insurance agency can do for you in Oxford, Alabama, and Tallapoosa, Georgia.
Auto Owners Insurance. Show right now, we're sitting here with Oxford with a 37-16 lead, and I'm joined by Alexandria head boys coach Will Ginn. And coach, your team performed on the biggest stage and the biggest level. They performed just that big themselves. Your team was able to get that victory tonight in a hard-fought game versus Anniston. You knew it was going to be a dogfight. You guys had split coming into this game, but take us through tonight's game and what that looked like, coach.
Yeah, well, it was really a tale of two halves. You know, like you said, we split in the regular season, and you know, I showed them some film on the last time we played them, and I felt like we just got bullied. So I challenged them, and we came out, and man, you know, we came out guns blazing, and
take us through some of these highlights right here, if you will, coach.
There's Q, and he had a big night for us, especially the first half. He got us going, and he, you know, he's a heck of a player.
He's unbelievable.
Yeah, he is. He is. So, you know, he's a senior, and he knows, you know, we're relying on him. Boy made a good shot on JJ there, and you see him there again, you know, offensive rebound, finishing with that left hand. But they, you know, they were aggressive. You see four there, he was real aggressive on us. And Cole made some big shots early that kind of helped us get that lead. I think that came in the third quarter there, and they had 5 of those. That kind of, it seems like every time they missed in the third quarter, that they got the offensive rebound on us.
Coach, one thing I noticed about this game, I was tremendously tremendously proud of the effort your guys gave tonight. Can you talk about that? They never wavered, even when the crowd and everybody was getting behind Anniston during their comeback. Your guys never flinched.
Yeah, that's right. And you know, that's just Alexander basketball. I mean, that's, you know, I don't pat them on the back for that kind of stuff. I mean, that's what I expect, and that's what they expect out of each other.
That's right.
But yeah, you're right though. I mean, you know, I was proud of how they, you know, basketball's a game of runs, and they made that run, but then we went ahead and finished them off. So I was proud of how we finished the game.
Coach, when you look at games like this that you just played in and the one you'll be playing in, you punched your ticket to the finals here in the Calhoun County tournament. How much your guys gain from these, just experience-wise, on a court like this, a little bit longer, depth perception, each and every game is valuable. Can you talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, that's exactly right. You know, each step you take, like you say, is just another chance to play in here, and hopefully, you know, the end of the season we're going to be here playing. You know, that's the goal anyway. So, like you said, every step we take is just going to help you in the, you know, down the stretch. So,
being here in this tournament, you look around. There's several coaches from Alexandria. There's several football coaches in and around our area. Talk a little bit, if you don't mind, about the legacy your dad left with you guys. Not just you and your brothers, but I mean, how many guys? Jennings. There's guys everywhere that we can sit here and name hundreds of guys your dad affected.
Yeah, well, it's just kind of like what you talked about earlier. You know, you was bragging on those kids about, you know, hustling and you know, just having that intensity and stuff. And that's the way the game's fun to play. And I think Daddy just kind of did a good job of instilling that in us, all his players, not just his sons. And I think he treated all his players, you know, like they were his kids. You know, I got treated no differently than the rest of them. And, you know, he had a bunch of kids out there. So
there ain't no doubt about it. How do you manage? You wear so many hats, you and your brother both. And how do you guys wear so many hats there at the school doing multiple sports? And when do you have time to just kind of take it off, relax with the family?
You know, not a whole lot of time, just to be honest with you. But, you know, that's another thing he taught us, you know, and that's something special about Alexandria is that, you know, we try to get these kids, you know, to play multiple sports because, I mean, at a 4A school, you've got to be able to do that. You got to share athletes, and we try to, you know, share them and get them to play as many things as they can. And then you can be good. You know, people wonder how are you good, you know, in every sport for so long. And that's how you do it. You know, we just all try to work together and share those athletes and give them to play everything they can.
He's going to bring up the bracket here. We're going to check this bracket out. Okay. So when you look at this bracket right here, you know Jacksonville's punched their ticket on the girls' side right now. Oxford's up 37-16 at this game. Alexandria's going to have to fight to get back into this one. And then we got Alexandria. You guys punch your thing. And then we got Oxford still to play tonight versus Piedmont, Coach. So looking forward to it. We're about to take a break. Thank you so much for coming on, Coach.
No, I appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
There's a lot in life to smile about. Are loose dentures or missing teeth keeping you from enjoying the things you love? Don't miss out on enjoying life's precious moments. You can be you again with affordable mini dental implants. You can smile again, laugh out loud, and have your self-confidence back. Let us help you make it memorable.
I'm Dr. Rick Redmond. Call me today for a free consultation and give me the opportunity to change your life.
Serving Calhoun County and the state of Alabama since 1994, locally owned and operated, offering some of the most competitive interest rates in the mortgage industry, along with a wide variety of mortgage products. We are with you throughout the home buying process, offering you service before and after the close. Fast, reliable, local.
And you remember, if you need a home loan, call my daddy.
Hey guys, I'm Cameron Minton with Minton Home Center. Minton Home Center has been in business for over 40 years. We are a family-owned and operated manufactured home dealership. We offer affordable housing for our customers as well as a multitude of different financing options to help our customers get into a new home. When you come to Minton Home Center and you start looking around our lot, the first thing you will notice is that we have the most competitive prices in the industry.
traveling. Or, on the rebound, get with your local Allstate and huddle up to find the best options for you. With a strong variety of coverages to choose from, Allstate is on a mission to get you in good hands today.
Hey guys, this is Blair Smith at Pediatrics Plus here in Anniston, located on Henry Road. I'm over here on the well side, but we do also have a sick side urgent care if you need us. We are more than happy to see you guys. Just come on, check us out if you get a fever, cough, or cold, or want to come in for a good checkup. Thank you.
Basketball tournament brought to you by Oxford Dental Care. Quality dental services with a smile. That's Oxford Dental Care.
Get it in, will the Valley Cubs. They'll have the ball to start it. Charlie Paris will bring it up the floor. She's going to dish it off outside for Patterson. That is a three ball that misses everything, and the hustle.
Great hustle right there by Hess.
Yeah, gets it back and now has her pocket picked, and Alexandria loses the ball to steal by Oxford. And Thomas finally gains control of the basketball. Thomas. Shot won't go. Montgomery underneath puts it up, can't get it to fall. Knocked out of her hands and out of bounds. It will stay Oxford basketball.
Again, Montgomery, size advantage over everybody. Somebody's got to find her, get a body on her, make it a little bit more difficult on her in this second half. She has 8 so far.
Harris knocks it away on the inbounds pass, but Oxford saves it. It's knocked out of bounds again by Alexandria, so they're making life difficult down under the goal right now.
Yeah, I think that's what you got to do. No easy basket for Oxford if you're Alexandria.
Now they'll get it back outside. Wilson with a three. That's off the corner of the glass. Patterson gets the loose ball. Nice little feed over to Paris. Paris is going to be down on the deck. Knocked out of bounds by Oxford. It'll stay Alexandria basketball.
Yeah, last off Mosley right there. Good defense by her. Defense without fouling.
Get it back in for Charlie Paris, and she'll set the offense here for the Valley Cubs. All poked away there off the dribble from Mosley, but Paris will dish it off right wing. Patterson with another three. That's off the top of the glass. Chased down again by the Valley Cubs, this time by Hess. And we get a whistle and a quick foul on Oxford.
They're going to call a foul right there, and that's going to be on Mosley. That's going to be Mosley's third foul.
And
after those quick 2 first fouls early in the first.
She's set for the entire half.
Great job right there by Paris right there, splitting the defense with an easy basket there. Good offense right there by the Alexandria Lady Valley Cubs.
So here is the feed down inside, and we're going to get a travel on the shot.
And that was a great job right there by Hunt right there, kind of stopping the basketball without fouling, setting her feet, going straight up, and causing that. You see this finish right here on the replay brought to you by Sarah Automotive by Paris earlier.
Ball knocked out of bounds. It'll stay Alexandria basketball. Hess will inbound right in front of us.
Alexandria able to find some looks early right here in the second half for Patterson. They go back to her there, but she's got to find a way to knock down some of these 3 looks that she's getting.
Yeah, that would be big for the Valley Cubs if they could get some offensive production from that. Now the dish and the basket there for Samira Duncan on the pass from Paris. Cuts it to a 17-point game, 37-20, Oxford on the top.
Yeah, great pass right there from Paris. Great finish right there by Duncan, and then Duncan's going to come down and get a foul called on her against Wilson.
Sent Wilson to the line to shoot 2. Sarah Automotive replay showing you the nice feed from Paris underneath to Duncan and the kiss off the glass.
Hey, and they're going to say 3 shots right there.
Oh, my goodness. Free throw for Wilson. Misses the second. She's got one more coming up.
Yeah, first one that she made it an 18-point advantage here early in the second period, in the second half for the Oxford Lady Yellow Jackets.
And the second is good. And the feed for Duncan, saves it in, but not able, anybody can track it down, so it will be Oxford basketball. 39-20, Yellow Jackets on top by 19. 6:01 to go here, third quarter.
Yeah, Alexandria trying to push it forward right there, but you know, I like the aggressiveness, but when they've been able to set up their half-court offense, they've been successful.
Oh, nice feed. Montgomery runs the baseline, gets the easy layup. And on the other end, easy layup for Duncan.
Yeah, great job right there by Duncan with the shot fake right there to get Montgomery past her, and then great finish right there for her.
Carter hits the deck. Steal by Paris and the Valley Cubs. Paris trying to feed Duncan, and that is tipped away. I believe it'll stay Alexandria. It will.
Yeah, and they're saying right now that they would like for Paris to finish that on her own instead of trying to make that extra pass. Oxford thinks it's their ball. Alexandria thought it was their ball, but it's going to be Alexandria ball. They're going to say last touch by Oxford there.
And we get a travel and a turnover for Alexandria.
Yeah, they're going to call that on Duncan, I believe.
So it'll be Thomas to inbound it for the Yellow Jackets. Now they'll feed it down for Boyd. Boyd will kick it back outside for Wilson. Wilson pull-up jumper, no good. Followed up by Montgomery, missed it, puts it back up, draws the foul. We'll go to the line and shoot two.
Yeah, Alexandria did a good job. Oxford there coming down, trying to run the same play they did earlier with Montgomery running the baseline. Alexandria does a good job denying that pass, but they got to be able to box her out right there on the miss by Wilson, and it turns into easy free throws for Montgomery.
Yeah, showed the effort there to get it back twice, and both of them missed, but draws the foul, misses the first free throw as well. Free throws presented by the D Ford Show. 41-22. Oxford on top of Alexandria. Second free throw on the way. That's off the back of the iron. No good. Rebounded underneath by Hunt. And the Valley Cubs. Hunt trapped over there in the corner. Tipped away by Oxford. Get it down to Wilson. Wilson off the baseline. Beautiful shot.
Great finish right there by Wilson. Good pressure right there by the Yellow Jackets.
Fired ahead will the Valley Cubs. On the other end, an easy layup for Hunt. Now here is Ava Thomas with it for the Yellow Jackets. Goes down in the corner, left corner for Carter. Shot is missed. Rebound underneath, pulled down by Hunt and the Valley Cubs. Fired ahead for Paris. Here comes Alexandria trying to go down to Duncan. Tipped away by Montgomery. Coming the other way. Wilson tried to track down the pass. She will. Nope. Picture pocket from behind. Landry Patterson handed off to Paris. Fired outside now for Hess. Hess back into front court quickly. Giving it back to Paris. Rifles it down to the right corner now for Patterson. Not there. Give it back up to Paris. Paris will move with the basketball. And she will hand it off to Hess. Will roll and drop it down underneath for Hunt. Little ball fake. Gets Montgomery in the air and draws the foul.
Yeah, good ball fake right there. Got Montgomery up in the air and draws the foul and goes to the free throw line with a chance to make 2 free throws without the clock running. If you're Alexandria right now, though, Grady, you got to make the passes that you feel confident in making. You got to stop trying to fit these passes into these small windows and make the 100% passes and keep the basketball and get good looks.
First free throw, no good for Alyssa Hunt. Free throws presented by the D Ford Show. One more coming up for Hunt. Second one's on the way. That one's good. 43-25 now. Yellow Jackets leading it by 18. Oh, nice little feed just across midcourt. Drop it down to Wilson. Kick it back out to Montgomery. She'll give it to Thomas. Thomas right around, misses the shot off the baseline, and we'll get a whistle and a foul.
It's just going to be out of bounds off Alexandria, I think.
Okay.
Good move right there by Thomas, just not able to finish.
Lob it back in for Wilson. Long three, short. Tipped and rebounded underneath by Hess. Tied up. Possession arrow belongs to the Valley Cubs.
Alexandria not happy. Thought Paris was fouled there before the tie-up and not going to get the call. Alexandria faithful and coaches not excited about that, but it's going to end up with Oxford ball on the possession there.
Yeah, that might have been a foul before the tie up there.
No harm, no foul.
Yep, Alexandria's got it coming the other way. Paris is going to draw the foul. But she takes it aggressively to the rack. She'll go to the line and shoot 2. That'll be the 3rd team foul on the Yellow Jackets. Let's see who they whistle for the foul as we watch Paris in action, and could have taken your choice there.
I think that they called that. Yeah, they called that on Mosley, and that's going to be her 4th foul here early in the 3rd.
Held it on the floor, though, not shooting. That is the 3rd team foul on Oxford. Kick it back out for Hunt. Long 3 on the way. Got it.
Nice shot right there by Hunt. Good find right there. Good maul movement for the Alexandria Lady Valley Cubs. And this game is as close as it's been since early in the 1st period.
That's a Calhoun County Commission 3-pointer. Here is Brianna Wilson trying to answer on the other end. She does with a 2.
Good touch there by Wilson.
Now here is full court applied by Oxford, but Alexandria beats that. Hunt's got it. Hunt goes around, lays it up, misses a shot, rebounded by J.C. Brooks on the backside. Couldn't get it to fall. Outlet pass from Oxford now to Wilson. Wilson puts it up and in, and great body control there not to commit the charge.
Exactly.
And we're going to get a whistle and a timeout taken by the Oxford Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, you just said it, Grady. Great ball, good body control right there to not commit the charging foul. But if you're Alexandria, 2 good looks down here, you got to make one of those.
Timeout on the floor. It's a 30-second. It is presented by On Time Fashions.
On Time Fashions is a family established business carrying the latest trends of men's dress and casual wear. Special discounts on all wedding and group orders. Thank you, On Time Fashions, for sponsoring our timeouts here in the Calhoun County basketball tournament.
We've got 2:43 to go here in this 3rd quarter. 47-28. Oxford pushed it back out to 19. Alexandria trying to crawl back into it, but it's just hard to maintain any sort of run against this team.
Well, you talked about it earlier. The depth, the athleticism for Oxford, there's not a whole lot of room for error when you're playing them, and just some costly turnovers for Alexandria, and Oxford's made the most of it.
Valley Cubs will have it. Pressure picked up in the backcourt by Oxford. Now Paris has got it. She'll get it across midcourt, drop it off on the right wing here for Brooks. Knocked out of bounds, and it'll be Alexandria maintaining possession.
Yeah, last off Boyd right there. Good hands right there defensively for Boyd, though.
Got it back in for Paris. Working against Wilson. Paris spins, drives, dishes off, and Oxford were the only people present there on that one. Pass ahead to Carter, almost knocked away by Alexandria, but Carter will maintain. Wilson has it now beyond the top of the key. Brianna Wilson back over to Savannah Carter. She's well outside shooting range, fires it into Montgomery. Wilson touch pass, great feed in there for Ava Thomas.
Good find right there by Montgomery to Thomas for the easy basket.
Now Paris dish it off out to the left wing. Firing up the 3, nope, from Patterson's. Hustling for the rebound was Hess. Can't get it. Montgomery comes out of there with it. Get it ahead now for Boyd to Wilson. Off the glass, good. And Oxford has stretched it out to 51-28.
Yeah, opened it back up to a 23-point lead now after it was cut to 15 just 2 minutes ago.
On the inside, look at that touch feed there.
Great find. When you can get your center to passing like that and finding open people like that, that's a big deal.
Last couple of trips down the floor for the Yellow Jackets, very fruitful. All knocked away from Hess. Almost goes back in the backcourt. Doesn't. No, Paris, little hop step shot off the glass. Good for Charlie
Good finish
Paris.
right there by Charlie Paris. Oxford was aggressive right there defensively, and it ended up costing them right there, giving up that basket going for the steal.
All right, here's Carter. She is going to drive high off the glass. No good. Put back up by Montgomery and in. 53-30. Oxford leads with 1:05 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Ball tipped away. Paris rescues it. Working around Wilson and goes to the deck. Looking for contact, looking for a foul, none forthcoming.
Unfortunately, I think there was contact, but I think it was friendly fire.
They may have been, yeah. Paris going to get a little breather. I think she's earned it.
Yeah, I think this will be a quick breather for her.
You got the coming to the end of the quarter, so you get a minute or so in between. So it'll give her a chance to catch her breath as Oxford goes back to work. Montgomery inside, feed it back outside for Thomas for three off the back of the iron. No good, but rebounded by Boyd. And now the ball loose on the floor, and
I think we're going to have a foul called. They called that on Hess. I thought it was going to be on Oxford, and they called it on Alexandria Hess.
Yeah, that's on her second team foul. And Alexandria wants a timeout, and it's going to be a full one taken here by the Valley Cubs, so we will take it as well. Presented by On Time Fashions, this is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24. That timeout was not a strategy timeout. That was a have a conversation with the official timeout on that last foul for Alexandria.
And Coach, the only reason he took that timeout was to chew on that official for a second. And personally, watching the play, I think he might have had a reason to chew a little bit. I thought for sure that was going to be an Oxford Yellow Jacket foul, and they ended up calling it on Hess, who got landed on going for the basketball.
So it'll be Oxford basketball. Yellow Jackets will have Brianna Wilson to inbound it. On the offensive end, right into Montgomery. Go right back out to Wilson for the three. Short. Rebounded, though, by Thomas and put back up and in.
And that's going to be point number 14 for Ava Thomas.
Harris almost carried it. Drops it off for Duncan. Drops it in the lane.
Good finish right there over Thomas by Duncan.
And now Oxford with it. Give it to Wilson with 8 seconds. The Yellow Jackets have it in Thomas' hands. Knocked out of bounds by Paris. It'll have 3.4 seconds remaining in the quarter. Oxford can take the final shot.
Yeah, and you're looking at Oxford, your big three. Thomas has 14. Wilson's got 17. And Montgomery's got 12. Good night for the big three for the Oxford Lady Yellow Jackets.
Carter, get it into Wilson. Get it back to Carter. Spots up for a three. No, short at the buzzer. Into three. Oxford on top, 55-32. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
It's a new year, and there's no better way to start it than with a new Ford from Tony Sarah Ford. Don't miss your chance to save thousands this new year on hundreds of new Fords. Take home a new Ford F-150 with 4.9% APR and $3,350 in retail bonus cash. Or a new Ford Edge, get up to $5,000 in retail customer cash. Drive off in a new Ford Bronco Raptor. Save up to $10,000 off MSRP. New year, new Ford. Discover yours today from Tony Sarah Ford in Sylacauga.
Hey, how y'all doing? This is Teresa Garrett from Freedom Tax Service of Oxford, Alabama. Come on down for our new up to $7,000 advance that starts and gets you your money within 24 hours, all the way up to 72 hours. Come on down and see us today. We are open from 9 to 7 Monday through Friday, and on Saturdays are by appointment only. Again, don't be a slave to your taxes. Choose freedom.
And we're back here, ready for the fourth quarter action. Grady Sapp alongside Chandler Tyree. Alexandria trails 55-32. They'll open with possession of the ball, get it in for Paris, and the Valley Cubs will go to work. Swing it over now for Wilson. That is Zoe Wilson. Now back to Paris. She's out beyond the top of the key here, beyond the three-point line. She'll drop it off for Patterson in the right side. Still cannot hit that three. Rebounded on the backside, though. Tough shot and put back again by Hunt. But height again for Oxford is working, but finally works hard, Chandler, and gets the foul.
Finally, after all that, she finally gets the ball back, ends up with it, and gets a foul drawn against her, and she will go to the line for 2.
So good hustle there underneath by Hunt.
And Grady, you kind of alluded to it. Patterson just not able to find that three-point shot tonight.
No. Hunt drops in the first. Free throws presented by the D Ford Show. One more coming up. Second free throw is in there. So brings it back to a 21-point lead for Oxford. Now Carter quickly races up the left sideline, trying to trap her, not able to do so. Montgomery with a little short-range jumper knocks it down.
Yeah, good touch right there from Montgomery on the mid-range jumper.
Harris spins away from Carter, goes right down the lane, dishes it off to Duncan, can't hit it, tipped around, and Oxford comes out of there with it. Thomas with the rebound. She'll get it back, and she'll fire it over for Wilson. Now Carter on the baseline, back to Montgomery, same little shot, misses this one. Put back though, no good. And wrestling for it underneath, it's going to be knocked out of bounds. It's going to be off of Boyd and the Yellow Jackets, and Alexandria will have it.
Yeah, Montgomery, to be 6'1", she's got a nice touch on her shot.
Indeed.
Just missed off to the right there.
So Alexandria works against the Oxford pressure, get the ball in for Paris. She'll swing it over to Patterson. Patterson will go right back down to Hunt. And Hunt picks up the dribble, finds Duncan over here on the right wing. Now to Patterson or to Wilson make that. Wilson comes back top of the key for Paris. Charlie picks up the dribble, and the ball comes over here on the media table. It'll stay Alexandria basketball.
Yeah, last off Oxford there.
So it'll be inbounded here by Zoe Wilson and into Paris, and she'll go back to work for the Valley Cubs. And we get a quick whistle.
That's on number 1. That's Carter for the Yellow Jackets, Grady.
Second personal, second team foul on Oxford here in the fourth quarter. 6:20 to go in the ball game. 57-34. Harris, nice spin, and nobody home, but tracking down the errant pass there is Hunt. Now she'll roll it around the top of the key, and ball is going to be knocked away by Thomas and the Yellow Jackets. 3-on-1 to Wilson, off the glass, too strong. Rebounded by Thomas, put back up, no good, but draws the foul. We'll go to the line and shoot a couple.
Yeah, Thomas going to the line. Great find right there to Wilson. Wilson misses, but because you're there and you follow the shot, she's able to make it.
Yeah, Sarah Automotive Replay giving us a good look at that. Hustle play there by Thomas.
Yeah, Thomas has been all over the court tonight for the Lady Yellow Jackets.
Foul was on Zoe Wilson, her first personal, team's first here in the fourth quarter. Misses the free throw, does Thomas.
You know, Grady, we talked about it already. 57-34 ball game, but after that 16-0 run, it's been a pretty good ball game, competitive ball game from that point on.
Yeah. Yeah, Alexandria's been able to hang around since that point. Just gave up too much to start with. 1 for 2 on the free throws for Thomas. 58-34, the lead to 24 now. And the steal by Oxford. Mosley is tying it up. Possession arrow is going to favor the Yellow Jackets.
I like seeing these young ladies go to the floor, though, still competing right here, down by 24 in this fourth period.
Now they'll inbound off that baseline, lob it in for Wilson. Wilson will go right back inside to Thomas, touch it, kick it outside. Free ball all the way, no good for Rutledge. And we get a whistle. Had a lot of those in this fourth quarter.
Yeah, they're going to call that on Charlie Paris.
Her third, team second. Now Oxford get it in. Mosley, little jumper's too strong. Montgomery will track it down. kick it back up to Thomas. Thomas will swing it right side for Mosley. Now here's Wilson. Back up to Mosley. Now to Thomas. Spots up for three. No. Rebounded on the right side there by Wilson. And now Paris has got it coming the other way for Alexandria. She's going to dish it off. Saved under there by J.C. Brooks. Kick it back out to Patterson. Now to Paris down around the baseline. Charlie trying to throw it across, does to Zoe Wilson. Shot off the baseline is good.
Yeah, and that was actually Kate Wheeler right there with the finish right there for the Valley Cubs.
Yeah, 14.
Her and Wilson look exactly alike, and the numbers look exactly alike, Grady.
On the other end, almost lost there by Rutledge, but rescued by Thomas. Wilson has it. Now Mosley's going baseline, too strong off the glass. Montgomery kept it alive briefly, but out of bounds off of Oxford. It'll be Alexandria basketball. Another look at the replay here on the basket last trip down by Kate Wheeler. It was a nice little turnaround.
Yeah, great play right there by her. Good finish at the basket by her. Good way to get herself open.
Here's Charlie Paris kicking it out for Patterson. Passed on the three. Now here is Zoe Wilson. Pick it up. And it's going to be knocked away. And here comes Oxford. That is Thomas laying it up and in with the offhand.
Yeah, Thomas just read that pass like a book. Gave her an easy fast break points right there for the Oxford Yellow Jackets.
The lead 24 for Oxford as we are headed toward the 4-minute mark. On the other end, short jumper by Wheeler, rebounded underneath by Thomas and the Yellow Jackets. Wilson's got it now to Mosley and knocked away on the pass back to Wilson, but Mosley gets it off the baseline, knocked out of bounds by Alexandria. Take a look at the Sarah Automotive replay. Steal by Thomas. Look at this layup.
Thomas with a great up and under finish right there for the finish, and that gave her 17 points on the night. Her and Wilson both have 17 for the Yellow Jackets, and then you got Montgomery who's got 14.
Lobs it back in for Wilson. Now give it right back to Thomas. Turnaround jumper in and out, won't go. Rebound on the miss by Hunt, and Alexandria has it. Paris bringing it right up the floor in front of us, and she's going to take it all the way. Little jumper is off the back of the iron, no good. Rebounded by Thomas and the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, and that shot right there affected by Montgomery, just having to shoot over the top of her there.
In the lane, Brianna Wilson's shot won't go. Montgomery with that height keeps it alive. Here's Thomas, spots up for a jumper. That won't go, and underneath we're going to have a whistle and a foul.
Yeah, and they're going to get number 10 right there. That's going to be Boyd for the Yellow Jackets with the push right there, trying to get the offensive rebound.
It'll be the third team foul on the Yellow Jackets.
Thomas there again with active hands.
That's been the story pretty much for the game. Oxford's been tough defensively. Wilson, pull up, three, no. Montgomery with a rebound, knocked out of bounds. Let's see, last touch by.
I think they're going to say last off of Hunt for the Yellow Jackets, for the Valley Cubs, Grady.
So it'll belong to Oxford on the offensive end. Now under 3 to go, 2:58 left in this one, 60-36. Oxford is going to be advancing to the championship game tomorrow night. Montgomery with the short one wouldn't go. And they're going to get her. Well, let's see who they're going to get on that.
They actually called on Brooks.
Brooks underneath, they sure did. Her first, team's third. So Oxford will get another crack at it. Lob it in for Montgomery, put up the jumper. That's off the back of the iron, but Thomas keeps it alive. Kick it back out for Wilson. And we're going to get a whistle and another foul. And that one's going to go on number 2, Denver Browning.
Hadn't seen a whole lot of Browning, only her first foul.
And there's Thomas with a little short-range jumper, good.
Thomas has got a really good game. She can make the layup. She can make the deep ball for the three-pointer. She can also hit mid-range.
Now Paris working on Wilson, spins. Nice little move. Shot no good, but she'll get fouled And that'll send Charlie Parrish to the line to shoot 2 for the Valley Cubs.
Yeah, good move right there by Parrish to get herself inside, and then I think she was fouled on the play by 13 by Thomas, and so Parrish will go to the free throw line for a chance at 2 here, Grady.
Toes the line. That's the second on Thomas. 4th on Oxford. Both team Oxford as a team. Alexandria with 14 fouls as well. 2:26 to go. Oxford in control, 62-36. And the free throw good for Charlie Parrish. Free throws brought to you by the D Ford Show. Now here is Boyd with it for Oxford. Let's see if the Yellow Jackets want to move it around a little bit. Alexander's still playing tight defense though. Fire up the 3 from the corner. In there for the Rutledge.
Yeah, Grady, and that's going to be Rutledge's first 3 points of the ball game.
Hess has it knocked out of bounds. 65-37. The lead is 28 for the Yellow Jackets. Parrish spins, loses the ball, gets it back. She's going to dish it outside. Here's a 3. That will not go. Rebounded on the backside by Thomas on the miss. And Thomas pulls it back out. Now pull-up jumper. That's short. Rebounded on the miss by Hess. Here come the Valley Cubs. Swing it over to Parrish. Parrish going to drive down the lane. Shot over Thomas won't go. And it's going to be tipped to Montgomery, and Oxford has it with 1:15. Yellow Jackets now looking to let some air out of this clock, I think.
Yes, sir.
I say that. And she drives, but she did just kick it back out. So now Thomas will have to play it. Wheeler forces that. Wilson on the baseline. Floater too strong. Put back up and in. And that'll take it to 30, 67-37.
Yeah, Boyd with the offensive board there and the putback to get this to its biggest lead of the night, which is 30.
Here's a 3 trying to answer on the other end. That's an air ball out of bounds. It'll belong to the Yellow Jackets. Clock will roll on with the running clock now. Nightcap coming up. That'll be Piedmont and Oxford.
Yeah, that should be a very good ball game to end the night, Grady.
So Wilson leisurely taking a stroll. Oxford just trying to run the final 9 seconds off of this one. Montgomery's got it. Back outside to Montgomery, and the final 2 seconds will tick away, and the Yellow Jackets are in the finals once again. They will match up against the Jacksonville Golden Eagles tomorrow night in the championship game. And this one kind of went according to script, really. The Yellow Jackets are an awfully good team, and they made it happen tonight.
Yeah, but I am intrigued, Grady, about that Oxford versus Jacksonville matchup tomorrow night. Jacksonville played really good basketball in the first ladies game of the day. So I'm intrigued to see how much that pressure that Jacksonville tries to apply will affect this Lady Yellow Jacket basketball team.
Well, looking forward to seeing that one tomorrow night. Looking forward to our last one of the night. It's Piedmont and Oxford in boys action coming up next. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
Since 1848, First Bank of Alabama has been serving East Central Alabama. Now serving 6 counties in East Central Alabama. We now currently have 13 locations, expanding to 15 locations. In 2024, we opened Anniston, right here in Calhoun County. Whenever we first came to Calhoun County, it was 2019 in Oxford. Whenever we're expanding, we're now going to Jacksonville in 2025. We look forward to continuing to be in your local hometown bank right here in Calhoun County in East Central Alabama.
At Dunn's HVAC Plumbing and Electrical, we know how hard it is to find a dependable company you trust. The time-consuming effort can be frustrating and overwhelming. We believe what matters is getting back to what's important to you. Dunn's HVAC Plumbing and Electrical is built upon honesty, integrity, and also also trust. We are your local choice for all your HVAC, plumbing, and electrical needs, servicing Calhoun County, Jefferson County, and surrounding areas. Visit our website at callduns.com to schedule your appointment. Dependable service done right.
Cutter's Pizzeria is celebrating 5 years with 2 locations in Alexandria and Oxford, Alabama. Open Monday through Saturday for dine-in, takeout, and delivery. Y'all come on out for our popular 5-pound pizza, wings, salads, pastas, and more. You can find out more about Cutter's Pizzeria at cutterspizzeria.com.
We stand for Mother Nature, home sweet home. The best you, sunsets with friends, hustle, art that lasts, life's simple pleasures. You know, life has purpose when we stand for something. ATCU is now Emblem, a credit union that stands for excellence and community. But most of all, Emblem Credit Union stands for our members and what's important to them. We stand for you.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
All right, welcome into the pregame show here, and we're just got through watching the Alexandria Valley Cubs and the Oxford Yellow Jackets, and the Oxford Yellow Jackets went on and advanced in that one. And this one right here, we have warming up Piedmont Bulldogs to take on the Oxford Yellow Jackets for a shot at the finals of the Calhoun County tournament. And at this time, we'd like to welcome in a very special guest, Gabrielle Bowers of the Alexandria Valley Cubs. She's one of the head cheerleaders of the Valley Cubs. Young lady, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Doing good. Now, you and your seniors, you guys are all co-head cheerleaders. Is that correct?
That's correct.
So you guys have been together as a group forever. Talk about the family out there at Alexandria, because when I think of Alexandria, I don't look at it as like a normal school. It's like a family atmosphere. I was real good friends with Jason Deason before he left to go on to Hoover. But just talk about that Alexandria. I'm going to call it family, not school.
Yeah, like I said, I've been at Alexandria for my whole entire life. And one thing I can say is, putting aside sports, academics, whatever, you're always going to have somebody there for you in your corner. That it doesn't matter if it's school-related, family-related. They really do care about the community, and they really do. I think one thing that is important in Alexandria and that is really a staple in who we are is our community. Like, everybody is just always there for each other. You're always going to have somebody in your corner no matter what, and we really do. Like, everybody's family.
I married a Valley Cub young lady who went there many moons ago, but yes, I agree with you. She felt the same way when she was there. I know you guys do as well. When did you get into your cheerleading career, or did you start out from a gymnastics background?
Well, I originally was a softball player my whole life, and my sister was a cheerleader, so she was a cheerleader in the family, and I guess just looking up to her, it was something that I kind of wanted to follow after her and do, so I started cheering from like kindergarten, and then I took a break to focus on softball, but then after I finished softball, I came back to it and realized that this is something that I actually really wanted to do.
Now, Alexandria as a whole is a tight-knit community, but you girls on the squad have to be sisters. Talk about the unity within those walls of that cheerleading squad.
I feel like with all teams, you know, there can be a whole lot of different personalities, and it's really hard to kind of mesh with everybody. But cheer is kind of the one sport where you're with them the whole entirety of the school year. Like, we don't really get a break. So it's very important for us to make sure that we take the time to learn each other's personalities so that we can work as one as a team, and cheer is that sport where if you don't have one person, then you can't do what you need to do. So it's really important for us to rely on each other to hit the stunts we need to hit or whatever the case may be, because like I said, you can't do cheer by yourself. Like, it's a team effort. So you really have to trust everybody on your team. Like, if a base don't trust a flyer, the flyer don't trust a base, then the stunt's not going to hit. So it's just one of those things where we have to really take the time to learn each other and learn how to work well with each other.
I consider cheerleading a sport. Others do as well. It's become more popular, but what is the most difficult thing about doing cheer? A lot of people don't see a lot of that behind the scenes. You guys put in countless hours that does not get seen, and then the product you put out on the floor, it didn't just happen by accident. You guys put a lot of work in to make it look so good.
I would say, honestly, just focusing during practice, which comes with every sport. But like I said earlier, if everybody has to do their job. Like, a stunt's not going to go up if somebody's not doing their job. So it's really just, I guess the most difficult I would say is stunning, because that's not like tumbling. Like, tumbling you learn on your own, but stunning you really have to trust everybody in your stunt group to make a stunt hit. So it's just really focusing on trusting our stunt group and the repetitiveness of doing it over and over again to make sure that, you know, we perfect our skill or we execute it how it's supposed to be done.
You know how you looked up to your sister, and I'm sure you've noticed out of the corner of your eye, probably right in front of you, there's several little girls around the Alexandria community that probably looks up to you and your squad. Talk about that a little bit, you guys being a positive role model, not only in the community there, but all around this county.
Yes, so our youth is something that is very important to everybody at Alexandria, because they are the future of Alexandria. So it's very important that, you know, we set positive impacts and we spend as much time with them as possible, because I think that was something that was important for us growing up, is we really felt connected to the varsity squads when we were younger. So it kept the spark of wanting to be able to do it, because I feel like if we don't set a good example and if we don't show that we really love it, then it's not going to others aren't going to want to do it as much as we want to. And it's good to keep the generations of Alexandria sports or whatever keep going.
I agree with you 100%. We'll take a quick look at the bracket here. The girls' final is now set. It will be the Jacksonville Golden Eagles versus the Oxford Yellow Jackets. Should be a fantastic game. That game January 28th at 6 p.m. The boys is yet to be determined. We will know here shortly in about 2 hours. But we're looking at Alexandria has punched their ticket, and now we're looking at who the winner of this Piedmont-Oxford game. So, all right, we're going to go to break here soon, but I want to thank you for coming on. You did a fantastic job cheering tonight, as well as the interview. Thank you so much for what you do for Alexandria.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you.
It's a new year, and there is no better way to start it than with a new Nissan from Sarah Nissan. Don't miss your chance to save thousands this new year on hundreds of new Nissans. Take home a new 2024 Nissan Murano with 0% APR or up to $7,500 cash savings. Or a new Nissan Frontier with 2.9% APR. Drive off in a new 2025 Nissan Rogue with 3.39% APR. New year, new Nissan. Discover yours today from Sarah Nissan with 3 locations in Birmingham, Sylacauga, and Coleman.
Hey, this is Jason at Reeves Insurance. Just want to say a quick thank you to all of our customers for your support over the years. We now have offices in Anniston, Alexandria, and Oxford in order to serve you better. So stop in and see me or any of our experienced staff and let us shop for you. We'll find you the best price and the best coverage available. Thank you.
Hi, welcome to Classic 13. How can I help you? I was thinking about getting a tattoo. Do I need to make an appointment? No, we take walk-ins every day. Let's find someone to help you. Follow me. Hey, if you'll have a seat right here. Thank you.
Come down to Classic 13, where good tattoos aren't cheap, and cheap tattoos ain't good.
I was in a car accident. My front tooth cracked. I'm definitely embarrassed to smile. I got mini dental implants. It changed my life because it made me feel like me. Like I can smile and feel like Ashley. I just want to say thank you.
You can be you again with mini dental implants. I'm Dr. Rick Redmond. Call me today for a free consultation and give me the opportunity to change your life.
I'm more than happy. I'm ecstatic.
Hey, I'm D. Ford.
And I'm Wayne Hayes.
We want you to join our TV show every day, Monday through Friday, from 6 to 7 in the afternoon.
Boy, we were looking forward to it, having a lot of fun with some good country music and gospel music and some good local talent from everywhere, D.
We want you to watch our TV show right here on WOTM 21 in Sylacauga, Alabama.
Y'all come out and see us and be watching us every night. We're looking forward to it.
Reruns from 4:30 to 5:30 in the mornings to WOTM TV 21. Tell all your friends about us, the D. Ford Show, coming your way.
Whites, gold numerals, gold and black trim. First up now for the Piedmont Bulldogs. Number one, guard is Colton Proctor. He is a 6'3" senior for the Bulldogs. Number 3 is Raleigh Pinto. He is a point guard. He is 6'1" and a junior for this Bulldog team. Ish Bethel is forward for the Bulldogs, 6'3", senior. Number 12 is Talon Swain. He is a 6'3" junior. And finally, 23, Coleman Wilson at forward. He is 6'2", and he is a senior. Matt Glover is your head coach for the Bulldogs. And now for the Oxford Yellow Jackets, coached by Joel Van Meter. Jalen Alexander is number 0. He is a guard. He's 6 foot, and he is a junior. Jalen Taylor, another guard, 6 foot, also a junior, number 1. Number 4 is Marcus Perry. He is a forward. He is 6'2", and he is only a sophomore. Number 10 is Christian Latson. Christian, a 6'1" sophomore. And at center tonight, Jaden Lewis. He is number 12. Jaden, a 6'4" senior for the Oxford Yellow Jackets, again coached by Joel Van Meter. And we are ready to roll, and I'm looking forward to this one, Chandler.
Yeah, this is going to be a great one. Two teams that's got some great athletes on it. And when you look at some of these guys, you heard a lot of them during football season. Jaden Lewis, a presence on the football field. Raleigh Pinto, Coleman Wilson, the quarterback for the Piedmont Bulldogs, and then Jalen Taylor, the all-state receiver for the Oxford Yellow Jackets. Add in Ish Bethel, who is a freak in his own right. This is going to be a great matchup tonight between the Oxford Yellow Jackets and the Piedmont Bulldogs.
And we're about ready to roll with it. Looks like it'll be Colton Proctor jumping center, and he'll be going up against Christian Latson for the Yellow Jackets. Lights are on, and the opening tip controlled by the Bulldogs. Into the hands of Taylor Swain. Talon Swain now kick it outside. Swain's got it again over in the left corner. He'll pick up the dribble, and he's going to find Pinto. Pinto will roll it around beyond the top of the key now. Pinto will hand it off for Coleman Wilson. Wilson will drop it back down for Swain again. Outside look for Proctor, won't go for 3. Rebound pulled down on the backside by Jalen Taylor. A head blocked on the other end as Ish Bethel gets the block.
Yeah, it looked like Oxford was going to have an easy basket there, but I talked about Bethel being a freak, and we saw it right there, right off the jump.
So Oxford will inbound off that baseline. Get it in. Now off the glass, a little short. The shot from Latson, and the rebound pulled down by Swain and the Bulldogs. Here's Pinto with it, back in front court quickly. Pinto looking to drive, goes baseline high, shot good. and draws the foul. Nope, that's going to be a charge on Pinto. Wave off the basket.
Yeah, that's going to be Alexander right there drawing the foul on Pinto, taking the charge. Good job right there by Alexander, getting to a spot, getting his feet set, and drawing that offensive foul.
There it is, the replay presented by Sarah Automotive in Sylacauga. Now Oxford back to work. No score in this one. That'll be Alexander driving with it. Drops it back off for Perry. Now down along the baseline, feeding it back out top side. Here's a 3-ball for the Yellow Jackets. That won't go from Jaden Lewis. Rebounded by Oxford. Inside, off the back of the iron, no good. Tipped up and rebounded underneath by the Yellow Jackets. Put back up again by Perry. And finally get the basket to fall.
No easy baskets inside right now, but Oxford finally figures out a way to get one to fall.
Now they'll pick up some pressure in the backcourt. Pinto. Now Oxford will back out of it. They lead 2-0. 6:40 to go. Opening quarter. Proctor will handle the ball out near midcourt. Almost knocked away. Bethel reclaims it for the Bulldogs. He'll hand it back now for Proctor. Colton Proctor with it, and you're going to get a reach-in foul whistled on Oxford, and that's going to go on Jalen Alexander. His first, team's first.
Yeah, two teams right now that are playing great defensive basketball. All points are going to be hard to come by right now for both sides.
Marcus Perry got that tip in for Oxford a moment ago. First 2 points of the game. 6:24 to go. Opening quarter. Swain will touch it left side for Piedmont. Now Bethel's got it. Top of the key. Looks to drive. Almost lost the ball. Retrieves it over there on the right side. He'll have to give it up to Swain. Running down the lane. Give it right back to Bethel in the lane. He'll kick it back out now. And there's a 3-ball. Good! That's Coleman Wilson, a Calhoun County Commission 3-pointer.
Yeah, the lefty with no hesitation right there knocks it down to give Piedmont a lead.
And saved by Taylon Swain, or rather saved by number 12, Jaden Lewis for Oxford. The shot off the mark for Oxford. Piedmont has it. Swain coming the other way. Here's Swain, kick it off outside. That one is no good, tipped away, and it's going to be Oxford basketball. 3-2, Piedmont with the lead. That first 3-pointer was presented by the Calhoun County Commission. And of course, the Calhoun County Commission wants to know if you're an outdoor enthusiast or you enjoy good food, entertainment, lodging. Calhoun County has adventures for you and your family. Oxford on the other end misses the shot. That put up and missed by Jaden Lewis. Come explore our natural attractions from kayaking, biking, hiking, horseback riding, golfing, sports complexes, state parks, historical sites, museums, and more. Calhoun County has a haven complete with winning restaurants. That's just taking forever. That's Colton Proctor with a rebound on the miss. Award-winning restaurants, craft breweries, and wineries. As Oxford with another steal. We'll get a ball game in here somewhere. Outside for 3, good. Buried there by Jalen Alexander.
We missed half the first.
Calhoun County Commission.
Big shot right there by Jalen Alexander. Put Oxford back up by 2.
Raleigh Pinto gives it up now for Wilson. Now back over to Wilson. He had it knocked away. He tracks it down, go inside to Swain. Swain, a little pump fake, kick it back out to Wilson. Open for 3. Short. Rebounded by Alexander. Fired ahead now. Running the floor. Blocked from Bethel. Oh, Marcus Perry. Swain gets it, coming the other way for Piedmont. Here's Swain. He is going to be fouled on the shot, or on the drive rather, by Jaden Lewis.
Yeah, they're going to call that on the floor on the other end. Right here you see it in the Sarah Automotive replay. Another block, the second block early in this ball game by Bethel for the Piedmont Bulldogs.
Well, he is something on the inside, isn't he?
Athlete.
On the other end, Raleigh Pinto with a high floater ties this game at 5.
And that's big right there by Pinto to see a shot fall early, get his confidence up early in this ball game.
Tied at 5. Now Oxford goes back to work. Going to drop it down inside for Swain. Oh, well, they'll make that Lewis. And shot up and in for the Yellow Jackets.
Good post move right there by Lewis to get that shot together.
7-5, Oxford back on top. Raleigh Pinto will walk it across midcourt, swing it over to Proctor. Proctor drops it down to Swain, left side. Swain moves with the basketball, picks up the dribble, looks for help, finds it in the form of Raleigh Pinto. Bulldogs trail by 2, 3:40 to go, opening quarter. Opening tip was presented by Big Time Entertainment in Oxford. There's a shot by Pinto, good.
2 early baskets right there by Pinto. That gives him 4 early points.
Now, great feed by Alexander on the inside to Lewis. Puts it up and in.
Yeah, Lewis right there, big physical body. It's going to be tough to stop him when you let him get that far inside.
9-7, Oxford back to the lead. Colton Proctor thought about the three, gives it to Bethel. Bethel's going to move with the basketball on the right side, spins inside, backs his way in, and he's going to get fouled from behind. That one will go, that's going to be on Alexander. That's 2 on Jalen Alexander.
And hey, that's 2 big early fouls on who is one of Oxford's best players, if not their best player. 2 early fouls. Coach is going to leave him in there and trust him with those 2 early fouls too.
Raleigh Pinto spots up for 3 on the inbounds pass. That's off the mark. No good. Rebounded by Alexander. He will work it back up the floor quickly. Outside look for 3. That one is off the mark. No good from Keelan Moore. Kept alive there by Latson. Now down on the baseline. The shot no good by Latson. And the rebound pulled down by Piedmont. Pinto now ahead to Proctor. Handed off for Pinto. Top of the key. He is working on Jalen Taylor. Now coming back outside. Oxford defense looking good. 9-7, the Yellow Jackets lead. 2:28 to go in the opening quarter. Oh, and that would be a hard foul. That is Christian Latson committing the personal. That'll be team foul number 4 on Oxford, the first on Latson.
Yeah, Piedmont got a chance to get in the bonus with over 2 minutes left here in this first period. That could be big for them to be able to shoot free throws for these last 2 minutes.
They'll throw it back into Pinto in the backcourt. He'll bring it back up now. Finds Swain on that left side. Swain to Bethel, top of the key. Here's Bethel, spots up for a 3. That's off, and the rebound's going to be taken by Taylor and the Yellow Jackets. Taylor rifles it ahead now for Perry. Quick 3 on the way. Good. Calhoun County Commission 3-pointer by Jalen.
Good move.
Lewis.
Good shot right there. That was Perry with that 3-point shot.
It's late.
It is late. You've been doing a bunch of games today, Greg.
Indeed. Names are starting to run together. Here's Swain for Piedmont. Into the lane. Kick it off back outside for Proctor. Right wing. Look to drive. Cut off there by Alexander. Finds Bethel. In the lane. Bethel. Fade away. Off the back of the iron. Gets the friendly roll. Drops in. Cuts the lead to 3. 12-9. Oxford on top.
Good job finding Bethel right there deep.
Alexander finger roll for the 2.
Just so smooth right there, quick off the dribble. Tough to stop him when he gets going forward.
So 14-9, Oxford with the 5-point advantage right now. 1:15 to go here in this opening quarter. Pinto and company back to work. Going to give it to Bethel. Bethel with a quick move down the lane, blocked. Colton Proctor retrieves it along the baseline, and you're going to get a travel. Good defense in there once again by the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, I thought it was a good find at first by Bethel going to Proctor, but Oxford's defense just so quick that what looked like to be a good find. Replay of Bethel making that mid-range earlier. Good defense right there, all around good basket. I think it touched every part on the cylinder and finally went down for Bethel.
So Oxford with under a minute to go now. Opening quarter, they lead 14-9. And the outside shot for Perry. He is going to be fouled, and he'll go to the line and shoot 3.
Yeah, so misses the shot, but draws the foul there, and he'll have a chance to go to the D. Ford Show free throw line for 3 free throws, Grady.
So Perry will toe the line. That's the first personal on number 11, Benjamin Dempsey for the Bulldogs. Second team foul only on Piedmont as well. First free throw good by Perry. Got 2 more coming up. Makes the second as well. You ever notice how hard it is to make 3 in a row?
It's difficult, but I was just about to say, Grady, early in this ball game, looking at that stroke from Perry, I don't know if that's the guy I want to send to the free throw line.
I don't think I would. And he makes all 3.
The third one was difficult, though.
It was difficult.
It didn't want to go in.
So it'll be the lead extended now to 17-9. It's an 8-point lead for the Yellow Jackets. Still 53 seconds to go in this opening quarter. Pinto's got it now. Oxford with some backcourt pressure. Pinto will find Nicholas Glover. Coming right back to Glover. Now Glover will swing it ahead to Proctor. And Piedmont will have a chance to open their half-court set.
Yeah, great job right there, beating the pressure by Piedmont.
Going to swing it down now for Dempsey. Dempsey gives it back up to Bethel. He's going to move it outside. Oxford is playing him tight. And you're going to get a whistle and a foul on that drive. And they're going to get that one on. That's going to be on 21. Cooper Romano, his first personal. The team's fifth. Bethel at the line to shoot 2 for Piedmont with 23.3 to go here in the opening quarter. First half presented.
First half is presented by Cremation Services of East Alabama. They are dedicated to offering affordable options to families in Alabama and Georgia compared to traditional funeral costs.
First free throw missed by Bethel. He'll have one more. Jalen Alexander takes his place on the lane. Here's the second one from Bethel. That one rolls in. 7-point game. Oxford up 17-10. 23 seconds here in the opening quarter. Yellow Jackets with Taylor. Going to get it outside for Lewis now. Going to drop it over here to Alexander. Alexander working it, spins, looking to go around Bethel, cut off, cross courts it over for Taylor, fires up the 3, got it! And that's how the first quarter will end. Oxford up by 10, 20-10. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
Hey, I'm D. Ford.
And I'm Wayne Hayes.
We want you to join our TV show every day, Monday through Friday, from 6 to 7 in the afternoon.
Boy, we were looking forward to it, having a lot of fun with some good country music and gospel music and some good local talent from everywhere, D.
We want you to watch our TV show right here on WOTM 21 in Sylacauga, Alabama.
Y'all come out and see us and be watching us every night. We're looking forward to it.
Reruns from 4:30 to 5:30 in the mornings to WOTM TV 21. Tell all your friends about us, the D. Ford Show, coming your way.
I want to live. The leading cause of death of young Americans like me is gun violence, and oftentimes tied to substance misuse. NBA, NFL, NCAA, most of you look like me, and our communities need you now more than ever. Let's make I Want to Live more than just a hashtag. Let's make it a movement. I am a baller against bullets.
In Jacksonville, Pete Matthews Coliseum here, as it'll be Oxford with the basketball. Jalen Alexander has got it, and he will work it back around the top of the key. Alexander working against Wilson. Now handed off outside, another 3 launched, and another one buried by number 4, Marcus Perry, and that is presented by the Calhoun County Commission.
Yeah, and Perry was actually pretty good defense there, but like I said, he's got a smooth stroke. Shot it without any hesitation. Great shot right there to extend the lead to 13 for the Oxford Yellow Jackets.
So ball knocked out of bounds. It'll stay Piedmont basketball. Just underway here in the second quarter. That 3 extends the lead to 13 for the Yellow Jackets, 23-10. Your score and time update, a service of Advantage Tire and Alignment on Highway 202 in Anniston. Proctor, get it back to Pinto. Oh, he traveled with it. He was thinking about the long 3, sort of changed his mind and shuffled the feet.
Yeah, he didn't like the call, but I think that was the correct call by the official there.
So Oxford, Taylor has been able to extend this thing out here late in the first quarter, headed into the second now.
Made some big threes, hit their free throws as well. You look at Perry. Perry's got 9 early here in this ball game.
Alley-oop, not handled, but the follow-up is good by Perry, and he's everywhere.
Like I said, like that wasn't even meant to go to him, but he's just in the right place at the right time right now for the Oxford Yellow Jackets.
Put a little pressure on Piedmont in the backcourt, kind of a little backcourt trap they're trying to do. Swain now has it, get it back to Pinto, and Piedmont can go to work. Swain, top of the key, back to Pinto. Now back over to Swain, and just kind of working it around the perimeter right now, all the way out near midcourt. Pinto looks over the situation, trying to find an opening here. He's going to roll down the right side all the way to the glass, misses the shot, and the rebound pulled down by Oxford, and the foul over the back on Bethel.
Yeah, Jalen Taylor with the rebound, and then quickly fouled by Bethel right after getting the rebound. You see the replay from Sarah Automotive right there from the play earlier. Just like I said, Perry being in the right place at the right time.
Now Alexander and the Yellow Jackets go back to work offensively. Jaden Lewis with it, hands it off. There's Perry, another jumper, good. This is a 2.
Heat check now. He's already got 13 early in this ball game.
Swain to Pinto. Piedmont working against the pressure to Proctor. Proctor, drop it off for Swain. Middle was wide open. He's going to pull up for the jumper from outside. That's a 3, presented by the Calhoun County Commission for Swain, and the Bulldogs get back on the board here in the second. Shot outside, good for 3. Taylor from the right wing.
Yeah, Taylor and Perry are on fire from outside the 3-point line right now for the Oxford Yellow Jackets.
The lead is swollen to 17 at 30-13. Knocked out of bounds by Oxford. Calhoun County Commission, a lot of 3s. Here's the one by Swain. All the replay, that one buried. And then you go right down to the other end, and Taylor for Oxford answers from the right side. Pretty shots.
What do they say? Hand down, man down, and they wasn't ready for that. And Oxford, if they get an opportunity to hit a 3-pointer and they're not being covered tight, they're going to take their opportunities.
Proctor will handle it now for Piedmont. Going to feed Bethel. Bethel looking to kick it back outside to Pinto. He does. Pinto passes on the 3, does a little runner, short, hits the deck, no call. And Oxford coming the other way quickly. Outside for Alexander, and he's going to swing it over to Perry. The guy who's had the hot hand goes down the baseline. There's a kiss off the glass. That's good. Inside for Christian Latson, and we're going to get a quick timeout by Piedmont. It'll be a 30-second timeout. It is presented by On Town Fashions.
On Town Fashions, a family-established business carrying the latest trends of men's dress and casual wear. Special discounts on wedding and group orders.
So Oxford has seen that lead up to 19 now at 32-13.
Yeah, everything's working right now for the Oxford Yellow Jackets. When you look at it, Marcus Perry's been on fire for the Oxford Yellow Jackets. He's got, I think, a quick 13 for them. And then you look at Taylor has made his last 2 3-point attempts. So they're finding everybody open and everything's falling right now for the Yellow Jackets. And if you're Piedmont, this pressure started. Oxford's turned up their pressure on the defensive end, so you got to find some open looks yourself.
Yeah, it's funny how you can fight the pressure, get it into your half-court set, but then it's like affecting their half-court set where they never really find any rhythm.
You're exactly right. They're speeding up their timing, and they're not finding rhythm right now, Grady.
So this will be Piedmont basketball. They're going to have to work against full-court pressure by those Yellow Jackets. Colton Proctor will inbound it. They're going to try the long run out by Bethel. He goes up and gets it. And Bethel baseline cut off, pump fake, not there. Feeds it on the inside to Proctor, though, and he gets it off the glass and lay it in.
Great job right there by Piedmont, running that play, beating the press, and then great find by Bethel to Proctor.
And Proctor with a block on the other end of Latson's shot. And here comes Piedmont coming the other way. 32-15, Jackets on top, 4:55 to go. Second quarter, time and score update. The service of Advantage Tire and Alignment on Highway 202 in Anniston. Proctor swinging it down to Swain, left corner. Swain will pull it back out. Just a little screen from Bethel now over to Proctor on the right wing. Proctor, he has got Perry all over him. He'll feed it inside there for Dempsey, and the ball is loose. And it's a smart play there. Bounced off of the Piedmont player by Oxford.
Yeah, you see a little grin right there from Alexander after he throws it off the Piedmont player to get the basketball.
So here's Alexander bringing it back up for the Yellow Jackets. Bethel will come out to see him about the top of the key. Alexander. Oh, nice speed. Reverse layup is good by Latson.
Great find right there by Alexander. Good finish right there by Latson. Just pretty basketball right there from the Oxford Yellow Jackets.
Piedmont again, having to methodically work it up the floor. Now Pinto's got it. He's going to be fouled over on the far side. That will be whistled on number 23, Keelan Moore, for the Yellow Jackets. His first team foul here in the second quarter. We've got exactly 4 minutes to go. Second quarter action.
Yeah, and it's been all Oxford since that opening run by Piedmont. It's been all Oxford, and they've opened this up to a 19-point lead because most of their shots, I would like to know what their shooting percentage is right now so far in this ball game.
It's got to be very high. Here's Proctor now touching it outside the three-point line. Get it to Bethel inside. Turns, shot over Latson, won't go. Rebounded by Taylor. And the Yellow Jackets quickly coming the other way. Fired ahead for Latson now. Pulls up for a two. Off the front of the iron, won't go. Tipped out. Alexander is there. He's going to drive baseline cut off. Rifles it back outside for Perry. Three is just short. And this time Bethel will sky for the rebound. Here comes Piedmont. Piedmont able to take it on the run a little bit that time, so they were able to get up the floor without pressure.
Yeah, on missed shots, Piedmont's going to be able to move it up, but if you get a turnover or a made basket, it's going to be tough on them every time.
Dempsey for three from the corner, buries it. Benjamin Dempsey with the shot for Piedmont. On the other end, quick up the floor, laying it in is Jaden Lewis for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, like great shot right there by Dempsey, but if you're Piedmont, you got to get back and not give up that easy basket.
Now the pressure again from Oxford. Piedmont will work it up the floor. Swain finds Proctor on the left side. Proctor is going to go right down the lane, kiss it off the glass. Good.
Good body control right there by Proctor and good finish.
Back on the other end again. The run out. This time the layup missed by Jaden Lewis, but it was there.
It was there.
There's Swain going to try to do the same thing on the other end. He dishes it off to Bethel. He puts it up, misses the shot, tips it back out. Oxford's got it. Taylor with it, working against Swain. And the Yellow Jackets will come the other way up by 16, 36-20 with 2:24 to go. There's Perry, misses the shot, draws the foul. He'll go to the line and shoot two.
Yeah, when you look at that, Perry misses the shot, but because of the way he shot it outside, you have to close quickly on him. Good decision right there with the head fake and drive it to the basket. He'll go to the line for two.
Free throws presented by the D Ford Show. And Marcus Perry, who has had a very big first half for the Oxford Yellow Jackets. Free throw number one is good.
Yeah, and that first free throw gives him 14, Grady.
Clock is stopped with 2:22 to go here. And 37 points with 2:22 to go still in the second quarter for this Yellow Jacket team.
Yeah, they're very potent offensively, and we've seen that early and often by them in this basketball game.
Makes them both. Stretches it back to an 18-point lead now for Oxford. They will back out of the pressure on the made free throw, and Piedmont will have Pinto and Proctor. They'll get it back up in the front court. Now Proctor will touch it again. Proctor looking to drive, knocked away from behind. They're going to get the reach in on Christian Latson, though.
Yeah, Oxford applying a bunch of pressure right here, Grady. But a guy, like I said earlier, you don't want to send Perry to the line. He's 5 for 5 from the free throw line early in this ball game.
Second foul on Latson, second team foul on Oxford here in the second quarter as we go to the 2-minute mark. In the first half, here's Pinto. Pinto, drive and foul, and you can see Coach Van Meter not happy with that.
Yeah, not happy with how far Pinto was able to get into the paint and then ultimately drew the foul because of that.
That one is whistled on number 3, Anthony Bush. That'll be his first. Team's third, and Raleigh Pinto to the line to shoot 2. D Ford free throws for Piedmont. First one is no good.
Yeah, Piedmont struggling from the free throw line here earlier, which is vast different from Oxford, who has made probably 90-95% of their free throw attempts so far in this ball game.
Second free throw coming up. Proctor's going to get a breather for Piedmont. Into the game for Oxford is that Anthony Bush, number 3. He's got the personal. So he's on the scorebook. Early on, the putback on the miss by Bethel. And that'll cut the lead to 16 at 38-22. Missed both free throws, but got the putback, so fruitful trip for Piedmont.
Much needed trip, too.
Oh, there's Latson. What a quick move. Lays it in.
Yeah, just too easy right there for Latson. Good find again from Alexander, but good move inside by Latson right there to get himself open.
Here's Bethel. Rifles it out to Swain for 3. No. And Alexander going to run it down and dish it off. There's Perry. Hoop in the arm. What a sweet play.
Yeah, when Oxford's able to push it, man, it is about impossible to stop. Great find right there from Alexander to Perry. Perry knocks down the shot, which gives him 17. Now he's going to the line where he's 5 for 5 early with a chance for 18 early points here before the half.
Gets the second foul on Raleigh Pinto with a minute 24 to go here in the second quarter. A third 42-22. 20-point lead now for the Yellow Jackets, the largest of the night. And Marcus Perry will try to add to that. That was up and good.
Perry with 18 to lead Oxford right now.
Impressive offensive performance here in this first half. Piedmont trying to get something going. There's a three from outside, won't go. The rebound by Taylor on the miss. As we approach a minute to go, Oxford looking to add to that 21-point lead, 43-22. Going to get it in the hands of Moore. Moore will give it up. Now here's Latson, well outside now to Taylor. Kind of size it up. Now he'll swing it over to Perry. He'll just spot up for the deep three. That's no good. Bethel with the rebound.
Too strong right there from Perry.
He hasn't missed many, and there's the pocket pick by Taylor. But Pinto will chase it back down. Now he'll get it back in front court. Taylor trying to get him, and finally gets away. And now Piedmont will try to set up, maybe try to hold for the final shot of the quarter.
Yeah, Grady, it looked like Piedmont was going to have numbers there, but that quickly disappeared.
And Pinto with a wild shot, no good. Marcus Perry with a rebound. Oxford now can hold for the final shot.
I laugh because Van Meter over there is yelling for them to hold up and hold for that last shot that you talk about.
5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Here is Taylor trying to throw it down. Moore just going to have to throw it for prayer. Hit the buzzer, almost made it. And at the end of a half, Oxford dominating this basketball game. They lead it 43-22. At the end of the first half, we'll have our Minton Home Center halftime report coming up. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
There's a lot in life to smile about. Are loose dentures or missing teeth keeping you from enjoying the things you love? Don't miss out on enjoying life's precious moments. You can be you again with affordable mini dental implants. You can smile again, laugh out loud, and have your self-confidence back. Let us help you make it memorable.
I'm Dr. Rick Redmond. Call me today for a free consultation and give me the opportunity to change your life.
Serving Calhoun County and the state of Alabama since 1994, locally owned and operated, offering some of the most competitive interest rates in the mortgage industry, along with a wide variety of mortgage products. We are with you throughout the home buying process, offering you service before and after the close. Fast, reliable, local.
And you remember, if you need a home loan, call my daddy.
Hey guys, I'm Cameron Minton with Minton Home Center. Minton Home Center has been in business for over 40 years. We are a family-owned and operated manufactured home dealership. We offer affordable housing for our customers as well as a multitude of different financing options to help our customers get into a new home. When you come to Minton Home Center and you start looking around our lot, the first thing you will notice is that we have the most competitive prices in the industry.
Whether you are traveling or on the rebound, get with your local Allstate and huddle up to find the best options for you. With a strong variety of coverages to choose from, Allstate is on a mission to get you in good hands today.
Hey guys, this is Blair Smith at Pediatrics Plus here in Anniston, located on Henry Road. I'm over here on the well side, but we do also have a 6-side urgent care if you need us. We are more than happy to see you guys. Just come on, check us out if you get a fever, cough, or cold, or want to come in for a good checkup. Thank you.
At First Class Roofing and Solar, we are not here to sell you a roof. We are here to get your insurance to buy you a roof. From roofing to gutter installation and detaching and resetting solar panels, we've got you covered. So, Mr. Ward, was it easy working with us?
Yes, you guys handled everything with my insurance company, and the hardest thing I had to do is pick out the color for my shingles.
Leave the hassle to us. We'll handle the insurance process so you don't have to. Get your free estimate today. Call 989-THE-GOAT and let us take care of your roof.
All right, everybody, welcome into halftime here at the Calhoun County Tournament, where the Oxford Yellow Jackets lead 43-22 over the Piedmont Bulldogs in what's been an exciting game, to say the least. At this time, we have in girls coach here at Oxford, Coach Melissa Bennett. And Coach, how are you doing tonight after the big victory?
Doing well. Got a little scratch in the voice now, but you know, love this environment, love getting to play here, and I just love the county tournament. I really do.
Coach, you know, you won the other night 75-10. Tonight, I believe, at 67-37, 2 dominant wins. And your girls still, you told me off the camera, haven't played a complete game. Talk about that a little bit. And you still got some coaching points and things, and still have some business to tend to here in this Calhoun County tournament.
Yes, sir. I didn't think we shot very well in the second half. I thought we missed a lot of easy shots. I thought we rushed some shots that kind of led to their easy baskets in transition. I was really happy with some of the looks we got with our sets. And I told the girls, like, guys, we got to get those looks. And I said, sometimes you can knock them down, sometimes you can't. So we need to knock them down. But the biggest thing is being able to execute to get those looks. But yeah, we've been harping on some things, that I think we need to clean up just a little bit. Because, as a coach, I think, you're excited and, proud of the girls, and it's always a big deal getting in the championship. But, we're really excited about this group, and, the sky's the limit, and we've been really harping that. And, yes, we're excited, but we want to push not just to be good, not just to be pretty good, but to be really, really good.
Absolutely.
So just cleaning up those little things. I thought some kids tonight were forcing and not kind of taking what it gave to you, what the game was giving to you, and staying in the flow. And I know I talked to one of them about it, and then she picked up a big offensive rebound with a putback, and I gave her some love on that. I'm like, that's what we're talking about. Don't force, let the game come to you a little bit. Yep.
Coach, we're going to look at some of your highlights. You can walk us through some of these plays right here, because there's plenty of them.
Well, I thought we started great. McKinley Mosley does a great job with her pressure. She has got some lightning quick hands. I thought Shay played grit, really, really good. We kind of gave her a little heckling because she was the only person on the roster that didn't score Saturday night. So Shay came out fired up. I thought we had a good early start.
You said it earlier, they kept coming no matter what you guys did.
And I thought, I didn't think we did a good enough job of keeping their point guard Parrish out of the paint. I thought she got some too easy dribble penetration. Love this play right here, that extra pass. The good look. There's a split right there that I was talking about. We've got to do a better job closing that off, having a little bit higher hits on the bottom of that zone. They did good hitting that backside block as well. They can shoot now. They can shoot.
Coach, when you're watching this, your blood pressure's going up.
I know.
But then you see stuff like this, and you get right back happy.
Yeah, we want that to be an and one, but yeah.
Absolutely.
Love the pass aheads. Bree played excellent tonight. I thought she had some really good finishes around the rim. I thought she had some really good decisions, too. I know on one of her fluke-out layups, the Parrish kid had sprinted back, and I knew she was about to take a charge, and I'm in Bree's ear, pull, so she doesn't, run through and get that charge called.
When you look at the bracket now, Coach, you guys have punched your ticket. You know who your opponent is going to be the Jacksonville Golden Eagles. This one's yet to be decided yet, but we're 43-22 at the halftime. Piedmont has some work to do to get back in this one. Coach, looking forward to the Jacksonville Golden Eagles. What have you seen from them? They're a relatively young team, but they're very physical, very athletic. Looking forward to that matchup. What do you see?
They have got some lightning quick guards. They're very guard heavy, so they do a really good job handling pressure. And man, when they get hot, man, they can shoot with anybody. So we've got to do a little bit better job with our dribble penetration. I think we need to do a much better job closing the sideline off on our press. And it's going to be a battle. Everybody needs to come out, and you don't get a better venue than JSU. So everybody needs to come out and see the county championship tomorrow. Hopefully it'll be Oxford girls and then Oxford boys back to back.
Well, Coach, I appreciate you coming on once again. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much.
So now we got Oxford leading 43-22 at the half, and we're going to be right back with the second half action.
At Alexandria Brake and Muffler, we strive to perform exceptional service using premium quality parts to ensure your vehicle withstands the test of time. We do all automotive maintenance and repairs consisting of AC service, check engine light diagnostics, brakes, coolant, and exhaust. Give us a call today. Proudly serving our community to provide honest, high-quality service and repair at a fair price.
At Bentley Prosthetic and Medical Supply, we care about you. We offer custom prosthetics, orthotics, diabetic shoes, and durable medical supplies. We're located here in Alexandria, Alabama, where it's a country feel but professional care. Come see us today.
Hello, my name is Bob Couch, and I'm the owner of Couch's Jewelers. We are your destination for engagement rings, wedding bands, and anniversary and birthday gifts. We offer a wide selection of the best value diamond jewelry and engagement rings. We even gift wrap every purchase for free. And if you have some jewelry that is broken, no worries. Expert jewelry service is offered in-house. At Couch's Jewelers, our customer service is unmatched. If you would like a special jewelry item created just for you, please come to see us.
At Southern States Bank, we pride ourselves on being your bank. We're your neighbors and involved in the community. We're the bank featuring the Southern Rewards checking account, a cashback account with no ATM fees. We are on the cutting edge and always have a smiling face to help you out. So come to Southern States Bank, where we are committed to great service and being a great neighbor. Let us be the bank for you and your business.
I'm Alan Parnell with Parnell Insurance Agency. We've been here in Oxford and Alabama, Tallapoosa, Georgia since 1990. With Auto Owners Insurance, we're able to give customers competitive pricing along with excellent coverages. Parnell Insurance can handle all of your personal, commercial, and life insurance needs. We have a very experienced staff, both personal and commercial. All together, we've got about 125 years experience. Come see what our insurance agency can do for you in Oxford, Alabama, and Tallapoosa, Georgia.
Auto Owners Insurance.
As we get underway, and it'll be Coleman Wilson inbounding it for Raleigh Pinto. He'll get it ahead for Proctor now. Hand it off for Swain, and Piedmont will go to work. This might be the best easiest offensive look they've had all night.
Yeah, because they got the ball right here and have to face that full court pressure.
Exactly. And driving is Raleigh Pinto, misses the shot. Rebounded underneath there by the Yellow Jackets and quickly back the other way. Shot missed on the other end after Jaden Lewis got that rebound. Now Proctor pushing it back up the floor for Piedmont. He's going to hand it to Swain. Swain's going to drive, and he's going to travel with the basketball, or they're going to get a foul. They're going to get a reach-in foul on Oxford. And they get Jaden Lewis. That'll be his second personal. Teams first here in the third quarter. Now Wilson gets it in for Bethel. Bethel will drive it down, and the shot up won't go. Rebounded by Proctor on the backside. Putback is good.
Great effort there by Proctor on the offensive board, and then the putback for Piedmont. Just what they needed coming out of this half.
Oxford, there's Perry. He was hot in the first half. Misses his first three, but the putback on the backside is good. I think that was Latson.
It was Latson. Good job right there on the offensive board and the putback.
Official had my view blocked. Here's Proctor with the drive over the defense. Let's see, we're going to get a foul.
They're going to call a charge there.
Yeah, that's what I wondered, if it was a charge. So Proctor commits his second personal. Teams first here in the third quarter.
Yeah, so that was, we talked about what Perry's been able to do on the offensive end, but he's actually the guy that took the charge right there for the Yellow Jackets, causing the turnover by the Bulldogs.
So it'll be Taylor to inbound for the Yellow Jackets, and Piedmont will apply some pressure, trying to trap Alexander. That's going to be tough to do. Taylor has got it, rifles it down to Latson, give it back for Perry. Perry's going to drive, bounce it over to Lewis, and he's going to drop it right in.
Good ball movement right there by the Yellow Jackets for the easy finish right there for Lewis.
Now here's Proctor and the Bulldogs. Taylor Swain has it over on the left wing. Swain get it back out to Proctor. And now Pinto will have it. Give it back to Proctor. And Swain now Coming back out to Bethel. Bethel's going to drive and whistle and the foul. Lewis looking for a travel on Bethel, but instead it's going to be Lewis getting the foul, and that will be number 3, I believe.
Yeah, that's going to be 3 on him, and Oxford looking for the travel, but I think the foul happened before he actually traveled.
You're saying the travel might have happened because of the foul?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So Wilson will inbound on the baseline. Offensive end for the Bulldogs. Lobs it back out for Bethel, and Piedmont will get into the half-court set. Bethel's going to drive it down the lane, dish it off for Proctor. Didn't catch it clean, but no matter. Got in control of it. Misses the shot, though, and the rebound.
Good look right there by Piedmont. Just got to finish right there with that look.
There's Taylor kicking it outside. There's Alexander for 3. Buries it. Calhoun County Commission three-pointer, and a timeout going to be taken, I think, by the Bulldogs. It will. It'll be a full timeout with 5:52 to go here in the third, and Oxford has stretched the lead to 50-24. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
It's a new year, and there's no better way to start it than with a new Ford from Tony Serra Ford. Don't miss your chance to save thousands this new year on hundreds of new Fords. Take home a new Ford F-150 with 4.9% APR and $3,350 in retail bonus cash. Or a new Ford Edge, get up to $5,000 in retail customer cash. Drive off in a new Ford Bronco Raptor. Save up to $10,000 off MSRP. New year, new Ford. Discover yours today from Tony Serra Ford in Sylacauga.
Hey, how y'all doing? This is Teresa Garrett from Freedom Tax Service of Oxford, Alabama. Come on down for our new up to $7,000 advance that starts and gets you your money within 24 hours, all the way up to 72 hours. Come on down and see us today. We are open from 9 to 7 Monday through Friday, and on Saturdays are by appointment only. Again, don't be a slave to your taxes. Choose freedom.
But Oxford's proven they've got tons of weapons.
Indeed, he hasn't really looked to shoot the ball very much tonight, but he took it there and buried it.
Now he's been the facilitator.
Yes, he has. Here's Piedmont Pinto with it, spinning, trying to drive in, and does around Latson. Gets it to Proctor, a little jumper outside, too strong. Chased down by Lewis. And here comes Taylor. Going to rifle it down, baseline to Perry, kick it out. Another Alexander 3, no. This one off the iron and tied up on the rebound. Oh my goodness, they're going to whistle that as a foul.
And you know that's going to be on Lewis, Grady, and that's going to be number 4 on that.
He's upset with the call and might have a gripe on
that. I thought it was going to be a tie-up call there, jump ball.
Yeah.
And they end up getting him for the foul. And that's going to be number 4, and he's going to have to take a seat early here in this third period.
So Piedmont will have it, trailing by a 50-24 margin. 26-point game for Oxford right now. Proctor working on Taylor, stripped away by Taylor. Jaden Taylor going to run right back down the floor, reverse layup. It's good. Oh, they're going to wave it off and say basket interference.
Yeah, that was going to be on Latson right there. Ball was still on the cylinder. He touched it. Probably didn't have to do it. It was going to go in anyway, but basket interference called. You see it right here on the replay.
Yep. Good call by the official. Pull back for Pinto for 3. Nope, off the mark. Alexander will clear the rebound for Oxford. He has it quickly back in front court. Now he's going to go down the baseline and rifle it out to Taylor for 3. That's off the back of the iron. Bethel skies for the rebound for Piedmont. Quickly the other way. Bethel in the lane. Dipsy-do layup not going to go. Rebounded by the Yellow Jackets. That's Latson with it. Latson going to take it right down around Swain. The reverse layup.
Great job right there by Latson. Great defense right there by Swain, but just controlling the body and with the circus shot, and it goes in for Latson. Good finish.
Now, I say reverse layup. It's more like a backwards layup as Wilson answers on the other end with a 3 for Piedmont.
Yeah, Piedmont desperately needed that one.
52-27 the lead for the Yellow Jackets. 25-point game, 4 minutes to go, third quarter. Oh, there is Alexander. Looked like that ball was tipped.
I think Proctor got a hand on it.
Now Proctor on the other end working against Alexander, and Alexander's going to strip it from him. Quick hands.
Very quick hands.
Can't wait to see him in orange and blue.
Me and you both. Only a junior, though.
Yeah. Now Oxford's going to want Piedmont to come out and play him. Here's Taylor with it. Taylor weaving his way down, goes down deep to Latson. Didn't catch it clean. Turnaround blocks by Bethel. And Piedmont's got it again.
And that's going to be Bethel's third block in the ball game.
Pinto with a running layup off the baseline. Good shot. And Piedmont cuts it down to 52-29.
Yeah, defense turning into offense right there for the Bulldogs. When they get a miss and have a good defensive possession, it doesn't allow Oxford to get in that full court press and put that pressure on them.
Here's Taylor. So come over to Moore. Shot blocked on the inside as Latson trying to get it up. I don't know if it was that Proctor or Bethel that got that one.
I don't know. I couldn't see. The official kind of blocked me
Here
there.
It is. Let's look at the well, that's Pinto on the other end. The previous trip down.
Not going to see it, but Piedmont definitely making shots more difficult right here in this third period for the Oxford Yellow Jackets.
At the big man checking back in, that's Anthony Bush. He's 6'5". He's a senior here for the Yellow Jackets. Also into the ball game for Piedmont is Noah Pesnell, number 22. Here's Pinto with it. Kick it back over to Pesnell. Puts up the college three. No good. Rebounded by Taylor. And the Yellow Jackets push it back up the floor. Here's Taylor. Trying to go to Bush. Kick it outside. That's Perry for three. That's a little short. Rebounded by Moore. Back up to Alexander. And he'll pull it back out for Oxford. Alexander driving around Proctor. Oh, what a sweet little
nice
finger
up
roll.
and under right there.
And I think Coach Van Meter wants a timeout. And that'll be a full timeout for the Yellow Jackets. So we will take an old-time fashions timeout as well. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain. Courtside here at the Peak, 2:17 to go, third quarter. Oxford on top of Piedmont, 54-29. I'm Grady Sapp alongside Chandler Tyree, and things have kind of slowed a little bit here in this third quarter. But when you've got this big of a lead for Oxford, you can just kind of take your time and slow things down a little bit.
Yeah, you can, but for Piedmont, they have made shots a lot more difficult on the Oxford Yellow Jackets here in this third period. The thing about it is they're not getting a whole lot going on their offensive end.
They'll go back to work on offense, will the Bulldogs. They get it in for Pinto. He'll bring it back up the floor. He'll find Pesnell. Drop it off for Pinto. And Piedmont, with a couple minutes to go here in the third quarter, looking to get the offense on track. They're just going to back it back out, taking their time on this possession. Now there's a nice little give. A three ball off the back of the iron. No good for Dylan Oliver. Rebounded by Alexander. And Jalen just looking to dish it off outside. There is Moore with the three. That one was short. And Bethel with the rebound. A little behind the back dribble, pull up three off the front of the iron. No good. Alexander with the rebound for Oxford. Yellow Jackets on the attack. Alexander. Nobody stopped him off the glass. Too strong. Tipped out, but into the hands of Proctor. He's going to be fouled from behind by Taylor.
Yeah, good job right there by Proctor, kind of drawing that foul on Taylor, kind of slowing up and getting Taylor to run into him right there.
So that'll be team foul number 4 on Oxford here in the third quarter. First personal on Jalen Taylor. Pesnell will inbound it for the Bulldogs. Back to Pinto. With a minute 23 to go here in the quarter. Third quarter action, 54-29. Oxford up on Piedmont. Pinto, long range three, nails it.
Nice look right there off a screen for Piedmont. And a good-looking shot, no hesitation right there from Pinto.
Calhoun County Commission three-pointer, 54-32, now a 22-point game. Alexander dish it outside for Taylor. Taylor moves with it, give it back to Moore. Moore's going to dish it back outside for Perry for three. Nope. Little flat Bush with the rebound, put back, won't go, gets it back, knocked out of his hands, and it'll belong to Oxford.
Great job right there. I don't know who that was for Piedmont. Definitely undersized, but made the play. There's a three on the Sarah Automotive replay right there. Good look right there. Splash for Pinto.
Here's Alexander. Backing it back out now for Oxford. And they'll go to work with 38 to go in the quarter. Alexander right down the lane, hoop and the harm. He'll go to the line for a D4 show free throw and try to extend the lead back to 25.
Yeah, when Alexander decides he's going to drive it to the basket, he's hard to stop. He's off the dribble very quick, and then nice finish right there through the contact for a chance for an and one.
Remember, only a junior. Misses the free throw. So the lead stays at 24 for the Yellow Jackets with 30 seconds to go third quarter. Bethel. It's like they're going to trap him in the right corner over there. Needs some help. Oh, they're going to call the reach in. Taylor didn't think so.
Yeah, tough job right there. Once again, Oxford thought they had the tie up, but they're going to call the reach in on number one, Taylor, right there.
It should be team foul 5, so it should be free throws for Piedmont.
And they just realized that.
You're welcome. He might have heard us describe it too.
They might have heard you, Grady. They don't listen to me. I've learned that a long time ago.
So it'll be 2 free throws now. The D4 show presents them. That'll be Ish Bethel at the line for Piedmont shooting them. Second personal on Jalen Taylor. First free throw is no good.
Taylor's still trying to plead his case up underneath the basket there. To no avail.
He's saying on this free throw, ball don't lie, Rep. See what I mean? Second free throw for Bethel coming up. Misses them both.
As a coach, that drives you crazy when you get an opportunity at free baskets and you can't knock down your free throws.
Sure. Alexander just looking to set things up. Oxford would like to take the final shot. Bethel on him. Now here's Alexander finding Taylor outside for three, in and out. Won't go. Put back. No. Put back again. Yes. And at the buzzer, Oxford extends it to 26. They lead it 58-32. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
It's a new year, and there's no better way to start it than with a new Ford from Tony Sarah Ford. Don't miss your chance to save thousands this new year on hundreds of new Fords. Take home a new Ford F-150 with 4.9% APR and $3,350 in retail bonus cash. Or a new Ford Edge, get up to $5,000 in retail customer cash. Drive off in a new Ford Bronco Raptor. Save up to $10,000 off MSRP. New year, new Ford. Discover yours today from Tony Sarah Ford in Sylacauga.
Hey, how y'all doing? This is Teresa Garrett from Freedom Tax Service of Oxford, Alabama. Come on down for our new up to $7,000 advance that starts and gets you your money within 24 hours, all the way up to 72 hours. Come on down and see us today. We are open from 9 to 7, Monday through Friday, and on Saturdays are by appointment only. Again, don't be a slave to your taxes. Choose freedom.
And the final 8 minutes ready to roll here at Pete Matthews Coliseum. Grady A.S.A.P alongside Chandler Tyree, and Oxford will open the quarter with the basketball and a 58-32 26-point lead for the Yellow Jackets. And they're going to start it with a feed down underneath for Chris. Gets everybody off their feet. He's going to draw the foul.
Bush is 6'5", so everybody trying to jump to keep him from getting to the basket.
Here it is, a little hit fake. Oh, everybody jump.
That's a scary moment right there if you're the guy that's up in the air.
Yes, it is. So Oxford will inbound. It's the foul. They got it on number 4 for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, that was
Bethel. Yeah. Here's Alexander working on Proctor. Kick it out for Perry. Tries the 3. Nope. Short. Rebound underneath. And unable to hang on to it. Latson gets it tied up. It'll belong to Piedmont.
Yeah, so Perry couldn't miss in the first half, but I don't think he's knocked down a three-point attempt here in this second half.
Yeah, hasn't been able to make one here in the second half. So Piedmont will have it, trailing by 26 with 7.5 to go. Pesnell will get it back to Pinto. Pinto dish it out to Pesnell. Thought about the 3, instead hands it to Bethel. He'll pull it back out, and Piedmont will reset. Now here's Bethel on the drive, loses the basketball. I think it's off of his thigh. It'll be Oxford basketball.
Yeah, at first I thought they were going to give it back to Piedmont, but then they got together and got the call right there.
And a 30-second timeout taken by Piedmont, I think, so we'll keep it right here. Timeouts are presented by On-Time Fashion.
That's another one of those timeouts there, Grady, that he's trying to get it just to kind of talk to the official right there, thinking that that ball was last touched by Oxford.
He's not going to win that argument.
He's not. You're right. Second half presented by Oxford Dental Care tonight, Grady. Quality dental services with a smile, Oxford Dental Care.
We've got 7:09 left in this one. It's a 26-point lead for the Yellow Jackets. They will have the basketball.
Yeah, and it's been Oxford all from start to finish. And the thing about it is I was thinking at half, like, this is a really, really good, really talented Piedmont basketball team. But we've kind of seen how good this Oxford Yellow Jacket basketball team really is.
Yeah, they're very good. Absolutely as good as advertised. Let's see what the Yellow Jackets will do offensively this trip down. Here's Alexander. And he's just going to ride through the defense, lay it up and in. That's what they'll do.
Yep, straight to the basket right there. Nobody stopped him, and he finished with an easy layup. That's going to give him 14 on the night, Grady.
Lead is 28. Piedmont will have it with Pinto. He'll find Dempsey over on the other side. Now gets it back out beyond the top of the key. Pinto is going to have a whistle. I guess we're going to get a...
Yeah, they're going to call a foul right there on number 10, and that's going to be on Latson.
Third on him. First on Oxford here in the quarter.
Yeah, if that's one thing that could possibly give Oxford trouble in some games going forward, it could be fouls, because that's going to be 3 on Latson, and we know that Jaden Lewis is back in here with 4.
Noah Farmer in for Piedmont. His first appearance of the night. Now Pinto out near midcourt looking for a screen from Farmer. And loses the ball, fires it back up. Farmer saves it. Farmer's going to go right down the lane. Kiss it off the glass. It's good.
Oxford went for the steal there, Grady.
Alexander fires it ahead. That's Latson in the lane. Little jumper off the mark. No good. Rebounded by Swain. And Piedmont coming the other way quickly. Pinto's got it. Pull up long 3. Got it. Good.
Big shot right there by Pinto on the Calhoun County Commission 3-pointer.
Cuts that Oxford lead down to 23. 5:50 to go. Here's Alexander working against Dempsey. Now he'll find Perry in the right corner. Go fire up a 3 again. Just cannot buy one right now.
You know, that one in and out. Perry still hadn't hit a 3-pointer here in this second half.
He's got some good looks. Farmer loses it. Taken away there by Taylor. And the Yellow Jackets coming back the other way. This will be Lewis with it. He's playing with those 4 personals.
Yeah, and Oxford looks like they're content just to walk it out, take some time off this clock with that 23-point lead.
Farmer coming out to make him move, and move he will. Kick it off in the corner. Perry firing it back out now for Taylor, going all the way across to Alexander. Pinto coming around to play Jalen. Now he'll fire it back up top side for Latson. Now to Lewis, and back to and a foul. Going to get trying to put some fouls on the board. That's Swain who will commit it. That's his first. It'll be the second team foul. It looks like Piedmont wants to get Oxford to where they got to go to the line.
Yeah, that was kind of early for a foul there.
And again, the miss on the three-pointer, and now the putback is good for the Yellow Jackets. Latson with the putback on the miss by Marcus Perry.
Good job by there by Latson with the offensive board and putback.
62-37, long three for Pinto. This time he misses that everything out of bounds. It'll be Oxford basketball.
You know,
Sarah Automotive replay. And there's a little putback by Latson.
You know, Grady, one thing that's different about playing at JSU, you've got two of these three-point lines, one that's high school, one that's college, and that sometimes can confuse these high school kids.
Sure. The last one that Pinto made would have been NBA.
You're exactly right.
And there's the ball tipped away. It'll belong to Piedmont.
It is good for these local teams, though, to be able to play in this county tournament and kind of get used to that.
Yeah.
That way, if any of them come back up here for a regional, they've done it, because these other teams are not going to be used to that when you get back to these regionals.
Yeah, and again, I say this every year, but this is a great arena for this county tournament. It's a great arena for the regionals they have up here. Fantastic atmosphere. This place can be rocking.
It is, and I remember as a kid enjoying coming up here for this county tournament and the regionals that they host up here, and it will be rocking tomorrow night and when the regionals come back up here later on in this season.
So another turnover for Oxford and a zigzag moment there, and got it off the miss by Dempsey, and the other miss for Piedmont, and Alexander throws it away. Proctor will check back in for the Bulldogs. Dempsey will check out.
And I talked about Oxford earlier, trying to compete against each other, not looking at the scoreboard. Coach Van Meter's not going to be happy with some of this sloppy play the last couple of trips down.
Yeah, they have not been nearly as sharp in the second half. Farmer gets it, kicks it back out for Pinto for another three. That was short. Gets it back, dropped it back outside now for Eli Johnson, and we get a whistle. Yeah, you hate to see the plays get sloppy. You'd like to stay focused and finish it off on a strong note.
Yeah, like when you're competing against yourself and you're trying to get better each and every possession, you hate to see that. You hate to see that lackadaisical just kind of, and that'll be something that they can go back on film, though, and look at and fix. When you're a good basketball team, Grady, you're always looking at ways that you can get better so they can take some of these possessions and go back and fix that in film study.
So Piedmont making a lot of substitutions here off that bench. Into the game now is number 5, Dylan Oliver. You've also got Nicholas Glover, who is 22, is in the game. Dempsey is back on the floor.
Yeah, clearing the bench and getting some of these guys some meaningful time. And this will mean a lot to them, being able to play and get some time in this Calhoun County basketball tournament.
And Alexander with the foul. Second on team foul, rather, no, they're going to say 23 on foul. And the layup on the other end for Jaden Alexander. Now Oxford will, I think, do likewise and empty the benches, taking a timeout to do that. Now you're going to get into the game. Here's $25.
So 25 is actually Keelan Moore.
Okay.
And I think Connor Richardshagen is actually wearing 23 tonight for the Yellow Jackets.
He is 23 tonight.
I'm sorry I didn't catch that beforehand.
Connor, I'm sorry, we haven't called your name tonight.
In your defense, Grady, the roster was wrong.
Yeah. All right, so both teams have substituted liberally here with 3:20 to go in this one. No pressure from Oxford as Nicholas Glover will bring it up for Piedmont. Glover's got it outside. There's the 3 ball. That's good. Was that Dempsey?
That was Dempsey. That's going to be his second of the night, Brady.
That's it to 24. 2:53 now. 64-40. Oxford on top. Taylor is still out there for the Yellow Jackets, the only starter on the floor for Oxford. And he's going to kick it in the corner, and that'll be Cooper Romano bury of the 3.
Yeah, good job there. I think Taylor's probably out there just to kind of handle the basketball for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah.
Great shot right there by Cooper Romano coming off the bench and making a big-time basket for the Yellow Jackets.
Piedmont. Farmer in the lane, travels with the basketball.
Yeah, I didn't know if they were going to let him get away with that this late in the ball game, but definitely took too many steps with the basketball there.
Looking back at a couple of the threes, that was Dempsey's on one end for Piedmont, and on the other end, Romano buries it for Oxford. Now the Yellow Jackets back on the attack. That'll be Pierce Vanmeter with the basketball, number 5. Think he knows a thing about basketball?
Yeah, I think he's been around it for probably his entire life.
And there's Jalen Taylor with the 3. And that's a 30-point game, so we get the running clock here at the very end of this one. Couple of minutes of it, last minute 50. Piedmont will work it around. And a near steal there by Pesnell. Shot on the other side for a 3 is going to be no good for Piedmont. That was missed by Dylan Oliver. Here's Taylor. He's going to bounce it down to the baseline. I think that's going to be 21 who handled it there for Oxford. That's Cooper Romano, who had the 3 a couple trips ago.
Yes, sir. And if you're Piedmont going out of this game, Grady, you have to know I'm not going to see a team in 3A basketball that's going to be more talented than this team.
No.
So I still look for Piedmont to make some noise in 3A.
Out of bounds, it'll stay Piedmont basketball. Yeah, this game in the whole scheme of things for you is Piedmont. Yeah, you'd like to win the county tournament, but it doesn't really affect your season. You're right. You're going to be able to compete at the level you play at, and you're going to be a team that'll be a threat to make it to Birmingham.
No doubt about it. There's not going to be many 3A teams that's going to be more talented than this Piedmont basketball team.
Certainly expect to see them back up here in a couple of weeks for the regionals.
Yes, sir.
So here's Oxford working with the basketball. Romano going to give it to Vanmeter. Now Romano gets it back for 3. Another rainbow for Romano.
Great shot right there by Romano. Over Former right there. Not an easy basket to make.
33-point game now, 73-40 Oxford. And I was asking for no foul, but I don't think my wish is going to be granted. But if we take long enough to put it in, it won't matter. That's going to do it. Oxford will win it tonight. 73-40 is your final. The Yellow Jackets punch their ticket to tomorrow night's championship game, and they will be ready to go at 8 o'clock tomorrow night.
Yes, sir. 6 o'clock and 8 o'clock tomorrow night. So our finals are set up. It's going to be Jacksonville's girls versus Oxford's girls. And then in the nightcap, it's going to be Alexandria and Oxford. And both of those games should be very entertaining ball games, Grady.
That's right. We'll be on the air just before 6 o'clock tomorrow night, about 5:50 or so, with a pregame show, and then we'll get straight into basketball, as it's going to be a lot of fun coming up tomorrow night from the Pete Matthews Coliseum. For our producer in the studio, Woody Welch, who's done yeoman's work tonight, and my partner, Chandler Tyree, I'm Grady A.S.A.P. That'll wrap it up for our coverage tonight from the Pete Matthews Coliseum. Oxford again wins it 73-40 in the final game of the night. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24. Good night, everybody.